what happened. They talked to that guy. He said he doesn't know what happened. They talked to the perceived boyfriend. He said he's shocked as well. Now, they now started. I'm bringing this issue up because Supermom talked about kidnapping. What did they do? They now started in a helicopter upstairs with microscope, looking into the bush from up to down to see if they will see any clue. Now, they now brought their sniffer dogs, all combing all the suspected area. Then the dog now found a footstep. A footstep. That is how they call him their photographer. They started taking the footstep photograph. They now went back to the same boys, their house, to pack all their sneakers to see which one will match that footstep. This is how they identify this young guy, because one of his sneakers matched the same footstep over there. Immediately, they put him on a lie detector test. They find out that he was lying to them. That is how they told him his chances. He now confessed. You see?
I now understand. I understand now why Kunle said we should take this justice for Mohbad from a different approach, because I don't understand the reason why. Why would 15 people be in a house where a crime had happened and the police didn't know what to do? The house wasn't sealed. People were coming in, coming and going, doing all sorts of things.
It's not that the police don't
tampering
know what to
with the evidence.
It's not that the police don't know what to do. With the greatest of respect, I disagree. The police know what to do. Are we not in this Nigeria when one top police officer in Ogbomoso committed suicide and killed himself? We saw how they run into swift action. And that is what I am saying. In a country where the system is working, all those 15 people, they would have arrested all of them and maybe take some to Ajawo Estate Police Station, Alagbo Police Station, Mile 2 Police Station, Mazamaza Police Station, Yaba Police Station. Let them spread all of them and assign one investigator to go and be investigating them one by one. You see that corona invest that they set up, they deliberately set it up to waste our time.
That corona, that was a scam. They use it to scam.
They deliberately set it up to divert our attention.
Exactly.
Believe me, if the police did this, all of them will have different things to say. None of them, their story can never match up. And that is why they will fish out how this young man died. But we live in a country whereby bandits, that is not more than 500 people. In a Nigeria where Nigeria is one of the African countries that supported ECOMOG in Liberia to fight Chastila and bring peace into that country in the 90s, 80s, when there was a fight in Liberia, the genocide of Sierra Leone. Nigerian army were the one that brought it under the control. But you come back to his own motherland, where bandits are not more than 500 people in one bush somewhere, and they have Tikano, they have Mikano, they have all the jet fighter. They cannot use it to strike them. Look, three Canadians got missing in Ghana. 3 Canadians. I don't know, maybe you people heard this story. 3 Canadian citizens.
No,
they got missing in Ghana. Then, immediately they brought the Canadian embassy Within 48 hours, they flow in an expert from Canada.
Of course, oh yeah, they will.
I'm telling you, they flow in an expert in Ghana within 3 days.
They don't joke with their citizens, just like the Americans do. They don't, you know.
Within 3 days.
They always come first.
Yes, within 3 days, they saved these girls. And up to now, the Uber driver that kidnapped those girls and robbed them for their money, they are still serving 15 years in prison. 3 days, 3 days. And you live in a country where, for instance now, if something should happen between me and Iamyinkaade, immediately they take the issue to court. They will not say Mr. BB versus Iamyinkaade. No. They will say the Republic of Nigeria. Okay, typical example is Nnamdi Kanu case. If you notice, anytime the case is being called, they said the Republic of Nigeria versus Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's underline that word, the Republic of Nigeria. So, if the Republic of Nigeria cannot fight less than 500 Boko Haram, that is terrorizing people's life, and this leader, he has a TikTok account. He can go live on TikTok. And one Muslim cleric called Sheikh Gumi, he can go into the forest and pray with these people, take a picture with them, and come back. And yet, Nigerian Republic, that they have armed forces, they have police, they have MOPO, they have DSS, they have EFCC, they have whatever, name them. All these people put together cannot fight less than 500 people hiding in the bush. Please, Nigeria have a long way to go. Thank you, guys.
Oh my God, everyone. Oh. Go ahead, Abby.
Yeah, for me, I would say this is a call for a new leadership, a new government who will actually value and protect her people. Because by the look of things, the way things stand right now, the way the case is, the government does not value people. She doesn't value her people. She doesn't protect her people. So therefore, it's unto the people, to the public, to change that. I think the elections are coming. That's 2027. So the public has to change Nigeria into a better place. It's up to the people of Nigeria to do it, including me anyway. Yeah, so otherwise we ain't going anywhere. That's it for me.
Thank you for that submission.
Is this my Abby? Abby, is it you, my own Abby?
Yes, Melanie. Your advocate. The first.
Why did you change your face now? Eh? We are on a CU road, with the Sea Express road.
Am I the one? I'm not quite sure. I don't know.
I don't know.
But I think I am the one.
I don't know. There is one Abby who used to call for me from South Africa.
Who used to know again?
We have some questions.
Super Mom.
Yeah.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. I will say something to
We
you
have
now.
so many questions to ask the government.
Okay, ma'am. Let me tell you something. I was privileged to meet with Commissioner of Police Command in Abuja on mobile issues, and he made it clear. So, Kunle, my eye don't open. I don't learn lesson. Like me, I just did emotional all these years, but we refuse to be emotional again. You see, as Vego has told us, he said, are we sure that they took to the police what the police want, they need for their job? When they took Mohbad corpse to the police station,
Okay.
they said somebody called in and said, don't issue letter yet. And the police asked them to leave the cops there, allow them to do their job. They want to go to the scene and see what happens there. It is in the right of the police, isn't it, to go back to the scene of where the corpse is being brought, right? But the father refused. He refused the police. He said they should just give him the document he needs to go and lay the boy to rest in the mortuary. And the police refused when somebody called in and said, don't issue that thing. Either the person that called in, either is for good intention or not, the police will still do their job, isn't it?
That's it right there. You know what you said. The police failed to complete their due diligence.
Their job.
That's just the answer there, right there.
Yes.
So thank you, Mr. Kunle.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Wait there, Mr. Richie. I'm kind of opening our eyes the way my own eye open when I hear them talking. Okay. Now, either the person that called the police and said, don't issue anything yet. Go to the scene, the place where the scene happened, do your investigation. Whether the person had a motive or not, the police has to do their job, which the father refused to leave the corpse for the police to do their investigation before they take it to the mortuary. Best reasons, no to them. They took the corpse straight to the village, saying the police did not give them documents they needed to put him to rest. I agree with that.
Sorry, Iamyinka, I'm so sorry to interject. But
yeah,
just for clarity. Now, this now, is it coming from the police that the police are not saying that?
No. I'm going to the police own. I'm telling him based on the story they have put out there, and the people have gone to the DPO now. Andy went to the DPO when he came to Nigeria. Big Zumo also went to the DPO of that same station, and this man explained this thing I just explained, isn't it?
Are we sure the police are actually telling the truth? You know?
That's why I said, whichsoever, either with good intention or bad intention, they need to do their job, and they are not wrong. Isn't it?
The police cannot be telling the truth because when Baba went to what is the name of this Tinubu TV station?
Arise.
No. Arise does not.
Arise now.
No. Arise does not belong to
TLC.
TBC.
TVC.
Arise is an international TV station. It does not belong to Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, TVC. When he went to Brekete, all where Baba has gone to, there is no way, nowhere, no time that Baba mentioned what that police just told those people that he just said now. What Baba said was, when we all remember, he said when they were, after his statement has been taken, and when they were about to give him the police report, one officer came in and said they shouldn't give him the police report. It was later did he know that Wunmi is already having the police report. And in any case,
no. Wunmi does not have police report. No. Don't take us back to the old story of Baba and Wunmi. Wunmi was having hospital reports, not police reports. Mr. Vego, remember, I want you to know something. Oh, I'm coming. 1 sec, sir. I want you to know something. I have witnessed an accident, not mine like this accident. That day I was privileged to be at the station, and they brought a lady's corpse that the motor hit and she died at that spot. That corpse was left in that vehicle for like 4 hours. I left there, the corpse is still in that position. They refused to give them reports to take the corpse to the mortuary until the parents or the relative of the girl come to meet them. The police said, the police DPO, I was standing there, accident case, so they send officers to go to the road where the thing happened to go and make an investigation. And it was even the person that hit the girl that with some people that brought the cops to the station. Nigerian police will not give you any letter until they return to the scene to go and see what happened with their eyes and document it down. In the case of Baba Loba and this, I'm coming.
It all bounds down
I'm
to
coming,
what
sir.
all of us are saying.
Yes, sir. I'm coming, sir.
Okay.
I don't want to lose thoughts because I am quick to lose thoughts. Sorry. Now, when the Baba got to that place, or isn't it? It's according to Baba's story to us, which at this moment of our life now, we realize that there are so many ways Baba has lied, which is coming out to be the different thing now. Okay. Now, Baba said he has given his testimony. Somebody was writing and somebody called the IPO that was taking his statement and talked to them. And the man went and came back and said they cannot issue any statement. Now, according to Andy and Big Zumo that visited the same IPO and DPO of that station, according to their testimony, that they said the police people told Andy and Big Zumo then that they told Baba to leave the cops since he is late today. Okay, we want to send our soldiers to go back to the scene where the scene happened. Okay, and do investigations. According to Andy and Big Zumo that came back, went there and came back.
Correct. Sis, because when Baba reported at he jumped that particular
that place. Thank you, sir.
He had flouted the law. He had flouted the law.
Regardless,
I'm coming.
And
regardless of
now
what was
it's going to be the
Baba,
police. It's going to be the police themselves, right? They're culpable.
regardless
Yes,
of what
no,
was said to
nobody,
Baba,
all of them are not
why
clean, no.
didn't they go to the house and finish their own job? Why didn't
now,
they do their own
no,
investigation?
Mama,
I
Supermom,
have
I'm coming.
questions to ask on that.
Only let me second the line of thought.
All right.
Sherry, when you refuse the police to do their job, they will take their hands off.
No.
You heard Josephine. I'm coming. Mama, no. Emma, what in your no? You heard Josephine.
Iamyinkaade, who refused the police?
Maybe that's how things works in Nigeria. And
That is like, see, wait. You heard Josephine last week while she was talking to Gurexi. She said, if there is a complaint or there is a report, write out example. I want to tell you according to her statement. Write a petition. Support the petition with evidences. Submit to the police.
Don't jump on that, please. No,
I'm not jumping. I want to pick a statement that she made. I want to pick a statement there.
Okay.
I want to pick a statement there. She said,
That's a blanket statement.
yes, she said, what if the police swap into action and the complainant or the person that the thing happens to come and tell them, I no send Unanko. I didn't invite you.
that is not possible. That is not possible.
That's what you're saying.
When you have a I said this, listen.
Iamyinkaade.
Listen,
Let me ask you one question. Sorry, sir. Let me ask you one question.
1 minute, please. Let's just get this right. Mr. Kunle, 1 minute. Let's get this right. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. You know, that statement is correct, right? But you have to, but it comes with a different. This is what we guys, we don't understand. In a criminal investigation, you cannot ask the police to answer off.
Exactly.
So let's get that straight. You cannot ask the police to answer.
All right. Yeah, sorry, sir.
And that was only sorry. And that was the reason why I said, regardless of what Baba might have said to them, we were not there. But regardless of what he might have said, why did they allow them to leave with a dead body? Why?
Iamyinka, the full meaning of NPF, Nigerian Police Force. Sorry, sir.
No.
Nigerian Police Force. They are there to enforce the law.
Thank you.
They are there to enforce the law. You won't tell me that if Nigerian police see something and they don't allow them to do their work, they will move out. What is that name? Police force doing in their name? Police force. Now, do you know that to an extent, if even any of somebody's family member died and you are transporting that dead body in a car and police force you don't have any paper to back you up, they have the right to arrest you? Thank you. Now, will Baba stop a police officer that has gone to police college to study everything about policing? Will ordinary carpenter tell him not to do his work?
It's not possible. That's not possible.
Thank you. I disagree with that, Iamyinka. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Now, let's divert into a little bit now and give ourselves some legal education. Just to rephrase or kind of I know where Iamyinka is going to, and I will try to put a bit of explanation to it. Now, you see, every nation have their kind of system, their weakness, and their challenges. We know in Nigeria, the justice system is decaying. Do you understand? It is decaying, but it has not decayed.
It has decayed. Tell me it's decaying.
Yeah, your opinion. Your opinion, but we have still seen cases. You have seen cases that are more complicated than Mohbad's case, and they are being solved. As at last month, August, there was still a case that was handled by Inebe Effiong. I know everybody knows this lawyer. You understand? Against the Nigerian army as a whole, almost federal government, and you still won it. And this is him representing an individual. So an individual versus the government, and you won. And there are still other cases, even against the government, you still win. It depends on how well you present your case. Now, what Iamyinkaade is trying to say is that we know that this system we are operating is a push and start kind of system, where if you don't push, it will not work. So if you really know what you're looking for, you need to push, and you need to push at the right time. So if you have not actually pushed, it means you will not get the results you're actually looking for, which is exactly the way and manner this case has actually gone. We know the Nigerian police force, they are more like many of them we know, and I can say categorically to them, that many of them don't want to do anything. They don't want to work. Do you understand? Unless when they are being forced to, then that is when they will now swing into action. So they are more like as if they see that as a stress or as a problem. So they really want to avoid it. But when they see that, yes, you are coming on a legal ground, that yes, with all your rights to be enforced, then they will know that, no, this is what we must do this. So if you have not actually put all those efforts into play, they would also want to be a kind of time waster to you. You can go and report the case to the police now. If you are not ready to also go via the legal path, you might even go and report the case. They might get the suspect arrested, and before you get home, the suspect might be released. And the suspect might even give you a phone call that, how far are you there? You don't reach out. Me, I don't reach out. So you might feel like, see, person where they just arrest. How come you are now? But if you go through the legal means, you might see that you might, get justice for yourself. So there are several options on the table. So what we should be asking ourselves is that we should have actually taken one of those options that we had. Do you understand? And not just relying on just one part. And also, we cannot exonerate the Nigerian police force in this case. There's no way they can escape it. And we have read several times
the FCID operating principles. There's no way when a particular case, a case of crime is reported to a police, even if you go to a police, any police station, and you say you want to get a death report or death certificate or whatever, they would not tell you that that crime did not happen in our area here. Go to so area that it happened. No, they will take in your statement, they will take in your complaint, and they will refer the case by themselves to that police station that is within the jurisdiction of what you should have approached in the first place. That is what the FCID principles state. The FCID operating act. That is what it states. We have read this case several times. So we cannot exonerate them in this case too. They also have their own lacuna, and we have pointed them out, of which if we actually take this case in the right way, they cannot escape it. They can't. They would also have a role to play to explain that, this is what happened, that is what happened. In this case, I would not want to believe what the police are saying, that they wanted to do the case, but Baba did not allow. And I would not also believe what Baba said, that the police said this, the police... No, this is not time to believe anything. But this is the time for you to read what does the law says. What does the law say? The law says that when there is a case like this, and there's a report that comes to so place, either you like it or not, as a complainant, the justice must carry on, especially in a criminal case that is so delicate. So I'm just trying to rephrase what Iamyinka said, which is what we should all understand.
Mr. Kunle, can I ask you some questions, sir?
Okay, please carry on.
All right, sir. In this case, as we speak, are you saying police intervention is minor or major?
Definitely it is major.
Now, thank you, sir.
100% major.
Thank you very much for that answer, sir. So if Baba is now coming out to accuse police that they have done nothing in this case, that they have useless this case, and police are still sitting down, looking away from that Baba, not even responding to him, did you think he's lying or he's saying the truth? Because we are not also seeing that same action.
I disagree with you. With the one I witnessed or I heard from Mr. Adewale, Commissioner of Police in Abuja here, nobody turned against Baba. The police actually want to work with him, but for some reason, Baba is drawing back or trying to shy away from the police working hand in hand with him. He was invited to Abuja Onile, and he said he is not interested in the case in Abuja. And he, according to the man, only sort of be lunatic, be on you okay. If not,
yes, I mean, that was why I asked a question. Wait. That was why I asked a question. In this case, are we sure police is very important? Are they major or minor? Now, with or without Baba, police should do their work. Even if Baba is involved in this matter, police have the right to get him arrested. Nobody can stand in the road of police in doing their work if they are really interested in this work.
We have to fall. That's Mr. Onile. I'm answering you directly now. That's why we were advised by the police that the public can do this without the family or the related family of the deceased. We come together, get a body and an organization representing the public.
I understand that kind of advice. Yeah, I understand that kind of advice. But I have to say to you, it's a shame that advice is coming from the police authority. In this case, it's a big shame on the authority for giving that advice. That's what I'm trying to say here. If I had been coming from the public, from other public agencies, yes, but not from the police directly. They know what to do. And they should have done it. And they should be ashamed of themselves for not doing that services. The line of their duty is to investigate and tell us what kind of investigation have they done so far in this case. It's the truth. I have to listen. I don't care. Listen,
we have Lekki We had Lekki Gate shooting. It happened in your face. And you are here talking like
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you, a uniform officer telling you that. That's where I'm coming from, not you. A standing uniform officer saying that to you.
Are you aware that officer or CP Taiwo that responded, that give attention to Yomi and the group that went to see him and they did a night conference meeting? Are you aware that man now has been demoted to Port Harcourt? Aware? Are you aware? Now, who
what are you saying now? Are you?
Wait, I'm trying to open your ear, make you listen what is saying.
That's not emotion, it was transfer.
I don't understand.
Thank you. Now, this man now, do you want people to begin to lose their job or lose their place?
You're going in a different direction. I just told you.
So is it Baba that is doing all that as well?
Yeah, but he has done his
Police
job.
are not ready to work.
That is Baba.
That guy has done his job. We shouldn't be scared. Are you not getting the point?
I have something to say, please.
I don't understand.
I have something to say,
They are
please.
called police for a reason, so they should do their job.
Can I say something, please?
Daddy, mommy, Lagos toll gate shooting, didn't it happen live and direct? Who went down for it? Is it not in the same country we are, where the law enforcement are working? Nigeria is shaped by foreign system of governance, abi policy wole. Nigeria na zoo, na zombie dem be. Understand this.
I understand what you're saying. Lekki toll gate is different from Mohbad's case. Okay? How can the police come out and be telling us that the father of the deceased was the one that actually told them not to carry out their investigation? How is that possible? How?
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't twist it.
She's not saying you said that. But that is the interpretation of what we have. No, that is the interpretation of what we have on ground. That all the years a police officer have gone to spend in police academy, it is Baba that will now come and stop you from doing what you are supposed to do. That is the interpretation. Yes, sir. Well, luxury. Go on, sir. Sorry, sir.
Please, I want to be practical here, and I'm going to give like 2 instances. Now, I will start from the cases referred to that Barrister Effiong, I was told they sued the Nigerian Army and all that. I put a question on the comment section. I don't know if people actually read it. I said, who has successfully sued Nigerian police or any Nigerian parastatals in the law court that enjoys the fruit of the judgment? I'm here to see one.
Sorry, a minute. What do you mean by the fruit of the judgment?
Yes, you can drag the Nigerian police to court, you can drag the governor to court, you can drag the presidency to court. When the court gives you judgment, the execution is another thing.
Okay, thank you, Ola Luxury.
I'm just going to. Sorry, I see. It's just by the way. It's just by the way. That's not what I want to actually say. Now, I want us to be practical here, and I start to think of one thing. Every one of us here, let me say 99% of us here, and 90% of justice seeker for J4M are all in diaspora. And we don't actually know what is obtainable down there. You see, my honorable that is referring to a CP, I can tell you that that man has privately, confidentially discussed this with you. And if this person has come to address you in the public that this is the way to go about it, it could have been
a situation where they sit down together and send in just to go and make peace to win within the short period of time. This is how it works. I told you, I practiced for 13 to 14 years in Nigeria as a lawyer, and this is how it works. I gave an analysis. I gave an analysis on Supermom's platform that, for instance, if you reach out to the police and inform them that your Nokia 3310 has been stolen, once you mobilize the Nigerian police, they will visit your house. They will arrest those that were in your house yesterday. They will arrest those that are in your house at the moment when the phone were stolen, and those that are yet to come to your house. They will arrest as much as possible and put all of them on administrative bail, and they take their money. Now, the law is there.
Even the law says stand in front of your gate, they will arrest them.
Yeah, the law says the Nigerian police can arrest unreasonably suspicious that an act has been committed. An act that is criminal in nature has been committed. Now, a private person can arrest. Hello, please. A private person as well can arrest. Now,
which is wrong.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Who is telling me that Aloba himself is not a suspect? Aloba Jose himself is a suspect. That is expected to be arrested. Everybody, not only the 15 people. When they arrest you, I've taken my time to differentiate invite and arrest. Why they arrest is that there is likelihood if they invite you, you can abscond. You may not turn up when you are invited. So they want somebody to stand shorty for you. So that is why, in most cases, even when they invite you, they put you on administrative bail. That's Nigeria. Because when they didn't do that, even if you are working from Lagos, within 7 hours, you are out of the country through Benin Republic and all that. Having said that, I will say this. If you are a Nigerian police attached to K2 and you visited your family at Seme, which is still within Lagos, and a criminal act is reasonably or suspicious to be committed there, you have a right as Nigerian police to do what? To effect arrest. And to keep the person at the nearest police station. Do you understand? That is the law. Now, if the Nigerian police want to work, they will do that. But when there is when there is an external force, they will refer you to that law that says, no, they cannot do it. Now, let me not be practical. When Baba approached that station, assuming but not consider that Baba says that I'm only here for a paper, a police report, to go and do what? That police report is not a private document. It is a public document. And it is not automatic. They have to interrogate you. If you are there with what's it called? A medical report to show that an expert has confirmed that the person is dead. And this is the cause of his death. And you are telling them that you want to go and keep the corpse in a morgue. It's understandable. When you are there with an affidavit, you have sworn on oath If you lie, it's perjury, 14 years imprisonment. But immediately there is an external force, the police will definitely find something to cover themselves, to defend themselves rather. At that point in time, when you decline to issue that report, guess what? Somebody has been writing the report, or somebody is already writing the report. When another officer said, don't write it, when this issue happened, she won't pay wa. We heard that. Even if that is wrong, whatsoever makes you to decline in giving that report, on the ground that you don't have jurisdiction, you have a duty to like detain these people, obtain all their statements. In doing that, Emma tó bá jẹ́ wípé okay, ó sick ni o láti 6 months ago. You understand what I'm saying? There is no rush to this. But the whole idea there is that there is an external force that is regulating this commission, Nigerian police.
Thank you.
Not to act. Number one. Number two, who is Jose Aloba that they are calling in Abuja, they are calling in Pansheke, they are calling in Jakonde? It's not a civil suit, it's a criminal suit. Everybody, even if you are not there, and somebody writes statements and mention Tade, who is in the United States of America, he is to be invited or arrested. That you are a father to that deceased. The only thing they are done with investigation, go and lay into rest. If you have anything to do with the act, with the crime, you can be boasting today, it's a lie. Everybody's lives, we have actually sworn, we have given it to the government to protect. That is what is in the section 33 of the Constitution. So you are a custodian, you are a guardian. So you don't say they should do, they should not do. So this is how it works. When you get to this particular police station, they will sit you down. They can even tell you that the public can act. Even in absence of the Aloba family, let the public come together, put up a petition. But when you want to arrest those you believe that has committed an act, probably slap a police officer, you don't ask us to put up a petition, you arrest willingly. And you say that yes, the law asks you to arrest. And this is the capital offense. You see, to me, as far as this case is concerned, let me now give you the practical example of a case I handled. I handled one Curtis matter. That's in 2016. These guys came to the court. I think it's a popular person. When you put it in Google, Black Jesus, that's his nickname. I think he's late now. He has been killed. Ontipa. They were like 7. I took that case on pro bono. After first, second, third, fourth adjournments, complainants are not forthcoming. I read the statement, confessional statement. Kilo Shele explained to me because they don't have money. It's pro bono, and the court placed it on me to do. Kilo Shele. The guy told me that the law, that was the 8th person that on my part. But if I on by goes to hunt to whom. It's not story. It was like
Mobad ghost is haunting them.
He said the ghost haunted him. He ran into Texas police station in Lagos. And the police sent him away. Wait, you are mad. This one is insane. They put him away. The guy ran back. Fast forward. This guy was detained. They obtained a statement. He said the ghost stopped tormenting him. That was how, from his statement, the rest 8 others were apprehended. Sir, Ma, the killing happened in 2011 September. And the ghost continued haunting him until he went to police station to confess in 2013. And it took police the next 7 months before they could apprehend the other 8. And they were all brought to the courts. That is to tell you that when Nigerian police want to work, they work more than UK police. They have the apparatus. When they want to work, when they don't want to work, they stand like a fowl that you place a covered bottle filled with corn, put it in their midst. They will just be hovering out.
Mr. Ola, thank you for what you just said. No, sorry, I need to.
Iamyinka, thank you. Please. Mr. Kunle, thank you. Supermom, thank you for the gift. God bless you.
Yeah, thanks for the gift, gifters. Listen, Mr. Ola Luxury, I heard you loud and clear about what you've just said, right? But should we, because of that, start romancing the police force on this case? The answer is no.
At all. You can't romance them.
You call them out.
You can't romance them.
You know, they abusing their position by not giving Mohbad justice, by not doing the due diligence, by not conducting a full investigation. They are abusing their position. So there's nothing wrong with we calling them out.
Rishi, yeah, I can tell you for free. We continue calling them out. I can tell you that the whole ball lies not with the police. Hear me very well. There is someone behind this. Do you understand? That is still controlling the Nigerian police. We control the Nigerian police.
Can I say this to buttress what you just said? Can I say this to buttress what you just said? I was in Bansi together with Yomi and Arifa. A police officer, in fact, the man directly in charge of this case, after leaving the Oga's office upstairs, when we got downstairs, he said, you people are just looking at us as if we did not want to work. We know what to do, if not that our hands are tied. We know what to do. That one can. They go don't confess with you, but our hands are tied. That IPO said that to me, Yomi and Arifa.
Onile.
Yes.
Onile, Emma Bino, do you know that this same IPO, if you call him now, he will deny it. Do you understand?
I understand. He can deny it because there was another meeting we went for at the office of Commissioner of Police in Lagos. I still said the same thing to his face. I said the same thing to his face and he kept quiet. And the Commissioner of Police as at then said, their hand might be tight, but you don't know what is tightening their hand. He might not be referring to this. Yomi just laughed, and I also laughed. Sammy Jojo, everybody, we were in that office when I tackled him about that.
But you put him to his face, which is a good thing to do. You see? No, that's very important. Listen, I don't know whether you understand.
Mr. Ola Luxury, thank God you are a law enforcement. You are a lawyer.
Listen, the government. Let me explain. Government wasn't built in a day. If you look at the story of Italians as they are now, right? It took a long time before they stopped the power of all this mafioso in the country. Even as things go, it's still there, but they are still suppressed. Are you getting the point? In New York, right, during the 80s and the early 90s, New York was like a danger zone. You can't even go there. You can't walk on the street. Whether you are in Bronx, you're in Queens, or you're in Brooklyn, it becomes a difficult environment. Until Giuliano came in, and it was very ruthless. Right? He got rid of all these stupid drug cartels.
Okay, I'm coming down.
He put them behind, a lot of them are still behind the bars as I'm speaking. Okay. And now it makes New York another safe haven to go. Makes it more attractive for people to visit. So if we are saying because they cannot do this, because what's happening, like when do we want to get things done? And the only thing we're doing is now what we're doing, calling them out. Shame them until we get the right government and the right resources that will uphold the law. All these ragamuffin thugs that are going around the places and shaming Nigeria image across the whole world. It's a shame on the police of Nigeria. I'm telling you this. I understand where you guys are coming from, but let's truth be said, don't romance them. You said it all. If they want to work, they can work. I've met police officers here in Europe that are from Nigeria, well trained, well equipped, trained. Intellect with intellect, whatever you can call it. So I support you on that, but who are these people trying to mess up the system in Nigeria? And it's making Nigeria for you and I. One minute, please. One minute. It's making it difficult for you and I to go to Nigeria and say, well, we wanted to go and settle.
Bosun, you come in after now.
Bosun, wait for Mr. Richie to finish first.
You people have been talking since. You should prioritize the time so that others can talk.
All right.
Mr. Bosun, you can go ahead. Don't worry.
You can go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We appreciate you guys. Some of us in Nigeria, like Mr. Kunle have said and Mr. Ola, they have what is obtainable in Nigeria. Then you cannot, like the man that in presence of the Commissioner of Police, you expose a very confidential information. You will not get another one. That is our system here. High international relationship is all about high level. I don't forget that code, but I will refer to it later on if I remember. High level of diplomacy. You need to apply it when you are operating in Nigeria. Why we are failing in Nigeria, the lawyer is there. He has treated many cases. And Mr. Kunle has mentioned some things I want to mention here. Number one, the police will not work efficiently when it involves political case. When those people who are behind the case or the case are people in power, people that pays his salary, people that determines his promotion, he will not work. It will be diplomatic in whatever he wants to do. The second one is that, let me tell you, police, they always tell us we don't know their budget, we don't know the finances available to them. Till now, I'm an accountant. We don't know. They will tell you we don't have financial capacity to prosecute, and that is why they will not do that Baba case. Any case you take to police station, they treat that case in the priority of financial benefits. In priority of financial benefits. If you are the time you come from diaspora and say, I want to see the root of this case, and it doesn't have a political undertone, you mobilize them, they will do it. And don't forget, the person that mentioned people, police in diaspora, if you ask our police to show you some of their CV, you open your mouth. Some of your best university in UK, in US, in Russia, you will see some of them pass through it. Even our militaries, some of them pass through most of the military training schools in Russia, US, UK. You will be surprised when you see their CV. They know what to do, and that is why people who are having past position, if they leave Nigeria and go to US university, you see them becoming first class. When they come back and show, some of us are told, and we say they have first class. Was it Jide? Class? First class, but because of the capacity in there that makes information very available to them, and the supportive environment that makes reading very, very efficient and effective, and that is why they are being performed better than when they are at home. Then look at the case of our popular Apostle Suleiman in Edo State. He was attacked by whether armed robber or assassin. They killed 3 policemen in his convoy, and they killed his housemaid. But the car, the man was inside. The car it's a bulletproof car with his children and the apostle. So that they shot at the vehicle several times, but they couldn't penetrate. At the end of the day, he escaped. But almost 4 people died in that convoy. At the end of the day, Apostle Philemon came out in the media to tell us that when the police said that they apprehended 2 of the killers, he now came later to tell us, don't mind them. I financed the investigation running to millions of naira. He came out, if you just go Google search it, you will see it. He financed that investigation with millions to really apprehend people behind it, because he said he really want to know. He said he's a pastor now, why will people be chasing him? They now caught 2 of them, they showed them, they were being paraded in Edo State. I was in Benin then. So that is the capacity. If you don't use money, financial support, your case may not get headway. Mr. Kunle and Mr. Ola has mentioned something like that. The second one, when your case has political undertone, people who are the one determine the promotion of the policemen and even their salaries and other benefits, they may not do it. Then the last one, when they see that you are from poor background, police may not take it. You just register it. They will ask you to register. They ask you to do all those sort of things. But you will not have headway. Do you now know the problem we are facing? Our problem is not that the corruption. No. We are not corrupt. Nigerians are not corrupt. No problem. The only problem we have in Nigeria, there is no structure. In advanced countries that you people are doing, a revenue-driven automated system. When you buy anything in the supermarket, it's being captured. When you do any transaction in the bank, it's being captured. When you buy assets, it's being captured. And all those systems, we aggregate and accumulate all your taxes, both the VAT, the withholding tax, and all the relevant payee for salary you have been paid in the office, and aggregate it and put it somewhere. Any day they want to review what you need to pay to the government, within shortest period of them, it will give them results. It's a system driven. It will do the one of governor, it will do the one of president. Then again, the people that support the structure that's supposed to pay salary of our civil servant and the armed forces, they are not structured. Our security system, there is no structure. Structure drive everybody, move them, and ensure you are being disciplined. When we have structure in place, the role they support, they have awarded. If some people eat, they will not even have access to the fund. So that is that structure that is missing. The structure will drive president, it will drive governors, it will drive big men to pay their taxes, it will drive them to comply with the rules and regulations, it will drive the companies to comply with the policies and procedures and the corporate acts that is guiding the activities of the corporate bodies. But it's that structure that is missing. That is why our lawyer cornered the law, our government cornered the law, the police cornered the law. The structure is missing in Nigeria. And that is structure you have in advanced country that is driving everything to work. If you don't have structure in your house, if you don't have rules and regulations, when you come back from work, you will see your wife in another place. We will not tell you. But when there's a structure, which is policies and procedure, so that is what is missing in our country. Thank you for these 2 minutes.
So shall we agree with you that the structure creates a window for bribery and corruption? Because you said Nigeria is corrupt.
Yes, structure creates room for it. If I did not pay my withholding tax,
you agree we're corrupt?
Well, since we have something that is encouraging us to do it. We have something encouraging us to do it.
Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to take on that statement. Thank you.
Everyone, the way I see this whole situation, I was discussing with someone, and like I just now, I asked her, in the mid of the situation now, who should we blame more? Is it the police, the system, or the family of Mohbad?
System failure.
No. Give me a reason why it's a system. Why?
On that system, you have the judiciary. This is you have 3 arms of executive, right? Yeah.
So you mean the system failed Mohbad?
Yes.
No. Who else wants to answer that question?
Okay. What's the definition of the system?
Iamyinka, just like you said, the system. Now, the police force will always tell you something, that they cannot single-handedly handle a case. They would need you to help and to work with them.
Yeah.
And the only help that they need, the major help they need rather, is for you to report the case to them. And when you have reported the case to them, and they fail to act, or they fail to grant the necessary investigation and interrogation to get the result of what actually happened, then you have to put the blame on them. Because what we are supposed to establish in this case is not for our own to check our ulterior motive in the case. It is not pertinent now. What is very, very important is, was the case reported at any point in time? Even if they were not ready to carry out investigation, they just wanted some papers. But was this case reported, either directly or indirectly? Yes. Yes. And that is the thing. So they have to take the blame that this case came to your table. But what did you do? You allowed them go because they were not interested in you investigating.
As this man has said, Bosubola, God bless you for that, for those analyses you gave, those knowledge you passed to us. There is something we are not adding up, and Bosubola has pointed to it. So let me still expatiate on that point. Nigerian policing system, every department will not take up a project or a job or an investigative measure without finance. Now we have the case of Mohbad. I'm expatiating on that point, okay? In the case of Mohbad, there is an hierarchy or a power somewhere who is funding both financially and has the affiliation up there to stop this case not to fly. We, the public, are standing with the father, the whatever family that is interested in pushing the case. Okay? How much of our effort has reached the police? That's my question number one. Before you blame the police, you help them identify a case. You inform the police about a case. They are aware. Where are the evidences that shows that this case happened the way the testimonies or the petitions goes? Did any of us succeeded in submitting evidences to the police? That's the number two question. Now, before I blame the police, if you want me to join you to say the system failed or the policing failed, I want to genuinely ask you this question. Before the father of the deceased, because I am privileged to be among the people that met with the father of the deceased. Brekete, ordinary president was one of those that met with him. He gave his testimonies there. But I want to ask one question. Why was all the influenced people who actually show interest in this case from the beginning, with the has connection, affiliation, finance to help us fight this case? In fact, Brekete told us, I don't need your money. I will do this, I will do that. Do you understand? Me now, I want to agree with all of us here that we blame the system. But before somebody said, now everybody hand the tie. See, I want to agree with you now, but before I agree, you can answer this question. Did any of us submit evidence in attached to the testimonies, or did the parents or the complainant submit evidence?
I answer that question for you, please.
evidence to back the petitions or the letters. Okay, it's good. I've asked you 3 questions, so pick the one that is convenient. Before I will agree that the system failed. Thank you. Go ahead. I want to go first.
Let me answer you this way. You see, there's this common saying, and it has not been the norms, that Nigeria never happens to you.
And me too, amen. And you too, sorry.
You see, this thing happens in Mohbad's house. And then somebody approached the police and says, I have evidence that can actually assist you in this case. The case that the police has not even apprehend anybody whatsoever. You are going to tell them, because you cannot get evidence without facts. You will tell them what happened and where you get your evidence from. Right? There's this common saying, it is not in our law. People always say that, I think it's common in the midst of this, in fact, even the literate ones in Nigeria, that Oshojumi and Oshumefa. This mentality is even in a master degree order in Nigeria. And it is not far-fetched. It is what is happening in the country. When you approach the station and this is what happens. In fact, the way you'll be harassed, if you don't have if you are not fair, you will be coerced to put down statement under caution. And somebody will be asking you, kilo kon e? O fe gbe re lero sori? Kilo kon e? Now you that are talking of evidence, and you are being kept behind the counter for hours. Another officer may likely even ask, in fact, he may even echo into your head, come, kilo se ni busy. Your family money. At that point in time, you'll be asking yourself, kini mo fara mi si? Those that are in support of you, where are they? All are in the US, all are in the UK. Even those in Nigeria, all are in Bishe. The government is not even appreciating you for what you are doing. A good example in the UK, when you say you want to give account of what you see, the government will take care of that very job to put down statement there. When you are going to court, they make provision for you. All these ones are nothing to write them off in Nigeria. Now, when you go forth again to provide this, before you get to your house, the police in question would have called your adversaries. That is if only you are saying the next day. In that country, if only you are saying the next day, at the end of the day, probably you are one that you can disappear and reappear. So you understand?
You don't have witness protection. That's what it is, basically. If you have a solid witness protection, you'll be confident to go out and give and make accountable of what you've seen. We don't have witness protection in Nigeria.
That is it. All these things are lacking. We don't have it. So, madam, that's not my own answer to that. You hardly see anybody that will come forward to say, yes, I want to do this.
All right. Let me give my own answer to that question you asked, Ma. But I want you to listen to how I'm going to give an answer to that. A young man walking in the street of the country, and he's being stopped by the police, searched. In fact, go to an extent of searching his phone. During the course of searching his phone, they got to see some things that they are not pleased with, and the young man was arrested. Who gave any evidence or any clue to them before they do their work on that young man? That is one. the police stopped him probably because they suspect him. Now, everything we have been saying on the social media, are you saying those things are not enough evidence for Nigerian police to act? Everything that we have been saying, all what we have been saying, even if it is true or false, we've been shouting a lot of causes from different angles. Are you saying those things are not enough evidence for Nigerian police to come and act? If police can get a social media, a TikToker arrested for saying a wrong thing when they see on social media, then what is stopping them from doing their work in this? We have series of departments in the Nigerian police force. Even if this case is hidden, we have some DSS, SSS that can dig deep in it and do their investigation and bring out the truth. So why are they sleeping? Why are they not acting in this one? Why would they be fast to act in the one that is not even as visible as this? But they are not acting in this one. Why are they waiting for me or you to bring evidence or petition to their office to act in this kind of case that is glaring and clear to everybody in this country? Thank you. That is my own answer to that.
Mr. Richie, Abi, question down. Mr. Kunle and Mr. Luxury have answered one, remaining two. Go ahead. Because a lot, Jerry, the way me and the thing, I don't know. This case, far, Mr. Odile, far. I want you to see it from another aspect. The aspect I am seeing it from, only Omotoba Shipa, like my man Beo, Abi, Eyi Agba, like Pawe, Omotoba Shipa, like my man.
Now, Iamyinkaade, I so much share your opinion, and but whatever it is, I believe that there is no problem that does not have a solution. There is no challenge
in Nigeria. There are some in Nigeria that does not have a solution, no?
No. There are some that there are ways that we can still go about it. And if we go about them those ways, we'll get results. Now, what I'm saying is that now we all here have agreed that and even just from your testimonies and from what Onile said too, like your interactions with the police, you understand, you have also been able to detect that they said that it is something that is tying their hands, their balls, and their whatever that is being tied. Now, the fact is that, do you know that for the police hand to be tied, is it not also possible for those that have the powers to tie the police hand? Can they not also tie the family's hands? Do you understand? So, and that is one of the reasons.
Mr. Kunle, look down to a realistic response down there. That is just all I am going. That what you expect that bunny like Adaro. A realistic, just say it down there. All up in Nigeria, zoo ni one zombie. They work with what they see on ground. Ibiti mo lo niyan o. Ibiti mo lo lataro niyan. Nǹkan tó bá ní ilẹ̀ ṣe rí àlówó láti fún ọlọ́pàá. Kánígbà lè gbé 70 million dá gbé fún ọlọ́pàá yẹn. Kánígbà gbé sílẹ̀ fún ọlọ́pàá yẹn gbà. Ẹ kó everybody tó wà nílé yẹn wọ̀ láti láì wọ́n á ṣe kéèsì Mohbad. Wọ̀ láti láì. 70 million dá sí go fraud me. Ọlọ́pàá ò ẹ gbà. About fetch everybody. Go on, no, go on for only drilling. One night today, we don't know what to buy Mohbad.
See, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. If you give the police millions of whatever, in whatever currency you want to, see, what will happen is still what will happen. It is still what you have said. Many of them know that there are some people who are in high places, and they would not, because of the money you give them, then jeopardize their own safety, their own lives, their family safety, or whatever promotions or whatever it is, the careers they have been pursuing for more than 2 decades, just because of the money that is coming from the public. Do you understand? So the thing is that we all know that this country, like I said, I will always say it. Do you understand? And I've written an article about this. We operate a system of push and start. We all know that. And when you know that, you always know a way to go around it. Now, nothing can come easily from here, especially when you know that it is this same justice system. You understand? Somebody referenced the book that was written by Dele Farotimi. Do you understand? He also went to jail for that book because he calls on names. However, we don't care. But then, there are strategies to actually approaching cases. And this is one of it. Like I referred to the kind of way that VDM and his lawyers had a kind of issue. And VDM was forced to actually air part of the issues. And allegedly he said, when the EFCC arrested him, that his lawyer was taking it lightly. Do you understand? He was expecting some sort of activism from his lawyers. From his lawyer, rather. So now, you see, when you are an activist, do you understand? You need to fight for some things, especially when you know it's your right. You don't have to go about negotiating about your right. No. You don't go through the back door negotiating about it. No. You have to fight.
That's not host. That's not where I'm pointing from. I'll try. Okay, a true layman understanding. I thought you actually picked what I was trying to tell you all. Mr. Busu still said it. Luxury said it again. But I want you people to understand it. Naneja with day. Emma Robi America Wabili Spain. Naija Lawa.
Honorable.
Duba Koja fact and evidence. The next thing you should look on is funding. Money, our fellow if buy for evidence.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Iamyinka. I agree with you.
But look what they have done for Yomi. How much has Yomi given them? Is it up to the money you and me and all of us has contributed on this space? What that really no space here. Can it be okay? Whatever it will take, the public of Nigeria are ready to pay. We want to know what might Mohbad. These are evidences we have. By now,
when you do that, it is bribery. When you do that, it is bribery.
Call it any name. Now the language in Nigeria is general. Now the language where we hear
administrative power.
It's allowed.
Ola, please let me come in, please. Thank you very much. I love your dedication on the aspect of police inviting and the police arresting and the police giving a bail. And kudos to those you do a pro bono work for on the issue of the cortex. After you, somebody spoke. I was not close to the phone, but I think the person said from the Europe where he is, so I don't really know the person. And when the person was saying, he said Nigeria is not corrupt. Did I really hear that? Because I was far away from the phone, so it was my earpiece I was just listening to. That Nigeria is not corrupt. Please, if truly, thank you very much, Richie. If truly that is what he said, with the greatest of respect, please, he should take it back. Nigeria is seen at international eyes as a cancer of corruption in Africa.
Sorry, hold on, Bibi. you will not just water down Nigeria like that. It's not only Nigeria that is corrupt.
Let me just
African countries are corrupt. Ghana,
All the even
Nepal,
even UK corrupt.
Nepal too is corrupt.
guys, calm down. Let me word it with the issue. Voice of Ghana, you are welcome. Let me word it with the issue we are discussing now. And I don't even want to go far. Let me just pick the issue of Bobrisky. The National Assembly invite Bobrisky and Mohbad, VDM. VDM went and he said he was not going to talk until he sees Bobrisky. Because VDM know very well that there is a possibility of Bobrisky being shaded, he said he's not going to talk. Then his lawyer, Deji, pursued him and he gave his own version about the leaked statement. We all know what happened. Bobrisky did not honor the invitation of the National Assembly till today. Bobrisky was seen traveling towards Benin Republic. The custom and the immigration that was doing their work diligently, they stopped him and repatriated him back to Lagos. What next did we see? He was inside Emirates. Trying to leave.
Travel by air, straight.
Well, exactly. He left the country and nothing has happened. And this is the Nigeria we are talking about. That is just one. Now, let me iron it to what Iamyinkaade is saying. And I support what she said 100.1%. That money that was being given to Baba Mohbad, assuming that money was, look, I will not even go far. Iamyinka, in Asokoro, I know somebody that just jumped custom. In less than 1 year, he has bought a house. It's using Range Rover Evoque. Range Rover Evoque. It's not using Golf. It's not using Toyota. It's using Range Rover Evoque, and he has bought a house at Asokoro New Extension. 1 year into recruitment into custom. So what this young lady is saying is totally truth. Look, that money that was being given to Baba Mohbad, assuming that money was being given to Nigerian police, by now we would have gotten justice. And here is the case. Everybody says hands are tight. There are some powerful men behind. There is this, there is that. Why Mutu? Why Tash? That is absolutely true. Please, look at the example of Apostle Johnson Suleiman. A journalist asks Shawolu, harmless question. Whereby in some country, a president will organize press conference to meet the press and meet journalists. Everybody, he will give them the state of the nation, what is going on, and people will ask him a question free of charge. A journalist asked Shawolu the state of Mohbad case. We all know the Shawolu reaction. We all saw it. We all knew about it. I don't want to go into it. That is the system that Iamyinkaade is talking about. Look, in every serious jurisdiction, when a citizen has reported a case to the police, it is expected of institution to carry out their due diligence in terms of investigating and ascertain the truth. If it is something they can settle at the police station, they settle it. That is why they are called peace officer. If they cannot, they match the issue to the court. And the court will determine who is wrong or who is right. But we cannot deny the fact that in Mohbad case, there are powerful hands that is preventing justice. It is the fact. We cannot run away from it. That is the truth. We can be here 247. That is the truth. In which jurisdiction will it be that they said do a DNA, and 2 years down the lane, you cannot chest your hand on your chest and say, Iamyinkaade is here. She's a mother of 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. Today, I believe if the husband said, let's do DNA. Look, she would rather tell the husband, oh, publish a DNA and it turned out to be positive. You are buying me a new house. You are buying me a private jet. That is what somebody that knows very well that, look, my fidelity is to you, not to any other person. And Iamyinkaade said, why is it that all these big people kept quiet? Why are they not talking? They will not talk, my dear sister. Are we not here when VDM interviewed Sam Larry, and Sam Larry said, this Davido boy, I don't know why I keep forgetting their name. This Davido boy, musician, Kunle, please help me with that guy that sing for Thatcher. That said Thatcher of former Big Brother Nigeria. Oh, the guy that was together with Mohbad when they wanted to shoot a video and Sam Larry went to attack them. Zlatan, thank you. Zlatan refused to talk for all these years that we've been fighting for justice. Zlatan did not say a word to even give a clear picture of what happened. We all saw the video where Sam Larry pushed Mohbad out of the wheelchair, but Sam Larry said, "Me for Wako," and the video is there, and he's even pointing out as Zlatan as his witness, and Zlatan refused to talk. And video himself, Zlatan, why are you not talking? Zlatan said his parents told him not to talk. Zlatan said his parents told him not to talk. Let me tell you people, my first experience in Nigeria. The very first day I took a flight to Lagos, the driver took me to Ikeja. One hotel, I forget the hotel name, Mariana Jawo Estate. By then, I just came from South Africa. So from South Africa to Ghana, from Ghana to Lagos.
Is it Marriott?
I now went, the driver now took me to a place called Alade Market in Lagos State. I wanted to go and change dollar. When we get to Alade Market, this is about 8 years ago. When we get to Alade Market, I wanted to enter inside the market to meet the Abuki people that was changing money. Some boys now met me in front of the market and they were holding Naira. And they said, "Oh, do you want to exchange money?" I said, "Yes." Naive, I don't know anything. I gave him the dollar. He told me the exchange rate. He said, I should come home. I shouldn't let Alaji see him. If Alaji will not be happy that they are changing. The first thing that came to my mind is, what is my problem with Alaji? You said you are Alaji's son. You want to change money for me, and now you are now telling me that I should come. He now dragged me to in front of one shop. I gave him the dollar. He gave me, by that time, he was supposed to give me 160-something thousand naira. Not knowing there is the way they count the naira, they will count it backwards. So the money they will give you, it will not be equivalent to the money you are changing. I don't know. By the time you hand over that naira to me, I counted it. By that time, it was 60,000 naira. I was like, before I raised my head to finish counting the money, all of them are not there. They have disappeared. And I was asking the shop owner, I said, this is where I'm going. I was asking the shop owner, I said, but you saw that these people are cheating me and you kept quiet. The woman told me that in Yoruba language, he said, share what we share me left ki won pa tibibi ki won pa won mo mi e fe ki n sọ̀rọ̀ ki won wa pa mi e ma ko ti yin ba mi o e ko níwájú shop mi ke lo wa won lo. This was a response for the benefit of those who don't understand Yoruba language. Are you crazy? Do you want them to attack me? Do you want them to attack my children? Do you want them to kill me? Do you want me to die a certain death? Go and look for them. Nothing concerns me. That is the Nigeria where you will see somebody committing a crime and you will keep quiet. Where a policeman will stop you on the road and you will be saying, Bamu, oh, wada. With boldness. That is not Nigeria. That is not Nigeria. He will be telling you at the point.
No, sir. He is making sense. I drive in the street of Nigeria, and he is saying nothing but the truth.
He did not go to the market overt where dollars supposed to be exchanged. He purposely went to a criminal point to exchange in dollar. There's something in law. There's something in law.
The criminal point that he went to, is it not in this same country in Nigeria that we are talking about?
Because he has exposed himself. Because the law says whatever you want to buy, excuse me, just a minute, I will allow him to talk. Whatever you want to buy must be transacted in a market overt. When you want to buy a car, there's a place they sell car in Allen Avenue, there's a place they sell car in this thing. You now went to under bridge at Baga to buy a car. They swindle you.
Are you telling me that excuse me, are you telling me that those Aboki in front of Teju show, the government is not aware of them that they are changing dollar? Are you telling me that those Aboki sitting down at Yaba phase 2, the government is not aware of them sitting down? Are you telling me that the government is not aware of Aboki changing money at Alade market? Are you telling me that the government is not aware of Aboki?
I don't know, sir. But when some of your people who are in diaspora, tell them if they want to change their money, they should go to bank. The bank will now call the agent. They will change it appropriately. If you want to buy business, it's in our law in Nigeria. The business must be transacted in a market overt. When you go to court of law, you will be negligent, professionally negligent. I'm talking as a professional person. And again, number 2, you made mention of a customer who acquired a range. I did an investigation in my former company. An investigation, they were suspecting the Igbo boys who is in charge of diesel. They thought he was stealing the diesel because the diesel is so expensive in Nigeria. But at the end of the day, he has a brother in diaspora who normally sends car, and he will be using all this car the brother asked him to sell. We don't even know the source of that man you mentioned, who is a custom that is using range, whether someone even donates that thing free to him. You must, as a professional person, the lawyer is in our midst here, you must have evidence we must not talk a social media discussion. We must talk professionally. There must be evidence because of defamatory. We don't want to defame anybody.
Okay, 1 minute, please. 1 minute, and let me rest my case. Thank you. Please, are you streaming in Lagos State? Yes or no, please?
Baby, no. Baby, that's enough. Go back to the point. That's not the point.
I want to ask a question now, please. Are you streaming from Lagos State?
Yes, I'm in Lagos. I'm streaming from Bagada, Lagos.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, if you have the chance, either you are driving or you are in a public transport, just take a transport from, what is the name of this roundabout? Like you are going to Badagry. There is one roundabout there. Oh God, oh my God. Oh, I forgot the name. Okay, on that semi road, as if you are going to semi road, either you are driving or you are in a public car, please just take a drive on that aspect of that road and come back and come and share with us your experience. Thank you very much. Justice we shall get and justice we want.
All right, thank you very much, Bibi, for that. But please, there's something we need to understand that no matter what it is, we need to still be patriotic. No matter what happens, we can't still say, I will stop being a Nigerian. If everybody stops to become Nigerians, then who would remain? So that is what patriotic.
Mr. Kunle, I want to believe Vigo, even though I am not Lagos based, okay? Even this experience of one of us on this J for Mohbad that lives in ABJ here, she was coming to meet us for the candle night a day before on the 11th, because we planned to do candle night on the 11th. So she bought a taxi from our house. She doesn't know where the venue is, so she dropped in where they called Area 1. This thing is just truth. This woman carried her bag and she brought some food in a cooler that she wants to give all of us in case we stay overnight. Do you know that this woman was, in fact, they hijacked her bag. She was standing on the roadside trying to get vehicle to the location that was sent to her to meet us. They collected her bag that has her money, every document for like normal IDs, and her phone. Yes, it happens live. They put to one of us in this justice on 11th night.
Let me buttress your point, Madam Iamyinka, Mr. Bosso.
Yes, now they attacked me, but they collect the bag now.
I was listening to you about what you said. Let me now shock you, right? The last time I was in Lagos, I had quite a bit of money to change. I actually called the guy to the bank, and we were in front of the cashier in the bank. And the guy has the audacity to tell me that $500 out of my money was a trick. So things happen in Lagos, okay? Just take it or leave it. Yeah? Until I told the guy that I will whack his face. I said, look at my chest very well. I will whack your face. Don't give me back my $500. And it did produce an immediate effect. How can you have the audacity? The money that I brought, I took from my bank directly here in Europe, and I have it on you in front of the cashier. You're telling me my $500 out of it is fake. So all this criminal stuff is going on everywhere. I'm afraid it's you. You have to be guided. And people are saying, because let's be patriotic. I'm a very sound patriotic Nigerian to the core. Are you getting my point? That's why I'm crying here. That's why I'm this. So don't. But let truth be said. When something is wrong, let us know that it's wrong and find a solution for it.
Richie, did you hear about a couple that came from UK and they refused to give a policeman 100 naira bribe and they shot the woman to death? Did you hear about it?
No, I didn't hear about it.
Did anybody hear about it, please, in the comment section?
There's a case in Ireland. There's a case in Akure. There's another case in Lagos.
Dismiss, or is it dismiss?
He's in jail. The officer is in jail.
They have dismissed him.
Done the right thing.
So can that bring back the life lost?
For where it can happen in America. In America, the case of Lloyd, the policeman pressed the hand on the head of the Lloyd, or what's the name of the man, and he died in that process. And that policeman was negligent, and a necessary prosecution was done. Once in a while,
it wasn't his hand. He knelt on the guy's neck.
He knelt on the guy's neck.
On his neck. Of course. At the end of the day, the policeman was being prosecuted. And that's what, let me tell you, some of them are under some spiritual, which we cannot explain. You know, you cannot explain spiritual. Then I want to let you know, the man that made mention that if you take your dollar to the bank and say it's fake, the cashier has the facility to test a fake currency.
I don't need the cashier. Are you not getting my point? It's very irritating.
It's irritating.
At that point, if Richie had not adopted that strategy, he would have given you a fake dollar from his pocket.
I'm telling you.
Before you know it, the cashier might even connive with the Aboki man.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to make me alive from nowhere.
And that is serious. That is serious then. Because myself, I had a case. Someone in the US sent around whether $50,000 or $60,000 to buy a property in Bagada. The property worth 85 million naira. And I came from Benin to supervise the process. At the end of the day, they sent the money to one of the banks in Nigeria. I was in the bank, and the families of the people who want to collect the money, they are already in the bank. And we need to transfer the cash equivalent to their accounts. So that, people, let me say it in Yoruba, they are struggling, where's the money? And they can easily sell that property to another person. And that my clients in US, anytime we are dealing with diaspora people, most of us that we are in Nigeria, we are always extra careful. So that for us not to dent our image, we show utmost good faith with whatever transaction we are doing with them. So at the end of the day, they now delay that money from Friday to whether from Thursday. No, from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I came from Benin, and they now say, hey, the money will not be possible today because I know they will make money. The bank will make profit from that money they delay from Wednesday till Friday. They still want to delay that money till Monday. They were saying that they are supposed to sign in head office. It's in the meeting. It's in the meeting. That thing is there are some things we call in accounting. You can do some business that you can take advantage of some businesses. And I told them, okay, since Wednesday. And there is a secret as an accountant. There's a mail of CBN. If you have any complaint, we send it to. Many people don't have it. Immediately, I just call my brother in US that please tell your bank, I will send a mail to you. Tell your bank in US that transfer the money to send that complaint to CBN and copy the head office. Then myself here, I will send to the CBN that we have transferred forex since Wednesday till Friday. They are telling us our money is not available. They are saying the guy is in the meeting. Immediately I said that they were running a tasketa, and I sent it. We now went home. They started begging us from home. That is why I said one thing that is affecting us, people have mentioned it here, system. When you have a system drive Mr. President, Mr. Governor, our directors in companies, our businessmen. When you have a very good system, that is what they have in those countries you are enjoying. Some of us have not been opportune to be there. System will drive you and collect government money. Either they don't need to pursue you. You will pursue yourself. System will apprehend a criminal by all the evidences of transaction on internet and the CCTV camera. System will give a lawyer a substantial, a relevant, and adequate evidence without wasting time in the court of law. When all the evidence are there, the judge will not waste time. They will not postpone now. When it's so glaring, the lawyer will just take his money and do the case. And that is what is giving us headache in Nigeria. I'm not talking just for talking sake. I'm talking as a qualified accountant.
Mr. Bosun, but there's one thing you need to understand about this money bank, we call it B2B, bank-to-bank business, right? Bank always have that strategy in place, especially when they have, it comes in categories, right? If you have some kind of volume of money, transaction, and there's something we call that kind of overnight and the swift kind of processes. And those are created, yes, to fasten things up, at the same time to make a little bit of money, right? So sometimes with what you did, you broke the check, which is okay, kudos to you. But when the bank says, oh, the money is delayed, you get it next day or 2 days. This is where the trick comes from. And in Europe, they do that as well, by the way, right? They kind of sometimes get a delayed transaction. You want to transfer money, you know that it's only 2 days, and then the bank will tell you, oh, if you leave this money till Wednesday, instead of you pay £20, you pay £10. That's the trick. Because they looked at the value of what you send in, they will make some money out of it, but they learn it. So it's an operating system which is, call it like, or you can call it a white thief, whatever you call it. Even now, as we speak, UK actually bringing out a new law from 1st of October. And so if you send some sheer volume of money, and this will affect a lot of us who are working outside the country. And if I'm transferring money back to UK account, you know, they have the right to delay it more than expected now. In the argument of trying to uncover people who are evading taxes, but that gives the banks to actually make more money, whether we like it or not. Yeah, you can continue. Just
all
to
right,
let you know.
Thank you, sir. Let me share my experience with you why I agree with Iamyinka and Mr. Vago that things are happening in this country. I'm handling one matter for somebody I met on TikTok here also. They bought a land through a friend. That same friend went behind them to encroach on that land. And he built on it without informing them. Because he knows that those people are not here in Nigeria. And he is here in Nigeria. The moment he saw that the government are fixing that road and the land will automatically skyrocket, then he took over the land and he built on it. So the man came home from abroad and he discovered, you are building on my land. What happened? This, that. We are friends. I don't want this to bring fight between me and you. The money I sent to you in buying this land, refund it to me. He refused. The man went back. He doesn't want to have anything to do with his friend again because he's scared of the kind of person that carried out that kind of act. That, no, if I stay close to this one, he can actually kill me on my property. So the man in abroad give some distance. So in fact, at the time the man was ready to forgo the land, the wife called me on Olorebi platform and said, I want to talk to you behind, which she did. She told me about the whole scene. I visited that place. I discovered that this kind of structure on somebody's land, you don't even have paper. I went to him, Oga, please resolve this matter before we come and work as Omonile on it. He said, okay, this, that. I gave him a month after then. He didn't even bother to call. Maybe he believed in all those abracadabra, some stuff like that. So after then, I have to visit a friend, a brother in Ikorodu that is also into Ile stuff. So that one said, he has a police officer. I said, I also have some people I use. He said, no, I should use those who he uses. And I said, okay, no problem. We went there, zone 2. We wrote a petition. Before they could, they said they called something mobilization fee. They were asking for 700,000. just to invite somebody. I said, no, this is too much. They cut it down to 400,000 naira. Then I told the man, they said 400,000 naira for mobilization. He said, yeah. I said, what do we do? This is the place we find ourselves. The man paid, and I paid to this same man. And this same man showed me the receipt which he transferred to the police. Now, after all said and done, the man was invited, we did everything, they agreed to pay it. The man now paid for the land. Police are now asking for 5% out of the money being paid to the man back. The man now said no. He has given 400,000 naira at the first place. Why should he pay again? You people will not tell me what to pay. If I want to say thank you, I will give whatsoever I have to say thank you. Because of this, I was at Zone 2, the IPO in charge. In fact, he talked to me. If you see the way he was abusing me, in fact, he even said to the tone of saying, why didn't you take the case to your family house and resolve when you know you can resolve? After you have collected 400,000 naira, I just looked at him. I went into a brother's office there, a senior police officer too. I reported this matter. That one said, I should not be angry that this, they will handle it, they will do this. I tell you, sir, this same police officer, IPO, now called the person we came to report that he should not collect receipt from us, so he should hold on. That he was going to teach him how he's going to do about it, that he is going to write a petition that he paid for a land and we did not give him the necessary documents. Which we have been telling him, this document I read you, that one too did not answer us until we now take the matter to our lawyer, Governor. Take, this man has paid for the land. This is the document, the deed of agreement that we are, assignment that we have done for him. Please call him to come and take his paper. You get, up till now that I'm talking, we are still on that matter. Up till now that I'm talking. So to tell you the level of which money can change things, at DB we give them that 5% they are asking for. This would have been over. But the man over there is saying, I cannot give 5. When will you say I should come and... The 5% they are even asking for was not discussed before we started this case. What they said was they need mobilization fee to go and serve letter from Zone 2 to Ikorodu, 400,000 naira. So at times when Yomi is mentioning some figure that they are saying this, I will just keep quiet that people did not know what this man is passing through.
Instead of them treat the case as a criminal case, fraud.
Fraud.
They have to treat the case as a criminal case.
Thank you. Criminal, a fraud, a fraudulent person. They are now conniving with the person we went to go and report, the person that encroached on the land and saying we will teach you, you will go and write petition against them. I said let them go and write petition. In fact, they should let us charge the whole matter to court. So
I know for that area because I've suffered the same thing. The lawyer and Mr. Ola is here. If the police help you collect 5,000, they will take percentage. They are even telling you 5%. 5% is so moderate. Some of them will ask.
So will tell you 10%, Seth. We are even on a case like that now.
The standard is 10%. And they will tell you, that go and meet your lawyer. Let him file the suit to the court. If you will get your money in the next 2 years. So, owó tó lè nígbà ní 2 years time, àwọn ti bẹ́ẹ̀ gbà láàrin wọn.
Ẹjọ́ sábà, bàbá tó ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa property yẹn, àwọn Yorùbá ti pọ̀wé sá, wọ́n ní afẹ́ ajẹmáfẹ́ ayọ̀, à ń tẹ̀bẹ̀ mẹ́bà ní ká lè rí tiwa jẹ nírọ̀rùn. Ṣẹ́gbọ́wé mi yẹn sá.
Owó yíyí dáadáa.
Anteba afẹ́ ajẹ wọ́n wà ní family wà ní ìjọba wà everywhere afẹ́ ajẹ má fẹ́ ajẹ.
But Sibaniki Mbiri, sir, Mr. Ola Luxury, since you are a lawyer, sir, what they are asking for Is it right? Is that what the law says?
No, that is not found anywhere in our law. No, that is not what the law says. That is not found anywhere in our law. But do you know what, Cherry? I want to ask. I want to say this, Honorable Iamyinkaade. When you met with that CP, I was thinking that the little way we can do to assist that system to work is this. Let's continue asking this Nigerian police some salient questions, such as, one, these statements, leaflets. Do you know that they pay money to get it from the top? This complainant witness statements, accused a statement sheet.
Okay, Mr. Ola, let me quickly give you that answer right now. In the case of Mohbad, okay, this period when there was so much forces from our side, from the public, bombarding the police department, they decided to shift the case to Abuja, and they reached out to the father of the deceased to come and be the complainant, because Yomi, that the NGO was there, he wasn't available. Yomi NGO was the NGO that took the case down to Abuja. The NGO was not, Yomi was not available to come and write as complainant. So they called Yomi, actually, according to him, he was called, but he was in the UK. So he gave them time. So the police proceeded by inviting the father. You understand? And the man came. Now the police was going to do this thing from their own side. Though I'm not a police officer, I'm not a law enforcement person. I don't know what that process in that place, but I was told, and I saw genuinity in this person. This is a bloody Yoruba man who does not even have anything to do. Okay, yes. So to come and write, thank you, my brother. I don't know what transpired there, but he told them, or he wrote to them right there on that meeting, round table with the police officers, Oga. He said he is not interested in the case in Abuja. And they say you have been telling us that the Lagos state government is not giving you attention you need. They are not responding. Then you got someone that helped you took the case to another state. But you went there and said you are not interested. Which gets me, as a common Nigerian, an ordinary citizen, confused. So that aside, sir, I don't know if this answered your question.
I think I never even put up a question. I was just trying to buttress what Olele said. Then please you can fact check me, and you can compare from anywhere. In a murder case, the government remains the complainant. I continue telling people that.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
That's just a fact right there. Nothing more. That's just
there is no. When the police want to dribble you, they continue giving you flimsy excuse here and there.
Under that kind of statement, yes.
Yomi should come as complainant. Baba should come as complainant. I continue saying it.
Sir, I disagree with you, sir. There was a letter was transferred somewhere, right, by a particular body, an organization. And in that organization, that is like a body taking a matter somewhere. You need to come and put it on ground, backing with evidences that this is the things we are trying to say. These are the pictures, photo, hard copies, and all of that. But the person was not around, and they feel like, okay, you are wasting our time. Let's call the deceased father, which Buki just said, their own correspondent confirmed it, that Papa went and came back and tell her that he was invited to Abuja by some unknown police, and he got to Abuja and he wrote them what he wants for his son's matter, which portray that man
actually was not lying. They may have a different tactics or ethics they want to use to carry out this case. As you have heard, Mr. Onile, a lot of people have said our eyes are tied. You see, in this country we are in Nigeria, sir, I have, at least by the grace of God, I have been in politics for the last 2 to 3 decades. And God blessed me God blessed me or give me a man of my kind, a politician as an husband. I'm a grassroots politician. My husband happens to be a grassroots politician at the same time. I'm also an activist. I run an NGO for people living with disabilities. I have impacted in Abuja. You see the city of Abuja? Shashani Adubo to Malotu Iamyinkaade. Just tell them, break city empire. They go carry you go Garamajiji. I built for disabled people. I built. I invest in them. But this mobile case, mobile matter is not my line. And that's why I'm not...
Honorable sir, with this your profile now, I have a singular question.
Okay.
Please, who is now these great people behind the scene? Who are these people? Who are these forces that has actually tied the hands of the police, please?
I don't know. One sec. So far, so good. According to VDM testimony. Wait,
I'm just kidding.
According to VDM now.
Even if you know.
According to VDM, I don't know anything, but I'm telling you something. Fact checking. According to VDM, and his WhatsApp expose.
Yeah.
The people in that WhatsApp group are the bigger men.
Honorable Iamyinka, the past still remains. I understand where you're coming from, right? But don't let us defend whatever the police are doing. Right? They are wrong.
Mr. Richie, yes, they are wrong. No, they are wrong because they are supposed to have helped Mohbad case.
Listen,
but I want you to understand.
Let your me specimen be that as a man. A normal police country, they would take that as a lead positively to enhance their investigation and do telephone forensic. Let's see
Mr. Richie, let me make a point clear. Everybody is on the same thing. But if you first hand experience me. In the 2022 chairmanship election, my husband has run an office once. Okay, he was a 2-time vice chairman and a 1-time chairman. So all of a sudden, we went for the second term, and my husband, we have 10 wards in Abuja. Experience more for you. We have 10 wards in Abuja, in my area council. Out of 10 wards, my husband won 9. A slight mistake. Lashe, Tafiwanle, for 4 years, even. Slight mistake. Because we have heard the news from every ward. My husband has won, as of 2 o'clock in the afternoon, my husband has won 8 wards, remaining 2. At least celebrate. So we felt like, there's no how they can turn the whole game against us. If someone can win 8 out of 10, only 2. Even if we win 2 safe. But we were so negligent or relieved all of a sudden before 2 midnight, because of a slight mistake. What was that mistake? Akpalakpala. The INEC, so-called INEC, asked our agent in the collation center that where is our logistic? Experience more for you. They said they are waiting. Meanwhile, the party level have settled every of their representatives to go and people that will undo all these departments. So my husband was just there. You know, you as a contestant, you will just be either in the party office or you will just be in an hotel or anywhere that you cannot be seen. Do you understand? Now, the person that was supposed to go and settle the INEC, like their own thank you for working, At we need 2 o'clock. What at calculate at need 2-8 word. No be so na small margin. On large 8 word sure as of 2 o'clock. Then all of a sudden by 12:01, Loru, they declared a man with 2 words the winner of the election. Why?
I am sorry about that.
I'm not, it's not a thing of sorry. It's a thing of learning. Okay? Now, the man with 2 words has big shot in town. Ajia Ramatu, former state chairman, that woman sent bags of apalapala. Bags of apalapala. That midnight, they enter INEC. People saw those people entering with those giant bags. And our own agent has said, oh, let me keep this money because already we don't win. We would imagine too much. And that was how I lost.
What's apalapala?
Apalapala is ego. Money.
Supermom, Google it.
Mr. Ola luxury. Do you understand it?
It's a political crime. Use money to exchange. To say thank you.
Small mistake. They declared the person who was 2 words.
It's not rigging, no. The only
Honorable, you two don't pass your region, go another region.
You said another.
Don't pass your region, go another region.
Iamyinkaade, sorry about that. How many states did they used to declare Tinubu winner? How many states?
Thank you. I beg. I asked them that question. So this is
almost 19.
You just want to get this woman into trouble, Mr. Vego. You're trying to get her into trouble, right?
No.
She's a politician. She can't answer this, please. And
I'm not going to answer.
She has an ambition in 2027, and here we are in 2025. So she has limited questions to ask. To answer about that.
She understands me. So anyway,
you see, but the truth still like say money runs the world. But Nigeria, we took it too personal. Now see that money where we now we too we don't make mistake, but we don't correct ourselves now. Any money coming now, if we really want this guy to quickly fasting this justice, make we get a confirmed, reliable organization where we go fund, make them bombard those police with money. Will lie, they go pick them, they go disappear one by one. All the people go into the house. All my disappear, they to investigate. I tell you. I tell you that. So it's about money in this country. Money. Even the powerful guys, what would they suspect? There is not any powerful guy anywhere. Now money they run now. Now money.
You know the reason why I would disagree with that. If you are coming with 10 million, 100 million to the police so that they will do this work, the other party will come with times 4 of what you are coming with.
Okay, only like me and you, we are only suspecting the other. We only know that the other party is giving money. But do you know how much they are giving? Bozo, can you please mute, please?
Honorable.
Bozo, please mute. Bozo, please mute. You are discussing something else. Thank you. So go ahead, sir. Onile, go ahead.
Of course, I don't know, but we heard when somebody said,
we can hear you. Go ahead,
ordinary 1 plot of land, if they said, my sister, we heard when they said that ordinary 1 plot of land, if they sell on this case, you people will just go and sit down. So, my sister,
again, Onile, on this matter, it's my opinion because like I say, we are close to 100 on this live. Now, let me just tell you from my own experience. the case, let me say, the deal has been done. What if you read CCBCon and they have given it a name, medical negligence? So when you are bringing 100 billion now, even aside from the fact that the other party is willing to give $1 trillion, do you understand? What you are saying there is that only like to rename it from that medical negligence to something else, or of a fake. Do you understand? But Tobashi in the process, yes, only way both sides. And how do I mean? Probably you have your connection with the CP. The other party, while the CP was processing the petition, the other party ran down to the AIG. And the AIG will call for the case file. The other party again will go to the DIG. Other party again will go to IG. IG will now call for the whole case file. Then MAG, both parties are spending money. In some instances, the other party as well can still go to the presidency. You've been able to use power. Then they will now ask you guys to go and face the law. They will not tell you, but fine. And both parties learning strengths. Let's now look at what the law says. In most cases, all parties will be charged to courts. Sure, you understand? But to me, the way I look at this, if I'm going to marry it with my experience, they have given this a name already. They've given it a name. And that is why you will see, when you even push them to work now, if anybody has reached out to the presidency and they call the IG to work, don't be surprised if the police is telling you that even this 15 people we're talking about, if I want to invite one, and the assessment has been obtained, and there is no law that says they should come and address the public on what their findings are. And that is the law. Do you understand? But if as at the earliest opportunity, now let me tell you one simple truth. They are only looking at Fabi, you know what I mean, of what he is doing. If you come out and say, I give this police so amount of money, that policeman will deny it, and if you don't take time, they will arraign you in the law courts. Now, when public contributes money and try to mobilize these people, the public will want the organization to make account of what they spend their money for. Can you tell them that after selling the breaker is 70 million, Kofi sold things out? Ọlọ́pàá ló fẹ́ pé òun gba 70 million lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Tí other party bá ti wá fún wọn ní 140, public is not willing. Public they will never be willing to pay anything higher than what the other party is doing. They will be asking that person to come and give account of what they have given out. Some time ago, I heard them saying that 1.2 million. Another person says that to file an action in court, what's it called? Process $1,250. It means to increase to the 500 or 1,000. So why will you say you spend 1 million? Do you know what I'm saying? So it will not be so easy for you to spend public money and fail to give account of every single penny. I understand. Only okay, 500,000 of your motto to the 100,000 bed. Oh my God, yes, it took you sort things out, but that's every amount of money. You will not be able to give account to it. Except if an individual has come out to pay on first thing, what is the head there. So it will not work. So it's my opinion. It's my opinion. I'm not saying people should not push it, but I can tell you for free, but this one has been given a name. Whatever we are doing now, probably we're just trying to create an awareness. Even if a name is given, those out there, if it is criminal negligence, àwọn tó wà nù lé yẹn gangan at that point in time ṣé wọ́n pariwo? If such happened, why the hasty embalmment? What led to blood? What led to all this? Everybody, even though charge them to court, even if it's going to be futility at the end of the day. I'm on a in the face of it, something is being done. So that's just the way I see the whole thing. Nigeria, I hear again, first of all, at that time, when talking about Nigerian police, 15 helios parked in the police station, they will tell you that from zone 2, from zone 2 to K2, that ordinarily it can't even cost you much more than 50,000 for you to get an Uber. They will tell you it's 1 million. When you tell them that you have a car, they will tell you that they go in team and their team is 12. So they can't go with your car. So, but if the police can make provision for all this, if you can create awareness in a way that Nigerian police should act when they demand for a single dime for mobilization, there should be a body that you can report this to. Right? Then we can come out and say, fine, no, the justice we are seeking, this very person has used his own blood as a sacrifice, and this is what we're able to achieve. We're able to what's it called? 20 to the 16. So that's just my own view that we can say, okay, fine. In this course, we have a justice. We're able to review some part of our laws that looks draconic. But when we say that we want to get money now, we want to me. Anyway, it's my opinion. It's my opinion. So all these little things at the police station, let's work it out. Let's look at the way that you can report a case at the police station, and the police will act. They will act as a public officer. Could you imagine that if they rob me of my land, I don't have a dime. I contribute. I secure a loan to get a land of 1 million, and I approach somebody has approached on it. It has been away from me. You have to go and bring 300,000. I don't have 30 naira. If I struggle to get you 150,000, and the person I reported against, you invite them or arrest them, and they can come for 250,000. Forget it. I won't be able to get that land, and my money, I won't get it as well. So you now see that what's it called? Somebody that an injured person suffering. What's it called? Under what he refers to as his rights. So that's the way I'm looking at it. Let's try and create awareness that fine, we see all that is happening. What can the government do to put some necessary things in place so that we can at least smile when Mohbad died? This and this is what the Nigerian youth, the Nigerian citizen achieved through his demise. So that's my take.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just joining but I've been following the discussion. I want to ask Mr. Olalozri a question. Are you with me, sir?
I'm with you.
Okay, good. Talking about, you made mention that already from the look of the case has been tagged a name already, medical negligence. I agree with you 100%. However, what Yomi Fabi and his foundation are pursuing right now is a 3 seconds video that he said, we all saw it, was sent to him through the deceased brother, that's Adura Aloba. And that followed with a confessional statement like, this, I have a video where so person, Cynthia pushed my brother and all of that. He went further to say that I would like to send you the video, but I need 3 million naira. So in the process, he said, I would like to see a snippet, at least something to show that you are saying the truth before I can give you the money. So I think he tried to lure him to get what he wants from him. And at the end of the day, the 3 seconds video was sent to him. So he decided to pursue that case in connection with, the case already on ground, and so the circumstances that surrounded this person's death. Now, in this case now, since he's pursuing the 3 seconds, because he said he's the one that wants to be duped by the deceased brother. It was his TikTok account that was used. So, and he never denied that this account is my TikTok account. He didn't deny it. He only said he sold his phone to someone, one Damola. And the same Damola was one of the people who were in the house when Mohbad died. He was one of those boys who were seen in the vehicle where they were shouting, Mohbad is dead. So this man is saying, I want to see the full video. I'm the one that wanted to do. But the police are not willing to release the video to him. Said, the same Adura said, this video is 10 minutes. And he said, even if it is not connected to the death, according to what you are saying now, that you are impersonated, that the person that was chatting me is not you. This is Adura now talking. So I want to see. They went to court to file a case of impersonation against Damola, and that case I think is in Ogba right now, magistrate court. They are still chasing it. They are still on it. Now, I think that was what led to Yomi Fabi, after seeing the way the police are doing, running around the whole case, they are trying to, manipulate everything. He tried to push it down to the FCID Abuja. Now, are you saying that, sir, as a legal luminary, it's not possible for the police to activate that case and add it to what is already on ground? Yes, they already target medical negligence. But if at the end of the day, we found out that, okay, this actually is an evidence that can lead us to the cause of the death, are you saying that the DPP or the police cannot decide to add it to what we already have on ground? I don't know if you get me, sir.
Thank you. I got you, but in as much that I've been trying to avoid the 3 seconds video balava, because I don't want to. I'm a fan. I'm a follower of Yomi Fabiyi, but I don't want to say much about the 3 seconds video. But let me just ask you a question. You said the case of impersonation is at Ogba. Is it on civil or criminal? Because best known to me, impersonation should be on criminal action.
It's a criminal action.
So who is the complainant?
Adura Aloba.
Adura against Damola?
Yes.
Okay, so how long has that been in the courts?
I think so, since the beginning of this year.
Beginning of this year?
Yes, please.
Why can't Yomi wait and get the outcome of that? Meanwhile, it's even a criminal action. But however, if Damola is being convicted, probably he can pick something out of it. But then, in as well, I don't want to say anything about 3 seconds video. Can you just read? Can you chant 1 to 3?
I didn't get you.
Can you just count 1 to 3?
1, 2, 3.
All right. Okay. Now, if Yomi is saying that Dura said the video is 10 minutes and the video is with the police, right?
Yeah, the phone has been collected by the police, according to him.
Okay, the phone. Okay, and now he is believing that the video is still with the video is still on the phone, and the phone is with the police, right?
Yes.
My brother, I keep saying this. In Nigeria, it doesn't take you 10 seconds to destroy evidence. It doesn't take you 10 seconds to destroy evidence. You see, talking of 2 years at the Corona inquest, it's just 2 donkey years for everything to have been perfected. Do you understand what I mean? Now, if the police comes out tomorrow and say the phone with them, they could not see any 10 minutes video, what becomes of the 3 seconds video with Uncle Yomi? Is it logical at all?
But I think the first thing is this. This phone belongs to Adura. He didn't deny it. Then he said he sold the phone to the person they are claiming impersonated him now. It is his TikTok account. He didn't deny it is not his TikTok account. But he's saying that he didn't log out of the account and the person is using it. So as a complainant, then I'm thinking as a complainant, in this case now, they are supposed to allow Yomi to see what is there. If truly this thing has nothing to do with the cause of the death or not.
Did Yomi approach the court for an order in that respect?
I'm not sure of that. I don't know about that. I don't know.
One good thing I know there is that before you can compel, I'm sorry. Before you can compel such to be done, there should be a court order. And I'm afraid if he has a right standing, if he has a locus to make such a prayer, do you understand? The other time, maybe I think you didn't hear me earlier that if the government actually want to work, we have our laws. And our law is very, very effective. But when a power comes to play, then we have the say before considering the law. Now, assuming but not considering that we have everything on that phone, and you and I, even a layman and a literate, can read the handwriting of the law enforcement agency on the wall that they are not willing to bring that 15 people or people in that house at the scene. They don't want to bring them into the possible homicide whatsoever. And they have an evidence with them in collaboration with what someone on this platform once said that he had from a police officer, saying that we know what we can do. We can pack all of them, and all that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
So if anything is in that phone, do you understand? That can implicate whosoever, and you have it in custody of those that the public is even fighting. But I shouldn't use the word fight. That they are expected to do the needful. Do you think they will still hold on to it? The answer is no.
Of course.
Okay, there are instances where a police officer will apprehend in the presence of the complainant
They will even torture the accused person, but they will ensure that they obtain the statement of the accused person in absence of the complainant. And the person could have confessed. The next day, they will go and meet him and tell him that they are the alpha and omega of his case. If you want it this very way, this is what you will pay. And if he complies, in his presence, they will give him the earlier statement for him to tear it. Right. Do you understand? So we're talking about what happens in the twinkle of an eye compared to 365 days multiplied by 2. Do you get the gist?
Yes, I get it.
It's a common sense issue. So that is why when you say you want to engage 100 SAN, everybody will pick the case. If you told them today that let us, okay, fine, the public will raise 100 million. Hey, it's true. Now let's put it that very way. Then somebody can tell you that, okay, fine, we can go to court and compare the 15 people, blah, 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 blah. In the law court, there is no application that is stupid. Everything will be, you find everything before the court. The court will examine your prayers and look at it. If you have a right standing, the court will hear it and have a verdict on it. So if the assistant come, we compare them, blah, blah, and you pay him. At the end of that, after 2-3 months, and the court says, no, you don't have a right, you don't have a local standard to sue these people. You will relax now. And if you said, no, we are not relaxing, okay, kill a fair share, can appeal again. You bring another fund. Do you understand?
Talking about, thank you very much, I understand. Talking about local standard, because I've been hearing these arguments up and down. The public does not have the local standard. If the family member will not assent to it and all of that. As a legal luminary, I want to ask you a direct question now. Can the public pick interest in this case and petition everybody in their house? Is it possible? Or somebody, let's say an individual, and say, okay, this so based on the information available and all of that, I want to take up this case. Is it possible? Because I've been hearing that it's only an NGO, and if you are not involved directly, you cannot pursue the case. You have to be somebody that is involved, maybe like in the case of Iamyinkaade now, who was sent a video. So that makes him, physically involved in the case. So I'm just asking, is it possible that even if you are not involved directly by, in any way, as a public, as a concerned citizen, is it possible to take up the case, petition all the people that are in the house?
Yeah, it's not only organization. What organization can do? Organization is a legal entity. An individual as well is a legal entity. Do you understand? You can file petition. Organization can file petition as well. Do you understand? When you file petition is a kind of complaint. Do you understand? And you do that to the law enforcement agency that we investigate. Do you understand? That is, as an individual, you can petition the police that on the 11th day of September 2023, this and this happened at so place. Fine, you can start by saying on Saturday, on the night, you were at the show with the deceased, right? When he drove out, you witnessed a fisticuff, a fight between himself and so person, right? When the following day, you heard that he's late. So it is suspicious, right? At that point in time, you have a ground to petition because the police will invite you
you have something to write down.
Exactly.
Do you get the gist?
Exactly.
Organization as well can come forth and say all petitioners will have something to say. But when we say local standard, it simply means a right standing, a right to be heard in the law courts, not at the police station or any law enforcement agency. Local standard has to do with the courts, right? So when you approach the court, you must convince the courts that on civil, not on criminal, all criminal cases to the court goes through the government, either the state or the police, right? Either the state or the commissioner of police. Do you understand? So if you want to prosecute a criminal case in the courts, you take, as a private lawyer, you apply to the AG that you need a fiat to prosecute on behalf of the AG or perhaps the DPP. Okay. Do you get the gist? So it is not automatic. They can grant it. They grant it. You take the case. But on civil now, an individual will need to consider himself. This prayer, this matter, you must showcase to the court that your interest is over and above the public. You are directly involved in this matter. And that is why you want to claim public, special and general damages. That this person affected me much more than every other person. And in this case, anybody that is filing any civil action against whosoever must be able to tell the court that the deceased, do you get the gist? I'm with you. Is more connected to me over and above every other person. So that is just how I can explain it.
All right. Sorry to interject. Thank you. I think the next question to ask now is, or let's say two questions. Maybe you asked the way forward, and two, you ask now that after you've done all your needful, trying to push the petition, can the petition later be referred to the court by the police?
My brother, that is where I was thinking every right-thinking Nigerians should focus their attention to create awareness. Now, you will agree with me that the 11th July 2025 Coroner Inquest fact-finding verdict was a mere adversary to the law enforcement agency, precisely the DPP. And it is not binding on them. They may and they may not follow suit. Now, we should be able to create an awareness where this agency will be able to look into the public interest over the understanding of their office. Because as the law stands today, they have a right to choose who to prosecute, when and where to prosecute. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, if, again, we have the portion of the law, the time it's not prosecute, section 174 and 211 of the Constitution, even if they bring every one of them to court, even if there is evidence that shows that this person was stabbed to death, and the person is facing trial, and they've closed their case with everything, that the court has even adjourned for judgment, the AG can exercise this right under the law and file just a simple application praying the court for nolli prosecute, which means stop the trial. The Supreme Court judgment is that the judge has no right to ask reason behind it. So I was thinking our awareness should be directed towards this. Can you just imagine that what is visible to the entire world, that this person is an alleged murderer with convincing evidence, and when Palms robs itself, somebody now brings such an application, and when you look at it, the law supports it. So I was thinking that we can create an awareness, and probably we can advocate that we should have Mohbad's law, and that law, they should be able to look at all these lapses, all these loopholes, and the government, the police should not be able to choose to prosecute what they like, and they return the deaf ear to what they don't like, or where they have been bribed, they choose not to go into it. Okay, good. Somebody was talking about Mo is late, but there was a petition written by Mo. That petition was treated. It was I think it was in line with this bullying and or whatsoever. Okay, you treated a petition relating to bullying, and the petitioner is late. Courtesy demands. Yorùbá sọ pé àjẹkú lánàá ọmọ kà lẹ́ni, tó bá jẹ́ pé àjẹ́ ló pọmọ jẹ àbí kì í ṣàjẹ́ ló pọmọ jẹ, that has already given you a leeway pé this death is not natural. Let us investigate it. Even if the petition is is built on bullying, that never says you should narrow your petition to bullying. You should be able to look into what now by this person. But they choose to, they outrightly neglect it. And that is why I told somebody that, left for me alone, I've seen it all. That they actually want to give it a name, and they successfully did. So to me, I'm not saying that Yomi should not continue with his struggle. There is nothing impossible. I give you a narrative the other time. Anything can happen. And somebody just told me that a ghost was haunting him. This guy ghost as well can stand up and continue pushing people. Yeah, it's another way around it. It's another way around it. But when we say we want to petition, yeah, everybody can file petition. The final decision lies with this set of people. Still lies on their table. So, but I can't say. You can't say if the ghost haunts 1 or 2 person, and the person almost run mad and say, okay, I want to confess. So if I go and confess, at that point in time, you will see that even those behind this will come out and fine. But people believe that it may not be possible. But I gave a story of an instance that this thing actually it was very, very possible. So that's just it, bro.
Well, thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olalodri, for that legal guidance and advice. Of course, we believe that something will be done soon. Strongly believe that, and however, we will not cease to canvas for strategies that we can use around this whole case. So and that is why we thank God for the opportunity to always come around together and also do a bit of alignment and also analysis. But however, we believe maybe one day the spirit will start to haunt some people, but some of us still believe that allegedly these people have already gone ahead to go and do something to the spirit, so that the spirit will be blindfolded or will be handicapped. So until in a way, that is what some of us believe spiritually, because spiritually you cannot undermine anybody. So it's crazy. But then we believe that someday, sometime, very soon, however, we're going to get some things done. And definitely it's going to be soon. It's going to be soon. Yeah, so well, there are still a couple of things that have not been touched, but then we just want to, like, we've been talking about way forward, and that way forward is nothing serious or nothing special. It's not a big deal. It's not something that is so mighty. It's just something that you and I, all of us, need to do, and just to move ahead. Now, we have outlined that, okay, we have the opportunity to petition this, petition that, push the case via this, push the case via that. At the end of the day, we all know that it is still the duty of only the Nigerian police force to carry out this investigation. And if they fail to do so, we'll continue to roam around, and we might be like the Israelites. Where we're going to is not far, but the journey, the route we are taking is not making sense. So we just need to do whatever we think within our power. This is not a time for anybody to come, and it is like we need to correct this mindset. Justice for Mohbad should not be a competition. It should not be something that nobody has ever done what we have done. Awala tried to. Look at the other platform. We are doing this. No. This is the time for people to unite there. Do you understand? Like, individual effort is not bad. Nobody is saying individuals cannot also try or do their bit. Let them also try. Let them also do their bit. But then, when we have a union of persons like-minded, it carries more weight than when you have an individual, pushing for something. And we have actually compared justice for Mohbad. We have compared the case of Mohbad to all other cases, similar cases rather. And we have looked at the way those cases were handled and the way Mohbad's case was handled. We have seen the lacuna, we have seen the challenge. That the challenge in Mohbad's case is that the case was entrusted to the wrong hands. And that is why the case is stalling. This is not that we are trying to drag anybody away, but this is just that the case was entrusted to the family instead of the case to have been entrusted to a particular organization or a set of concerned, selfless individuals who are going to front, represent, and to make sure they push the case within their power with the public support given to them. But then the case is with the family, and we know the family is part of the case. And there's always sentiment, there's always emotions. And you cannot fight a criminal case with sentiment and emotions. It is going to make you not take the right decisions. So, that is why we have decided, and we have actually thought that this is high time that the case needs to be handled by like-minded, concerned representatives that does not necessarily need to be from an NGO or an organization. It just needs to be from persons who are concerned, and we know that they are selfless. And in a way, not totally, they still have a certain percentage of integrity. So, and we have actually suggested that Justice for Mohbad is most active on TikTok. And we have different platforms. We can count up to 7 to 8 major platforms where we can go about to celebrate, to select one individuals each from these platforms that are going to represent the public in liaising and mediating between the legal, the government, the police, and the public. We have likened the case to the system of of a senatorial district where you have a senator representing constituencies, and we have likened that to that in this TikTok platform. We have Olori Team Olori Team Papariano, Team which one else? Team Comfy, Team Team Vengeance, Team York Daddy, and Team Yeti, and all this host. We can have one representative from each of these platforms that volunteers that they're truly ready to actually make a turnaround. These persons are going to have them we're going to have them as a team, the team of mediators, people who are mediating between the public and the lawyer or the police. So now, the public, so let's say on this platform now, this is a constituency, and we have our representative, which is Supermom now. So Supermom is going to be our representative, going to that team to tell them that, please, we think that we need to petition Darosha, because that Darosha, he embalmed, according to him on his Instagram story. So please, that is our own major aim on this platform. So from Olori Abil platform, maybe Onile will be the representative, and he will say that, no, please, I think Wumi, we need to petition her, come and explain in totality what really happened and what transpired in the house. So likewise, all other platforms too would have at least some point agenda that you can actually work on. So they are supposed to annex all these points together. Then they are going to put it forward to the lawyer. Then the lawyer would now advise that, yes, we can push this, we can push this, we can push this. But we can't push this yet because of so reason. Okay, this one we can push it, but this is the way we can push it. You understand? So there can be a sort of legal guidance and advices to actually help them, or to actually help us to get results quicker than only pay any over burial condition. Do you understand? When you know that you don't know the road, and you kind of ask people that, please, I'm going to number 44, Albert Macaulay Close, this, that. They would easily tell you that, okay, walk straight, then turn your first turning by the right, by the left, then you see a yellow building, this, that. But anybody who cannot approach people to ask for direction, that, please, I think I'm lost, I'm going to so place, then the person might actually be lost. So that is why we're saying that if we decide to actually do this in a constructive and in a union, in a unified way, it would actually give us quicker results, and to be very, very effective. And we can actually, have this joint support. If there is a time for us to protest, or for us to actually attend a rally or a press conference, you see that people will go there in their union. You see that when there's a need to actually do a candle night or a rally or a memorial or something, you see people will be there in their union. You will see that people will have minimum time to be fighting each other. Then they will now channel that time. They will channel that time to analyzing, to investigating. There was a particular time that we were seriously investigating this case. Every platform were doing something or the other. I know some platform were looking for a way to talk to DJ Bami, to talk to different persons. Another platform were analyzing videos. Some other platforms were also trying to talk to the police, to liaise with people in the DSS. All of a sudden, all those things went away, and we started to fight each other. Don't you think this is also a strategy to actually die the case? But then we can always come back to this. All hands on deck. Let us actually move forward. What can we do to
please,
assist?
before you finish, drop this down. This will make up. Please drop it. If he's not going to talk.
We can hardly hear you.
Can you hear me clearly now?
Am I audible?
Yes, but
This Dab, if Dabs is not going to talk, please drop him. He is vomiting.
he's going to talk.
Please.
He's going to talk.
I've been given space to talk, and I didn't say anything. Why are you saying?
Talk.
You should drop me?
Talk. No, you have been quiet now. Talk.
It's all right. It's okay.
I was giving everybody the impression of letting everybody engage now. First and foremost, the Damala scenario was one thing I came up to discuss about. Anyone who has heard that guy speak had said the day Mohbad died, which was the day the nurse arrived, he wasn't in the house. And I think someone came up the other time to say even Damola was in the house that day. If anyone has been able to watch the guy's video, he said it clearly. He wasn't in the house. Now to fast forward back to the 3 seconds video. First and foremost, everything in the 3 seconds video has been discussed in the police station. Both the parties involved, the allegations of attempted fraud to defraud somebody was established and everything. But I feel like one thing that has actually affected these cases, when people speak to the police, when people speak to the people in the back end on this case, like the stakeholders in this case, they don't come out to, give the actual fact to the public. They assume like, oh, if they come out to say this to the public, some people might feel bad or some people might feel disappointed. See, it's always nice if you chase one thing and you don't get an outcome from it. If you chase this 3 seconds video from the start point, right? Somebody said, but Amala was in the car when, no. He said when the nurse arrived, that the escalation happened. They had to call him from work and everything. Go and listen to that guy's video. I will not go back to that story. So to the 3 seconds video, right? They have been able to establish what happened. The video has been played to whoever was involved. But the major problem is there is no actual evidence in that 3 seconds video that led to what happened on the 12th. However, the incident on the video, the day the video was made, wasn't even 2023. So it's not correlating. We cannot just continue to blame the police or police are not. See, one thing is every other case in Nigeria that you want to compare, right? If you want to go fight in the police or you want to petition anyone, you need to bring a substantial evidence, which is an evidence that will be obvious. You get what I'm saying? If your evidence is not going to be obvious to the people investigating, they will not take you serious. This police department, they have thousands of cases in their hand. Let's be factual with ourselves. If they are going to pause 2 hours of their time to speak with you, that means you're bringing in something that would make them say, yeah, now we can trace further. When the 3 seconds video happened, everyone was like, yeah, it was a good idea. They chased after it, and then the police came to a conclusion that, first and foremost, there's nothing in this video that related to how this person died. This video wasn't even made in that same year. The parties in the video, one was even saying, oh, I have this video. One person was saying, I don't have this video. And this still fall back to the fact that the incident at the police wasn't narrated to the public. And I'm like, if we want to say we want, if we're fighting for something to do the right, if we're fighting for people to do the right thing, right, let's also take the habit of doing the right thing, which is telling the truth, right? You are involved in a case. You went to speak with the police. Your findings, right? You're supposed to come and give your findings to the people who have invested their trust in you, which is, okay, I spoke to this police guys, so thing is what they said. But they gave another option to chase on this side. But everyone is still saying this 3 seconds video. Until when people want to start understanding the fact that this 3 seconds video has nothing to happen to what happened on the day the nurse came. And Sawala said something. He said, see, as much as I support Wunmi, right, but I always keep saying something. People always make it easy for other people to support Wunmi. Because why? Because the story that has been with the people who are in charge, who are the people in charge, the people who are going to judge this case, is still the same, which is the nurse. And until when there is a substantial fact or evidence to counter what is with the police, it's not going to change anything. The nurse said, I injected this guy. He had a convulsion. He passed out. We rushed him to the hospital. He died. Somebody said there's a 3 seconds video of how they pushed somebody down the stairs and he fell and all of that. Autopsy said no laceration, no injury penetration on the body. Full examination of the body was done. So as much as people want to, I'm not saying everyone can come up on each platform, discuss and chat about this incident and all of that. But see, let's approach this in facts, evidence. There is no evidence as of today that can override the nurse statement and the autopsy that the police have. It's just very simple. There's nothing they will bring further today unless something else that has not been found by the police, because autopsy has been done.
So
investigation has been done. Yeah.
The social media is a kind of public opinion.
I just said that. I just said we can discuss on this. I'm not saying I'm not against. I always come to your platform. Sorry, I'm changed. I'm not against. See, if it's to argue about this case, everybody should share their opinion on what they've been able to see. I'm up for that. Let's share our opinion, what we've seen, what we've had. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So so I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that we have a different and diverse opinion, but that does not override the fact that there is a crime that was committed. Everybody a larger percentage of people have actually agreed that there was a crime committed, which is the buying of this guy. Do you understand? In as much as there's a minute number of persons that believe that this guy died via the nurse's misinjection or miss whatever, but then still a number of persons still believe that with all the evidences, even prior before the buy of this guy, it's actually showcased that this guy did not buy via nurse's misinjection. But by this guy is just probably, it might be, do you understand? It might be a mistake, but definitely.
Okay, can you walk me through a process?
Hold on. Now, the fact is that none of us have been able to get the forensic of that video, the analysis, because the phone is with the police. It is only if you have gotten it from the police that you can have all the effrontery to come to the media and tell them that, okay, I have watched the video and there is no evidence whatsoever in this video. Because the only video that everybody have on social media is the one that was covered with a particular emoji. And the emoji is not showing anything. But only the police got their hands on the phone. And even if you give me that phone as an individual, even if they have deleted that video from that phone, just give me till Monday. Today is Sunday, right? Give me till Monday, Tuesday. I'll provide that video to you. Talk less of Nigerian police force. They would have actually checked. They would have done a forensic on that phone. And they would have gotten the original video. So if, that is where the statement comes. So if they have actually gotten the real video and they have seen that there is nothing complicating or there is no evidence in this video that can actually lead or that can connect the buy of this guy, then they are supposed to release it, that see the video, especially to the complainant, which is Iamyinkaade in this case as we speak.
No.
Wait, hold on.
I want to note the thing.
That's a mission, Mr. Kunle.
Wait, hold on, please. Now, if they have not done so, it only means that there is still something that you are hiding. Because, see, sometimes when there's nothing in a particular situation, you have to show it so that people will stop to come. That, okay, this thing, let it be known that, yes, you are not aiding and abetting, or you are not trying to even be part of a crime. Do you understand? Let it be known that, yes, you actually stood out that, no, this thing, we must actually get to the root of it. If you are not able to establish or to get that materials, or you don't have the tools to get the real video because it was deleted, then hand it over to professionals. Do you understand? Hand it over to professionals that can actually do the forensic, get the video out, and to see truly if that video does not have an evidence that we think it has. So it is a very simple thing. So nobody now, like I said, have that right to come and exonerate that case and say that, yes, there is nothing implicating in that video. No, nobody can do that. The person that can do that is the police, only if they have released the full video because they have the device with them. If they have released it, then they can come and say, because you all have the video, and this is the video, just like they did the press conference after Mohbad Pai, and they gave us allegedly that all those sort of charade, and they gave it to us. Let them do the same thing. Now you see this 3 minutes video or 3 seconds that you guys are clamoring for, see the real thing. There is nothing there. So please, you guys should go and rest.
Yeah, Mr. Kunle, I want to say this. Mr. Kunle, I want to say this. And I think everybody can hear me loud and clear. Yes, do you know the reason for coroner inquest in a criminal matter, particularly an homicide case, possible homicide case?
Fact finding.
Good. You see, my concern is this. Before a coroner inquest could have been initiated, it goes thus that probably there is no direct evidence to the cause of death. So my concern about that is the fact that, though I know for sure that it wasn't the initiation of coroner inquest was not done by the police. It was initiated by a party's counsel. Now, before you go into that, you could have convinced yourself as an investigator that there is no direct, probably, cause of buying of this person. Now, we continue hearing there is soak of blood, there is white, there is UV soak of blood, there is all these are what are expected to be investigated. Now, thank God, I once told somebody that the major cause, the major problem that this cause of justice suffered is, to me, is basically based on emotions. When we have Team Aloba, Team Wumi, Team Lian, Team Daosa, Team Ajura, then people believe that a wife cannot be a cause to the death of her husband. A father cannot be a cause of the death to his son. A brother cannot be a cause of death to his own. Right? So in all of this, people begin to throw tantrums to one another, closing the gap of the perpetrators, if there is one. Right? So saying that there is nothing on that phone is an hearsay. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, if the police has actually invited or arrested all that are in that house, I even learned again that on that fateful day, a colleague of mine was in that house. They said he's a lawyer to the deceased. And I asked myself, what will happen? I only visit my client when he's healed and he's probably on his declaration. He chooses to make a will on the declaration. I can visit him. But when such happens, it is not the lawyer that ought to be called. Because the lawyer is not a medical expert. All this alone suffice for a proper investigation. Everybody there, either invite or arrest, must have a statement to explain what they know, even if it will still end up on medical negligence.
Kunle, clap for our Tony now. Abba.
So it's my opinion. So if all this were done, and it's okay, Baba, and the whole story goes to the fact that medical negligence, fine, then you can now initiate coroner inquest. Do you understand? You can now ordinarily, when somebody passes on and they believe that the death is not natural, they run autopsy on the person. It happens everywhere in the advanced country, both at home as well. But
we have information, somebody saying that yes, ó sick ni, àpè nurse wa, ó fún ní injection ni, àdúrà náà sọ tó tiẹ̀, dàúsà náà sọ tó tiẹ̀. Then even if somebody called you immediately, because you happen to be, it's my own blood, I'm not going to see him again. I may not be able to like address what happened. But àwọn tó wà níbẹ̀ tí kì í ṣe immediate family yẹn, wọ́n á lè sọ̀rọ̀ now. These are what is disturbing millions of what's it called, G4N. If police cannot address èmi àti ìwọ tá jẹ́ civilians, ó yẹ ká lè sọ̀rọ̀. Then okay, ó ti kú bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ni. Ẹ̀yin ìyàwó àbúrò mọ́kàn tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣe ń bẹ̀rù ọlọ́pàá. So let's call his lawyer. A dẹ̀ pé lawyer ẹ̀. The lawyer got to that scene. Gbogbo yín lè gbàgbọ́ wípé mọ òfin. Torí pé that's not what you study in the institution. But I'm a lawyer. And I'm at the scene. Mo dẹ̀ rí wípé nurse ló gun ní injection tó pa. Èmi ni màá guide yín on what to do. And one of it is that go to police station. Is it logical at all? I'm coming. Do you understand? So all things are not adding up.
Ola, the lawyer was even there before the father of the deceased got to the house. Can you believe that?
Yes,
he was there. At the end of the day, the lawyer had the gut to tell the man, Baba, can you believe that?
On that, you just imagine, and this
they want to tell us the deaths
on your platform. On your platform, I told you that not even the lawyer is above the law. If a lawyer can tell Baba he's a carpenter, in fact, is an accomplice. Is an accomplice. Everybody should have been come and explain what you know. That statement, if it is credited to him and he can acknowledge it, he has a lot to explain. He has a lot to explain. But somebody, I don't want to say we corners the law. Ọlọ́pàá máa ń ṣe, government does, but it's tricky. It's not. But I've said mine, and it's my opinion. But I believe that is the law. That is the law. If all these people were being taken, take their statements. I'm a lawyer. You can't lock me up. Lock me, okay, good. Don't say pay me. I have a deal with my client, and I got there. I heard that it's late. Right. The nice thing as a lawyer, if they go ni ma ti pe ọlọ́pàá. Don't tell me that it is my own wisdom. Every lawyer knows this. Every lawyer knows this. So you see, and mind you, it goes okay. I also run symbol as in Nigeria now. It just makes us to be a laughing stock in the Committee of Nations. When they even say that people that knows the law were there and hearing these languages, and all that, you see? Well, so immediately started saying me, me, fair justice. I once said this on a Papirano platform. It is only those that believe that I have a conscience. Even if Baba goes for it, so be it. And I told you, who is saying that Aloba is not a suspect? Who is saying the lawyer is not a suspect? Who is saying my man is not a suspect? You and I can be suspects. If they ask, if for me write a statement and make mention of Mr. Kunle is a suspect. Yes, a suspect never means that you will be tried in the law courts. Come and explain. They said this is, in fact, the suspect can even give a convincing, facts that can lead to justice. So because I'm the father of the child, I have every right. No, you are a guardian. You are a guardian. So, but it is fine. So, Mr. Kunle, when you are talking about this, this very person, to me, he has died, and his blood should be a sacrifice to avert these occurrences. Do you understand? These occurrences. The nurse is a first-time offender. She will not even go on trial. She will plead guilty. And being a first-time offender, she will be sentenced. She will be given sentences and option of fine. And that's the end of it. So, Mr. Kunle, as I rightly said, my opinion, my advice. My opinion, my advice. See, about your job, select people that will not play, that will not that will not input emotions in whatever they want to do. If you have Tim Baba, such a person is not worth to be in the committee. If you have Tim Wumi, such a person is not qualified to be there. But somebody that can say it that fine, everybody is a suspect. Baba can actually look at the roles he play. Look at the roles he play. You see, when I had one of his last life, people has interpreted to their own understanding. To me, a common saying that not even the devil knows the intent of a man. Right? So, this man of a person, if we have taken it that yes, this is a criminal act, anybody likely to have been one of the perpetrator or orchestrator of this act, Baba could have been asked to come and write what you know. Explain what you know. You are the father. When we are done, we can give it to you to go and bury. Not that yes, it's my son. I can decide what I want. If you can do that, the wife as well can come and say, "Come, he's my husband. He slept on my chest. I can decide whatever I want." Then the mother will come and say, "Okay, no, I carried him for 9 months." But the law says, once such happens, you are only going to be witnesses. The complainant remains the government. It is well, though. So that's just my take about it. So, see about any convincing, as Mr. Daps has finally said, I agree with him. If there's any convincing, more strong evidence that can override medical negligence, they can add to it, or they can probably. Thank you, Mr. Ola.
The case of Mohbad is not a case of medical negligence. It's a case of murder. The boy was murdered in his own house. That's what the police failed to say.
Yeah. But for me, I want to say this. Even if we have any strategy, any plan, how to regroup and collect all the evidence and present it, please, we shouldn't bring it here in the public domain first. I know why I'm saying.
We're not doing that. No, you know, we made a lot of mistakes, which we're not going to do this time. We're taking a different route this time. So.
Exactly. Thank you very much. This is what I want to say, because there are some bad sheep in the comment section. They've already started sharing their opinion and things. So that is just my.
It's all right. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. That's fine. They can say whatever they want to say in the comment section. It's okay.
Do you have any other issue for clarification?
No, me, I'm only school. I'm here for the for the chat. I'm here for everybody giving their 2 cents because I feel like the only thing that I've always wanted, even me, I always want to hear the other side of the story. But after all arguments, all people sharing their own opinion on this case, to be honest, I wanted to hear the side of this nurse story because I'm wondering why this nurse gave. If people are having a different opinion, right, people feel like something else happened. This nurse gave a confessionary statement to say, my action led to this. And furthermore to this event, she has pleaded guilty just to make her judgment straightforward. So if we're saying she was coerced to give a confessionary statement, going forward to also plead guilty, for me, I'm like, I think she just wants this thing to be done and she can, get her sentence.
Hold on. Dabs, I'd like you to also clarify with facts. Don't also forget, there are some clauses in her statement. There are quite a number of clauses in her statement. She said, do you understand? She said that when she was administering the medications to the deceased, and when she noticed that he started to react, she and one other person rushed to the pharmacy to get something like to calm him down again. And when they got back, he has spiked. So meanwhile, she left this guy. He was still okay. He was alive when she left, and she came back. She got back, and she saw that she for the guy, and she saw that the guy has spiked. So which still means that she still has the right to claim that she's not guilty. If we but many of us don't want to get her.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if okay, I'm trying to go by your own illustration, but now our case has been sent to the court. She's being tried right now, and everybody don't even know the side of the story of her being tried in court, the court where she's been tried and all of that. And I'm like, the fact that is somebody talking? There is a because she took the blame in the first place. Like, she took the blame immediately, right? Bam. She didn't even want to argue, like, okay, it could be this person, it could be the other person. Even to the fact that when she spoke at the inquest, she even said the night of that event, she called on her brother or an uncle who was a lawyer. So it seems like at the point when this happened, she already accepted her fate, like, oh, it don't happen. You get what I'm saying? So now it's part of the reason why this case is just, it's sealed on that nurse part, unless, I keep saying it, unless something else would come and surface and override the nurse. Because as much as...
Hold on. Yeah. See, Dabs, you need to understand, like I said again, the clauses. Before she came, do you understand? Before she came, what really happened to the guy? Then even while she came to help and gave some medications, she left for some minutes. And when she got back, he has cried. Who are those that were with him? Because she will claim that what she gave to the deceased cannot in any way buy him. And she will bring the clinical whatever to the court and claim that, okay, let them call a medical practitioner. Okay, if they get this something and they administer it, is it possible to buy anybody? He said no. Then when she left, is it possible that some people have ganged up to actually take the guy's life?
Kunle, not even. Sorry, Mr. Vega.
You are going too far. You are going too far, Kunle. Please, what was the report of those that went to the so-called whatever? What did they say they find in his blood or in his stomach?
Even before all that, Mr. Vego, Dabs, let me ask you this question, please. An incident happened on the 10th of September 2023. After the boy had the show, he sustained an injury, and they took him from Ikorodu all the way to Lekki. They said he was bleeding. The police even came out to tell us that he bled profusely. Now listen, what is so special about this nurse that is coming from another country that they had to wait for 2 days before it could be treated. Is that normal?
No, that was what I said earlier on.
No. I want Dabs to answer that question.
There is no hospital. The whole of Lagos State.
No, I want Dabs to answer the question. I want him to answer. Dabs, are you still
there? I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm trying to phantom the checkpoint of what. I don't think there's nothing special about the nurse, to be honest. I don't think that if we want to look at maybe talk. Now, if you ask the question, no. I'm not diplomatic.
There's no diplomacy. Just answer yes or no. If you think it's normal, you understand. A lot of people, emotions are attached. So people can know that, okay, yes, they can actually...
Okay, can you ask the question again? Then I would. You see, you're asking me for my own opinion. Don't say you want me to answer in the way which you expect.
No.
Yeah, so let's understand that I'm only giving my own answer.
All right, let's take emotions out of it.
Yeah, no. See, you can use emotion to answer a question. You can use your logic to answer a question.
Okay.
The fact remains, this is my own answers. And we have to understand this is my response to it. So you get, it's not about emotions connected.
The person asking question can also tell you categorically, please, this question is a yes or no question. Not
I
don't need you to explain. I only ask yes or no.
Okay, so I'll ask again. So I'll give you an answer. Let's go.
Okay, all right. I said Mohbad went for a show at Ikorodu on the 10th of September. After the show, we heard an incident happen. He sustained an injury. And he was bleeding right from the show. He bled from the show till they got to the house. And even the police came out to tell us that he bled profusely. They didn't take the boy to the hospital. I believe there must be an hospital at Ikorodu before they left. They didn't take him there. When they got to Lekki, they must have seen hospitals before they got to his house. And according to what we heard, there was a pharmacy that was very close to his house. He wasn't taken there. Now, we have to wait for a nurse that is coming from another country to come and treat him. 2 days after. Now my question is this. What is so special about this nurse that they have to wait for?
From what I understand, there is nothing special about the nurse.
So what was the reason for the delay?
Come on, I cannot give you an answer to that. I don't know.
You should be able to.
Because I wasn't in the house when you said you're going to ask the question of yes or no. This is going to the personal event that happened, which I don't have much information about. We're only speaking about what we were able to hear from the inquest and what we were able to get from other people. And from the testimony at the inquest, DJ Bami or Spending said Mohbad was the one who requested for the service of a nurse. This is not even a funny thing. I'm unless somebody here wants to say they've not had that. Either Spending or Bami or anyone said Mohbad was the one who requested for the service of a nurse. So that answered your question. If you have any other question, I would then answer.
Mohbad requested for the service of a nurse, but they could have called any nurse. They could have called any nurse.
Anyway, Supermom, Mr. Kunle, please, I will need to go. So, but let me say this. Jerry, Dabs, are you in Nigeria?
Yes, I'm in Nigeria. Yes,
Onile is no longer here again. Let me tell you simple truth. Kama fi nura waja moje. Cheko ye. Jerry, ọlọ́pàá ò lè handle nurse yẹn. Wọ́n ò lè handle nurse yẹn fún èdè. Tó bá yẹ pé lóòótọ́ òun ló inject á sọ nǹkan tí ó mọ̀. She will explain everything. That is Nigeria. Yes, the law says you should not apply torture. That's in theory, but in practical, those that has once witnessed how police extract facts, extract truth from suspects, bro, you will understand the game that is loaded in this. Just the fact that our we just continue flying here, dragging ourselves here, and most of us will even compare Nigerian legal system with what is obtainable outside there. You know what? I'm not here to say Wunmi killed, Wunmi Pai. I'm not saying Mohbad Pai. I'm not saying it is not the nose that Pai, but I will tell you what is obtainable in Nigeria. Tí ọlọ́pàá tí wọ́n bá hang ẹ pẹ̀lú sílé fan, Thomas sọ fún ẹ pé ṣé kí ló mọ̀ ń pẹ́? Wọ́n á sọ nǹkan tí ó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní 2002. Ó máa ka bòròbòrò. Ó máa ka nǹkan tí ó máa ka beyond nǹkan tó bèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ. Do you understand? Now, again, this loss of a thing. Does she have any antecedents of court matter? The answer is no. So, within me, I repeat again, it's my experience and my opinion. Do you understand? The lady has been called upon. God forgives me. Just because of what we have been seeing in practice. Ọlọ́pàá ò lè handle ẹ̀kú máa sọ nǹkan tó ṣe. Wàá sọ nǹkan tó rí, wàá sọ èyí tó rí gan. Ọlọ́pàá gbọ́dọ̀ gbọ́ pé duvet kan wà soaked with blood. Okay, good. Somebody downstairs says that, what can the lawyer do when Baba says, kán lọ sin Omowummi? Do you know that statement alone is indicting? When somebody tells me that because you are an illiterate, you are a lame person, I am there as a private lawyer to educate the public. It's part of my my responsibility as a lawyer, to educate you that you are not the owner of your life. You cannot, even the Lagos state laws will not even allow you to put anybody underneath the act without the permission from the authority.
Tell them, even as an individual, if you try to commit suicide and you did not succeed, you can be jailed and be punished.
It's a crime.
It's a crime.
You'll be jailed, yes.
Successful suicide is never a crime, but attempt, an aborted suicide is a crime. It's life imprisonment. Now, having said that, when Baba says that, that is why I continue saying that. Who tells you that Baba is not a suspect? You get the gist. Now, this person, you can be told, if I can confide, you can confide in me. I'm a lawyer. It's my practice for years. Okay, let me call Supo Tunji. Let him tell you the cases we have handled in this regard. I don't know my below court. Negligence for my fee, first time offender near 3 years in prison, but my friend option of fine. She must strike deal. Even at that, let's now assume it be lóòótọ́ wà ní. Ṣé kò yé? Ẹni tó invite quack nurse. Is it a free person under the law? The answer is no. Ignorance of the law is never an excuse. But you will continue quoting this law. If actually you are facing somebody of your caliber, that the law will do justice. I recall in law school, I was taught, you know your judge before knowing the law. So in Nigeria, before you make a recourse to the law, you look at the power, you look at the circumstances. So my concern there is that majority of us that is in diaspora, Tawa Lẹ́yìn Team A, Tawa Lẹ́yìn Team B, most of us are doing this thing with a clear heart, with emotions. And we don't know what is behind the scene. And I can tell you, for very few lawyers, those that are taking their money professionally from it, they will continue whatever. If you see the case should not come to, it will never come to our hands. We continue dragging because you are paying for it. But because I don't have interest in anybody, either Team Wunmi, Team Baba, Team everybody, left for me alone, everybody, including Aloba, they are all suspects in the case. Assuming that Baba himself, right, at the initial stage knew, at that place is requesting for police report. If his statement has been taken under caution, Baba will tell you, nǹkan tó gbọ́, nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀, that prompted him to go and hastily lay his child. Baba will explain relationship tó wà láàrin òun àtẹni tó send 2 million sí. Baba will explain ṣé wọ́n ti pa àbíkẹ́ ó fi ó lò fún sacrifice kan ni tó yẹ pé bàbá ò pariwo. My brother and sisters, my mommy that is here, let me go out of my profession.
Mr. Claudius, may God bless you for speaking out the truth.
So I'm now saying this. Àwa tá níyàwó, àwa tá ní ọkọ bíbí, everybody will die. Put yourself in this shoe. You have a child. Ọmọ ẹ wá di 26 years old. Ìwọ fún ẹ tí o ti approach 60. Even let it be even 5 years old. With that narrative Baba gave, you now got there. My brother, kò sí bó fẹ́ ṣe ọkùnrin tó. Kì í ṣe ìwọ ló máa order wọn wípé ẹ lọ gbé sí. Somebody, it may be your friend, it may be your brother, but ìwọ considering 26 years ó ti lò ń bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ẹ̀pọ̀ òfìsì wọ́n lè tọ́ ọmọ yìí. I'm not saying Baba must see, but there are laws added to it. Somebody said, Ore, also people think, okay, what think, but on your own, you got there and heard that he has passed on. No same person will hear this and will not say, nǹkan tó gbọ́, tó fẹ́ bò mọ́lẹ̀. Ṣàlàyé fún wa now. Let's just pray that Kama support in Kontamo. Majority in most cases, whenever I'm talking, I hardly check comment section because we see people see one kule and them are shape before our.
I know.
At the end of the day, Tobawa obvious will be anything will support the go.
Some of them cannot be right. Some of them cannot be right myself. Idiots. Àwọn ọmọ yín máa ṣọ́kù ni ìwọ tọ́lá ní olórí.
Èmi ò sẹ́ mi ò mọ̀ comment section no. I don't mean comment section. But whosoever tó bá ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kó máa mọ̀ wípé kì í ṣe ẹran ló kú. Ọmọ ènìyàn ni. Ẹ̀mí tó ní ni ìwọ náà ní.
Tọ́lá ní olórí burúkú tó ń type nonsense kò níbi ìgbéfa.
Mr. Lego, just ignore, please.
So the whole idea there is this. Taba fẹ́ kí country wa dá. Taba fẹ́ situation whereby you will work freely. Taba fẹ́ situation whereby I think pé ọmọ wa jáde in the next 2 hours àárí àtọ́pọ̀ ọ̀dọ̀ rẹ̀ ló lọ. But in Nigeria today, can your child get mixing for 30 minutes? Kò believe pé o ṣì máa rí. All these things are happening and people are here today. Kinikan. Well, it is well though. So that's my take anyway. That's my take.
Everything still boils down. Everything still boils down to the police. Because if you remember, we all know. Baba said when he got there, he met a lot of people. The lawyer was there as well. Okay, the lawyer was there. Okay, let's say Baba is an illiterate. He doesn't know what to do, or he doesn't know anything. The lawyer was there. someone that has a legal knowledge, right? I believe they must have explained to him how Mohbad died. He was injured, the nurse came, she gave him an injection and he reacted to the injection, What the lawyer should have done was call the police. That's the first thing he should have done. Am I wrong?
You are right.
That's what the lawyer should have done. So that should tell you something, that they are covering something. The lawyer too is part of this. He is part of it. The boy's death is not suspicious. And they can't tell me it has to do with the nurse. No, I'm not believing that. I'm not.
Do you remember that the nurse, our mother came out some time ago to do a video?
Yes.
Here that she did not do anything, that they are trying to frame her.
And even our friend, if you remember, our friend did an interview as well.
Yeah.
Also, you know? Okay, it was the nurse. Okay, accepted, it was the nurse. How come the nurse wasn't arrested that very night? Why did they let her go?
Can we also recall the driver's narrative as well? The driver, everything that the driver said, let's try to connect it. So somebody still want to tell me the nurse was the one that is responsible.
Yeah, it was the nurse, yeah.
Let's now look at the report from the hospital. As at when they go to the second hospital and it was pronounced dead.
It was brought in dead.
It was brought in dead. And the doctor said from everything, all the signs that he saw, the rigor mortis.
It was already in the rigor mortis, yeah.
Rigor mortis are setting. So
second stage, not even first stage.
At what time did the nurse get to the house? So who did he treat?
I don't understand.
They said the nurse got there 2:30 or so.
2:30, yes.
Okay, fine. They were at the second hospital past 4, right? Good. If rigor mortis are setting, it definitely means that the nurse never treated Mohbad.
No, they can't. I mean, they can tell that I'm in the medical field, so they can't fool me with that.
The nurse never treated Mohbad.
Not possible. This is crazy. It is crazy. According to the driver said around 3 a.m. he heard a noise. They were tapping on his window. They wanted him to take them to the pharmacy to get some supply for Mohbad because he was bleeding. Bleeding from where? From what? From that little cut?
So what happened that midnight?
Oh my God.
So if that bruise, if that cut is the reason why they had to go out in the night. I don't want to believe that because it's not possible. That small cut will be the reason why they were out.
Okay, let's assume it's that small cut. How come they didn't take Mohbad himself? How come they didn't drag him to the house? Okay, come on, let's go. You've been bleeding since last night and you're still bleeding. Let's go.
Because you can't tell me you ran outside, we want to take it
at 3 a.m.
We want to take 3 a.m. You are telling me it's not an emergency.
And you waited for a nurse that is coming from
and you still waited. Okay, you still waited for a nurse that is coming from a neighboring country.
I don't know.
They should stop that nonsense they are doing. We are not
the
1-year-old. That story is not hard.
It's not hard enough. It's not making sense at all. It's not.
At all. It's not making sense.
This is crazy.
So, Kunle, where do we go from here?
Well, in order to go better to say. But then, first of all, the strategy now is going to be to avoid the family in totality in the process. Do you understand? So that's...
Feikemi, I'm sorry, Kunle. Feikemi, not noise coming from the house. He said he heard a noise when they tap on his window. That was the noise he heard. He didn't hear noise from the house. Before you guys start twisting things.
So
let's be honest with ourselves. Mohbad's death is suspicious. You guys cannot tell us it's a natural death. No, it is not a natural death. It is suspicious.
Barrister, I need your advice. So I want your advice. I don't know if I can say it when you are ready.
Sorry, a minute. This comment dragging someone that is not conscious, that is not unconscious against their will and abuse.
Now, you don't know Tolani.
You know Tolani now. Leave Tolani alone.
You know Tolani now. Ignore, please. Don't comment on her. Ignore her. Don't waste your time.
You can come up, oh.
I want to say a part of law that will still put you in problem. You see person will one die and you didn't make it by. So if you say police don't arrest you,
of course they will arrest you. Are you kidding me?
So it's just common sense. It's common sense.
Continue your job.
I think someone wants to ask Ola a question. A guy wants to ask Ola a question just now.
Tolani is broken. She's broken-hearted because I declined my love for her when she said she wants to.
Someone wants to ask Ola a question. I don't know who the person is. It you, Mr. Bosun? I don't think it's him.
Yes, it's me.
Oh, it's you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the question I want to ask the lawyer is that he made mention of something the other time, that even though one of the family said they want to drop the case, the person may be taken as suspect. And I'll say, look, some of us, our faith, go against these controversies in view of a scenario where the family have suffered human life and they resolve that this Ulibalu and controversies going in the investigation, doing all sorts of tests and all those stuff. Some people are even making financial benefits, raising money. And again, it's against our religious belief that the person who has died. We want him to rest. We, the family, have resolved to drop the case and leave the case for God, since we could not get, even in future, if they are able to see the person that killed him, we have handed over him to the God, for God to judge him. We want to, at this position, we want to drop the case. We want to drop all the cases both in the court and the police station. And we want to have rest of mind and bury our person to have for spirits to rest. Can't we say that? As a family, yes. I need your advice, a barrister.
Yes, it's allowed in law.
Thank you. No. I disagree, sir. Hello, sir.
Mr. Vego, are you a barrister now?
I'm an officer of the law. If you agree in law,
maybe you can be arrested.
Please, can you let me tell you my opinion and what the law says. Every homicide case, murder, homicide is true, murder and manslaughter. Every murder case, I've said before now, the government is the complainant in this case. Now, when the family agreed to let go, are you listening to me? The government has the final say. The government has the final say. It is not a misdemeanor. It's a capital offense. It is a capital offense. The government has the final say. I told you that time that right to life.
There has been an autopsy. Okay,
hold on. When there's an autopsy that shows that there is no traces, that the death is natural, and the government is satisfied that the death is natural, Even without immediate autopsy and autopsy is done, the family can request to go and lay to rest the body of what's it called, their beloved one that passed on. That never says that is the end of the case. That never says you are withdrawing the case from the government. It is not your case. You are only a witness in the case. That is why when the murder case is in court and the family says, okay, they don't want to go forth again with this case, probably the defendant's family, they've actually set out of court, they've restituted. They will put up a withdrawal letter to the states, right? The states is to present their application to the courts. If the state says no, in the interest of the public, you can choose not to go to court and give evidence. The body of the deceased has been given to you to go and bury. That never stops police from carrying out their investigation and possible prosecution. That's the law, please.
Okay, thank you very much, lawyer. Thank you. Thank you. Now, you said, I like it when you say this is your opinion, what the Lord said, what the Lord says. Now, this is my opinion and what the law says. And you can counter me if I'm saying Babladash. A car knocked a young lady down, and eventually the young lady died. And the police come into the matter. And the family of the young lady said, oh, because based on our religion, as a Muslims, we don't want to take vengeance. We want to leave it for God. Please, will the police release the corpse to the family for burial? Yes or no?
Yes, they will do. They will
Hold God. Lawyer, just hold on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, thank you. The police will release the body for the family to bury it. Good. Will the police release the suspect in their custody? Yes or no?
It depends.
Lawyer, don't answer me with a legal answer.
That is where the problem lies.
Anyway, let's go forward. It's understandable. Anyway, I understand. Sorry. Anyway,
just a second,
no problem.
Just a second. What they will do in that regard is to, the case is at the police station, not yet in court. The police will ask the family of the deceased, right? Go to court and sworn to affidavit that nobody coerced you to withdraw this charge. Do you understand? That you don't have any case against the defendant.
That is why.
But there will be. Hold on, I'm sorry. Get it right.
That is why, Mr. Ola. That is why.
Let him draw his second option now.
Yes. Now get something. Get something right, sir.
I'm the one.
Get something right, sir. Get something
that
right,
is
sir.
Why he has already given his opinion and what the
No.
I was the one asking him now.
No. Let me land on what you asked me.
Mr. Bibi, let him finish, please.
Yes, let me finish, please. The scenario you painted, do you understand, is a straightforward. The cause of death is known, right? There is no further investigation. The defendant to be prosecuted is in police custody. No transfer of case file to DPP yet. The family says, Omowummi, we don't want a case. Do you understand? We want to go and bury him. Police will say, go and put up affidavit. We pay coerce you. Since you are taking off your family, your deceased. Let's give evidence of what happened in court. At the end of the day, if the matter goes to court, so the defendant will be released. Then the case dies naturally.
Okay, now, wait a minute.
Wait,
Virgo.
Can you just allow me to have my time?
Oh, wait, I beg.
Could I want to have my time now? I was the one on the floor and I asked him a question.
Now.
Mr. Virgo, you're arguing with the host.
Thank you.
If you want to hijack the platform, hijack it then. I'm the one on the floor. I was the one asking the question. So let me finish with my time, please. Thank you. Let me finish with my time. We are all here to educate each other.
Go ahead, Mr. Virgo.
Thank you very much, Jerry Supermo. Now, Mr. Ola, with the greatest of respect, what you just said, it happens when an issue has gone to court. That is when the police will tell you to go and put on an affidavit. Hold on. If, for instance, I have a problem with Kunle, and I took Kunle to the police station, and the police invite Kunle or arrest Kunle, and I said I am no longer interested in this case, I want to drop it. The police will not tell me to go and swear an affidavit. They will tell me to write a letter that I am willingly, nobody is forcing me to withdraw this case. On my own, I drop the case. That is what the police will ask me to do, not to swear an affidavit. When an issue is already in court, that is when you will be acquired either by your lawyer to move a motion that you guys are no longer interested in this case. And if you don't have a counsel representing you, that is when you swear an affidavit. Let's get this right, please. That is number two. Number three, the question Mr. Bosun asks. Now, in the case of Mohbad, Mr. Ola, autopsy has been done on the lifeless body, and they've given their report. Let's say the report they gave is the cause of death. We agree. Oh, he has too much Panadol, chlorphorine, whatever. I remember we did those analysis on Lady Harry's platform some years back, if Kunle could remember. Because they have done autopsy on the lifeless body, and now the family will come together and said, okay, we are no longer interested in this case. The autopsy said XYZ. The autopsy said ABC. We don't want to continue with the issue. We want our loved one body to go and bury it. We left it to God. With the greatest of respect, are you telling me that this is not allowed in law? The police will, because the police is the chief prosecutor here, that they will still continue to prosecute the case. Which who? Please.
Can I answer you?
Let's go to
I won't take much on that place. Let me just answer you. In fact, the very day the specimen was taken from him, I reliably heard that police has reached out to Aloba that he can go ahead and lay the body of Mo to rest. And even if they did not call him, right, his lawyer has the right to write them. Fast forward, just 3 weeks ago, if you Google it, it's online. There is an incident that happened on those states. Somebody actually orchestrated the kidnapping of 2 guys, 1 guy and 1 lady, that they should swindle him, take his money. In the process, they raped the lady, they killed the lady and the guy. Now, one of the prime suspects was apprehended, and the student says they are going to lynch him and all that. When police tortured this guy, the second day, the family of this guy engaged our office. And we got there. We only showcased that we have interest in the case. And my colleagues left. The second day, we were called that the guy has been rushed to the hospital, that is in coma. Long story cut short, he died. Are you with me? He's a prime suspect. He died. The police on their own reach out to the family that come and take his body for burial. That's even a suspect too, not a victim. So by law, the police can always reach out to the family to go and lay his body to rest. But that is not the end of the case. Before this, let me quickly give you. That's not the end of the case.
Absolutely.
Yes. Now, let me now tell you. Let me now tell you one thing, sir.
You're not going to take much of my time.
Yes. Just the
Virgo,
next
let him have his time too now. Virgo, let him have you have your own time too now.
Now, Mr. Virgo, in Nigeria, I repeat it, Nigeria never happens to us.
Amen.
If it happens to you, even if you are a lawyer, if you are not in power, if it happens to you, that's when you know that there is law in the country. Now, when such happens, please educate people that is around you. Now, let me flow from your narrative. That the family now writes a withdrawal letter and give it to the police that we don't have interest in this case. Don't forget, my friend, I was not given the brief. No lawyer was involved. Then, an extended member of the family later got to know that once the family of the accused compensated the family was 2.5 million, and he did not have his own share. He now approached me as a lawyer. Believe you me, I'm going to petition that police station that the family they put that withdrawal letter under duress because they don't know the law. Let Honorable here reach out to the CP. The standing practice now is that go to court and show an affidavit. Affidavit is that it's on oath. Nobody could ask you. No, you never put up this withdrawal letter under duress. So when any lawyer files anything against the police, they will bring it up. It is not just an ordinary paper. Again, in the law court, once the case is in the court, you don't even, you as an individual, as a witness, you don't put up an application. You only write a letter to the state. If the case is in the high court, if it is in the magistrate court, you write a letter to the prosecutor. Right? You are written to the prosecutor, chief magistrate court, blah blah blah. Withdraw a so case. You give them the reason. It is the prosecutor that will now stand up without application. We now move his application orally to the court that, my lord, blah blah blah. Parties have settled and all that. If it is a murder case, you have to write a letter to the DPP through your lawyer or through yourself. DPP will now file an application that they don't have interest in the matter again. That is how it works. So never use somebody get the letter and affidavit is you are telling the world that this is nothing but the truth. If anything is found to be untrue there, that is perjury. And that's 14 years imprisonment. So that is how it works in practice as we speak today in Nigeria.
Mr. Ola, thank you. Mr. Ola, you see, this was duress is a discretionary power of the judge or the magistrate to determine. You agree with me on that?
Yes. Now, when you say duress, the law gives the law rules much in the favor of a civilian. The law rules.
Anytime you finish talking, I'm asking questions. Take it as if I'm cross-examining you. So let the answer be short.
All right. All right.
Please.
I'm with you.
Good.
Mr. Vego,
No.
you forgot Ola is an attorney. He talks for a living. So his answers cannot be short.
Kunle, shame on you. I'm going to deal with you after this live stream.
I beg you, dealing with waiting. If Mr. Bego John to your law,
No, you cannot come in between me and... No, I will deal with you.
No. You will not. You will not talk to my uncle. What?
Bibi and Kunle are like boyfriend and girlfriend, both of them.
I will deal with you. You disconnect. Now, on a more serious note, you see, this duress issue that we keep hearing, the police have learnt their lesson a lot on this issue of duress. That is why even now, if you have an issue in the police station, when they are taking your caution statement, they will make sure an independent person is there. If you cannot write, or you can write, so that the person will also sign. Now, all this thing that you are saying it willingly. XYZ, Brababa, who died and who resurrected. So, this issue of duress, it is a discretional power of the magistrate or my lord to determine, to see merit in what you said, and you come back to the court and said you are under duress. Let's get that fact. This reminds me, if two couples went to file it for a divorce, because the other person, the lady was going out with, has promised the lady heaven and earth. So the lady said, I don't want any push-up. I don't want any push-up. I'm not interested in any property. Yeah, Mr. Ola understand what I mean by push-up. I don't want anything. All I just want is for the marriage to be dissolved. Now, the marriage was dissolved. No push-up. After 14 days, the person she was hoping that he would give her Dubai and give her all Iamyinkaade political appointees, all did not happen. She now come back to the court that now she wants her share of the property. She need a push-up. That all what she said earlier on, it was under duress. Look, there is a precedent of a section of the law that the judge stood upon and threw a motion away. Because what she was coming to court to do was an afterthought. When you were saying you don't want XYZ, you were not being drunk. You are not being under influence of alcohol. You are mentally sound. So this is what I want us to get. If a family, either the elder of the family, come to the court and say, look, I am the one representing family James Brown. I want you to withdraw this case for me. Let me take you to the house and settle. In the case of two parties, the court will allow that. And the court will tell you that whatsoever you find, come back and tell the court. So in the case of what Mr. Bosun asks, if the family put their heads together and said, look, We don't want this again. We are tired. We are not interested in a court prosecution. If the matter is already in court, that is when the lawyer will move a motion. If you don't have a lawyer, that is when affidavit will be sworn in. Because an affidavit is a legal binding on you. Believe me, no ant, no entity from the family will come back tomorrow and say, oh, what the elder of my family said, I am not in support of it, so I am coming back to resurrect it. Who are you? The law, the court will throw you away. This is the point I want to make. So all this duress, it is not automatic. You are not being tortured. Nobody hang you on the fan. Nobody kick your penis with electric wire. Nobody put your hand inside Omi Bono. Nobody bully your back for you to show the court an evidence of duress. So please, let's expatiate our analysis very well. This duress kind of thing, it is not automatic when you get to court. There are a lot of hindrances, obstacles that you will face, even if you get to the court for you to get judgment or for the judge to listen to your prayer. So this duress, whatever, it is not automatic. This is the point I wanted to make, and I'm saying it again and again. If you have your issue, forget. The only thing that you cannot withdraw out of the court is treason. For you wanted to overthrow a government. But you have a murder case. You did whatsoever, and your family said, oh, you see, because of my religion, this and that, we are not interested in the case of Jomo. Believe me, that case is dead. Is dead. Thank you, Mr. Ola. Thank you, the host.
Mr. Vigo, you are in the United States of America. I know.
No, I am not.
You are not in Nigeria.
I am in Nigeria as I'm talking.
If you're in Nigeria, I'm not talking of theory, bro. By God's grace, I can tell you that I am a specialist in criminal litigation. And I can tell you that from I operate in Lagos in Southwest. I can tell you that I have cases, several cases in court, in the High Court. And I'm telling you what is obtainable. In most of our cases, armed robbery, the areas, okay, fine, let me be practical with you. Do you think in Nigeria, if a policeman arrests Mr. Tony, a notorious criminal, and tell him, take your statements, write all what you know. In your own belief, this man will write that, yes, he robbed Tosin and he killed Tosin. Yes or no?
That is the practice. Every criminal is expected to give a statement.
No, I'm talking of the practice. Yes, the practice. Do you think, even if he's not even an hardened criminal, he has actually committed this act? Do you think when police, okay, fine, come, you are here now, you have to take a statement, you're under caution, you may remain silent. In fact, these are the cautionary words that Mr. A, you are here to write a statement as refers to what you know. You are hereby cautioned that you are to write all what you know, and you have a right to remain silent until your lawyer is here. Do you want to proceed, or you wait for your lawyer? All these ones are mixing. And the man now said, okay, I can write. The person now said, okay, you take pen and write all what you know. And the man says, I don't know anything about it. And the police will say, okay, fine, thank you. But since you say you're not the one that committed the act, go to the cell. Have you ever had or experienced that? And if that is the case, you say what?
Several.
Several.
We are talking of another case. Yes, Mr. Ola.
That the police officer, we ask a suspect, an accused person in Nigeria, without being tortured.
Oh, no, Mr. Ola. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Look, you see, the part that we want to go now will bring us back to what we already talked.
Fine. Here I come. Mr. Vicky, don't worry. Here I come. Under the ACJL, Administration of Criminal Justice laws of Lagos State, we have it in Ogun State, and we have it in, I think we have it in all the Southwest now. And we have the ACJA in Abuja. There is a particular section that says, we call it judge's rule, that says when an IPO is to obtain the statement of an accused person, this must be done under a what's it called? With the presence of a legal practitioner, not necessarily the defendant's lawyer. And again, there must be a video coverage.
Correct. That is international practice.
I can tell you for free. I've only witnessed that in Lagos. And this will always come to play when the police believes that these suspects, one is a notorious criminal. In most cases, before this will come to play, they could have, sir, if you have ever witnessed where police officers tortures accused person, have you ever seen the ceiling fan? Have you ever seen a ceiling fan at the police headquarters? It's in Lagos as well. It's in Zone 2. It's in
I have, but Mr. Ola, do you know?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I think I have a place I'm going. Haven't done all this. When they now bring the statement to court, if the statement is confessional, the defendant always denies it, because if he fails to deny it, forget it. Once it's confessional, in fact, it's an uncorroborated evidence that the court can show motu complete in with that statement alone. Now, once it denies it, the lawyer will say is that it's either, my lord, this statement was not made by my clients, or this, if the lawyer says this is not made by my client, that is outright denial. The courts will not conduct trial within trial. But when the lawyer says, my lord, this is a situation of my clients, right? In most cases, we always do that because initial Atimoipe, the address is there, his name is there, his age is there. So most of them that are not smart, they will not be able to like fly the ordeal, because if you are denying your statement, none of the preamble must be in tandem with whatever evidence you want to give. You have to change your age, you have to change your address, but your name can remain the same. Then your signature as well. Then every content of the statement will deny it. Now, if it is denied statement, the court will admit it. The court will now determine the weight to be attached when the court is considering judgment. Now, the second one is that when I say, my lord, yes, my client acknowledge his name. He acknowledged his signature. But my client said he was tortured. This statement was obtained under duress. The court will have to stop that trial and adjourn a trial and adjourn the case for what we call trial within trial. The trial within trial is just for the court to know if actually that statement belongs to him or otherwise. Now, this is criminal. The scenario you painted about the divorce issue, it is civil. This is a process. that is before the court already. Don't forget, in every divorce proceedings, there is a place that the petitioner will sign before me, commissioner for oaths. That is before the registrar in the court. So whatever you have said in your petition, to bá fẹ́ change here, your lawyer will have to bring an amendment to it, to which you can still amend it. Do you understand? So these things are two different things, civil and criminal. I'm telling you, the world do rest.
Mr. Ola, I agree with you. You see, you are taking us through criminal trial proceeding. But Mr. Bosun's question was on a murder case. Can I withdraw my case from the court based on my religion? I am no longer interested in wanting the court to go into the monologue of trial. That is was Mr. Bosun's question.
What is the case? What is the case?
The case is a murder case. Someone has died. Somebody has been killed.
Sir, we have addressed this issue. Chengbomi, even the treason you talked of can be withdrawn by application of nulli prosecute. All the withdrawal of capital offense. What is it called? Asking capital offense in some states. All offenses that attract highest punishment of the land. The complainant remains the state. Any withdrawal. Yes.
Mr. Ola, permit me to clarify this. You see, let's come back to the issue of police being tortured, this and that. You know, it is against the Geneva Convention. And it is against the human rights of the accused person that the police... Look, I went to... what even happened? I think a friend of mine is an Igbo guy. He has beaten his wife mercilessly to the extent that the wife couldn't take it any longer. So the wife ran away to the police station. She thinks that is where she could find refuge. So according to her, she said she did not come to make a case, but she only ran for her life. But when the police people, when they saw the assault on her body, the bruises and things, they said, "No, we have to arrest this guy." So they went in to arrest the guy. So the guy called most of his friends, and none of them said they will go because they told him that it is not good to beat a woman. They warned him, and he continued doing it and this and that. So they don't want to have anything to do with him. In the police station, and she faced it. So he now called me. When he called me, and I told him, I said, me, I'm a foreigner. If they ask me to go and bring any Nigerian document, I don't have any. He now said, "Oh, I shouldn't worry, I should come." So I went to the police station. When I got to the police station, apparently there are some 3 guys who went to rob Mr. Ola. If you saw how they tie their 2 hands behind them, believe me, I have been witness Muslim people do Ilya. I have never in my life seen the way they tie ram that they want to use for eating Mubarak like that in my life. How they tie human being. Tie their hand behind, join with their leg. Oh no. I wept that day. I couldn't take it. And what the police told me was, if I don't have the heart, I should not come here. So what is the point I'm trying to make? The point I'm trying to make is, even though the Nigerian police do all these things, they are not supposed to. It is against their profession. So don't let us encourage them. Don't let us think that praises of how they torture. No, it is wrong. They are not supposed to do that. They are not look, if the police is right in torturing people, then jungle justice is also right to be carried out. If the police is right to pluck human being pennies with electric, if they are right in tying human being on the ceiling fan and be weeping for him to talk, then jungle justice is also right. So don't let us encourage them. What they are doing is wrong. They are not supposed to torture. They are not supposed to do all those they were doing. And let me round up with this. Look, a car was stolen from the United States of America by robbery, and they killed the owner of that car. I think Ferrari. So they shipped the car to Ghana, and the car was sold to a very popular Ghanaian musician called Shatawale. I don't know, maybe some of you might have heard his name. So the police in the US carry out their investigation, and they now trace the car. They arrest those the culprits. They arrest them and they trace the car to Ghana, because according to what we read in the news, they say that particular Ferrari that was produced in 2023, it was only 6. And they produced each color, yellow, red. So they traced that one to Ghana to the musician house, Interpol. Trace it. Now, the musician that bought the car, he bought the car below the market price. He was arrested for buying a stolen car. Number one, because you know very well, for example, that iPhone. Who is this? TikTok. Who is this? Who is making this noise, please? Thank you. So, he knows very well that, look, for example, that Ferrari in a car showroom is being sold for maybe $40-something thousand. And you bought it for $20-something thousand. You know very well that that Ferrari is a stolen item. And he was also arrested. When they arrest him, Ghanaian police, one of them when he was saying, I bought it with my, this is where I'm going now. I bought it with my high-ending money, this and this. Then one of the Ghanaian police slapped the musician that bought that car, the Shatawale guy. Then one of the Interpol that came from US, there were 4 of them that came from US, because I was in Ghana by then and I followed the issue up. He said, no. You don't do that. Why are you slapping him? You are abusing his right. He can sue you for assault. He can sue you for this. He can sue you for that. You see, this is a pure professionalism. And that is why when we watch the movie, when we watch crime and investigation, when we saw press conference on CNN, when we saw press conference on BBC, how those people up there are being treated, their victim. Look, in Nigeria, they will ask you to sit down on the floor, tie you. But up there, they will still give you a seat, probably still offer you cigarettes, and they will still be talking to you. They will even be using sir for you, but you are going to prison. Oh, we are sorry, sir. Okay, sorry, sir. You can go this way. Oh, no, sir. Okay, sir. Please, can you have a seat, sir? We'll get you water, sir. Okay, sir. And you are going to prison. So don't let us encourage the brutality of the police, and that was what brought up the uprising of NSAS some years back, because of the police behavior. They go outside their profession and abuse people anyhow. And that is why the law says that you are not guilty until you have been pronounced guilty by the competent court of law. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Vigo, you say, that is true.
Yes, sir.
Supposed to be promoting in the system. Now, let me now tell you one simple. Let me tell you one case I handled when I was like 4 years at the bar. You know, it is obvious to us that somebody's fundamental human right has been violated by the Nigerian police, right? And it's all about this case of Flower. You know, it was even a female. Do you understand? It was a female, 6 women. They fasted resources together and give it to a particular woman. They handed in trust for her. No, they handed a good of like 70,000 bags of flour for her to sell and make remission of sales. So this particular woman sold each bag for 6,000. I think then they expected her to sell for 6,400. So our client she bought 14,000 bags of flour, right? So the husband to one or two of these women were honorables at the National Assembly. They are politicians. So when the woman that they gave the product to sell could not account for the sales, they have to apprehend her. When police could not get the money from her, they have to go after all those she sold the goods to. And they were being coerced to undertake in paying in excess of what they're supposed to pay. So fast forward, I see the case as God-given case because I see no case in it. They never force her to sell. She's not Dangote that has monopoly of selling flour. So what has this woman? What could have been the offense of this woman, right? So now police, when this woman could not comply, right? They detained her for 2 days at Idimu in Riaki in Lagos. So when she could not pay, okay, she was paying little. So they said, no, she has to pay in bulk. So there was an order. I don't know where the order came from, that they should transfer the matter to, the order came from Abuja because one of their husbands happens to be an honorable in the National Assembly. So probably they called the CP. So they transferred the matter from Riaki to CP's office in Lagos. So we were engaged. And when we got there, some older lawyers as well were in the matter, right? So when we got there, they said they can't grant them bail now, that they just transferred them. Then one of the older lawyers was now saying that we should go to court and file for our fundamental human rights. That is the proper way. But because my own boss that I learned, that I did my tutelage from, is a very seasoned lawyer and is very, very good in fundamental human rights suits and criminal matters. So I got so much experience about how this thing works in Nigeria. Now, when you find a fundamental human rights, you may bring it under what do we call it? You bring an application that you won't save on the other party. So just telling the court that there is danger attached to your client, that the court should compel the police to bring her to court, or the court should grant her immediate bail. Bro,
when you file, right? Your client, okay, that was what the senior lawyer said we should do. We should go to court. That day was on Talks Day. And whosoever parties in Lagos, we understand the what's it called? The tedious atmosphere in litigation, particularly in the courts. When you are filing, we have a lot of cases. So now, when you file on Talks Day, the case will be assigned on Friday. On that Thursday, where is your client? In cell. On Friday, when you file, right, the admin judge will now assign the case to a court. The court will now give it a date because you have attached urgency to it. The court will now give you Monday or Tuesday. Do you know what will happen? Before that Tuesday, the station will now call one small lawyer and tell that lawyer to act as if he's the one applying for the administrative bail of that client in their custody. And you know one thing about Nigerians? Whosoever can give them succor is the best lawyer. The police themselves will arrange one to them lawyer to come and seek that bail. When the woman now comes out, the woman will never, if you like, say, continue your story from now to Abuja. The woman will not say anything in you. You don't know how to do anything. You are not a competent lawyer. That lawyer there came today within 1 hour. He secured my bail, and you have been paid money. You went to court. You filed blah 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 blah. Yes, you could not do anything. I will not use you again. Please just go away. Just go away. We don't want you again. That is our system in the country, brother. Now, what we do in this respect is to apply stick and carrot approach. That is number one. Number two, just because it is you, God forbid, if the person that this guy killed happens to be a younger brother of a judge, the judge will not even call the CP. Because the CP always wants a favor from the judge. The CP will go in fact, it will ensure that no lawyer has access to that suspect. Because at the end of the day, he will want the judge to be aware that this is what he did because they are one. All these things are happening in this part of the world. In that part of the world. Do you understand? So that is why I'm saying that any little avenue, unlike this Mohbad, that we are not fighting the government. Awareness, people should create that these are lacunas. How can we fix it? We have it a lot. At the police station, I think you earlier had me when I said, in all what we do, in fact, there was a particular case that I got involved. I was weeping. The police in our presence. Then I was on Mufti. It was just a guy that he was a developer. He got a property from the real owner. Let me develop this property. It is a 2-bedroom flat, 5 units, right? And this man, Bill Baku, and his wife and his children, they collected money for 2-bedroom flat, 5 units from 195 couples. 195 couples. That was the receipt that the police can account for. What about those that actually left it in the hands of God?
That is fraud.
And this guy was apprehended. From Emotionashi, transferred to CP office. CP refers it to Panti. And I was there on Mufti. And the police addressed everybody that you guys should just tell the whole world. bring as much as possible receipts for us to know the amount that is involved. I never knew what came over me. I just remain quiet because my friend, my bosom friend actually called me to the matter. In all of it, that they are dropping their statement, I never discussed with the IPO that I'm a lawyer. The guy now said, this guy, you will rot in the jail, you blah, 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 blah. It was on Tuesday. The guy now said that what will happen now is that we have to hold a meeting, every of the complainants, that we have to arrange money to get a lawyer. That lawyer will be our lawyer holding washing break with the prosecutor, so that they will be charging the case to court on Friday. So when we left, I now called two people that, don't worry, we will tell them that we will get a lawyer when we get to court. Let's go to court. Do you know what? We were expecting that the matter will go to court on Friday.
Yeah.
When we go to police station on Friday, we met the IPO. He said, what are you telling me now? The matter was in court on Wednesday. Court? You told us Friday. We are the complainant in this case. Why would the matter go to court without the complainant? Okay.
The complainant.
Yes. 195, no complainant was in court with the suspects. Okay, what is the court number? So that we can go and pursue this case. This guy was just dribbling.
The court number.
It was later on we got to know that the receipt is just for police to negotiate what they want to collect from Mr. Bill Baku. Now, the complainant, if no complainant is in court against Mr. Bill Baku, in fact, later we got, not later, is what I know. Once the complainants are there, the guy will be in cell. Once complainant leaves, the police will go and buy Mr. Biggs, what was it called, the other one, for a suspect. Yes, he must eat because it's only the living that can face trial in the law courts. They will now make the case to be in his own interest. They will frustrate the complainant. And no matter the charge before the court, once the complainant is not there, the lawyer to the accused person will be pushing it that it's just a fabricated charge. And there's nothing in it. So whenever such an avenue comes forth, people are to speak out. We should not deny the fact that it is not well with our system. It is not well with the Nigerian police.
Let me ask you this quickly. Please, and you can choose not to answer. Do you think Nnamdi Kanu is human rights is being triumphed upon?
Thank God you told me that I may choose not to answer.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your weekend.
I think we've been here for 7 hours. A lot of us have really tried today.
Yes, the last stream went to 146 at a point in time, and now we are doing 24.
Yeah, so I really want to appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for
I'm still here.
Special appreciations to everybody without excluding anybody. Thank you so much. We'll come again maybe later in the day, or maybe I know Spammer will come live when she's awake, so we can be there to further.
Yeah, she even tried. Wallahi, she tried.
Yeah. I think it's about 4 a.m. or close to 5 a.m. there now, if not more than. So, well, we can go off now and then probably come back again. So, Dilo, I really thank you so much for, taking our time to, sharing your insights about the case and advices and everything. Especially, we thank you and we pray that justice for Mohbad is our home. So thank you, one. Thank you, all the panelists, both past and present. We say thank you. We appreciate. Aluta continua. Victoria.
じゃなかったのがすぐね結びついた方も多くいらっしゃったみたいでしたけれども、次回こうご期待と来ております。
はい、喋りたいんですけど、最近ですね、こういうものが見れるんですね。デジタルで、これ九州大学さんのものなんですけど、蒙古、襲来の言葉みたいなのがあって、これが見えるようになってって、こんな船、これは日本の船、これが蒙古といいますかね、秘伝の船。でこれ多分上陸船ですね。で、こっちが舳先で、こっち側にオールムがあったりなんかするんですけども、この辺りどうなってるかっていうと、これがお尻なんですけどね、ここにごめんなさい、ここにこういう風な板張りしてある、これが平底ですよね。こんな構造が見えたりなんかするので、これは上陸船なので海を渡ってきた船ではないと思うんですけどもね、こういった構造なんかを見ると、結構いろんなことが分かるなみたいなところですね。さあ時間がどんどん過ぎてますので、まとめてください。
本当だ、危ないというわけで、この時間は森田さんのコーナーをお送りしてきましたけれども、ぜひパート2お聞きしたいなと思います。ではここまで森田さんありがとうございました。番組この後22時30分過ぎあたりからまた再開です。 皆さんこんばんは。ここからも最新の気象情報をお伝えしていきます。引き続き担当は小林理恵奈です。解説は予報センター森田さんです。森田さん、この時間もよろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
さて、この時間は現在から明日の天気までお伝えしていきます。この時間帯も晴れているところがいくつかある中で雲が広がっていたり、一部では局地的な強い雨が見られています。いただいた実際のリポートから見ていきたいと思います。こちらは山口県下関市より届きました。22時25分に届いたリポートなんですが、雨になりましたというコメントでかなり雨が強まっているような様子です。現在は下関のあたりかなり局地的な雨雲かと思うんですけれども、ザーザー降りの雨をもたらしています。この時間も小さな少し発達した雲が主に関東から西のエリアを中心に見られてますね。
そうですね、はい、非常にこのちっちゃい雨雲というのもご指摘の通りですね。はい、で先ほど山口県の下福岡行橋のところからリポートが来ましたけれども、その雨雲はもう海に瀬戸内海の方に進んでいってるんですね。こちら21時20分から1時間前から見ていきますと、ここ行橋で、雨が降っていたのがこの雨雲なんですけども、これはもう先ほど紹介した時にはもう海上に出ていってるんですね。でこのあと21時50分この辺りからここですね、注目していただきますと、海上に現れたちっちゃな雲、これが進んできて今リポートがあったような状況になっているという状況ですね。で動きはやはり速いので、先ほど降っていたような雨の強さというのは、10分から15分ぐらいのものだと思うんですけども、同じような形で発生しているもの、こういったところが、いくつかありますので、今後も急に降るというようなところが出てきそうなんですね。でそんな中ですね、ちょっと注意しなければいけないのが長崎の辺りにかかってきたこちらの雲ということになります。結構強いものなんですけども、ちょっと広範囲の雨雲を、これで見ていきますと、対馬海峡の辺りにある雨雲なんですけども、これだんだん東の方に伸びてきているような形になってるんですね。で一部が長崎の方に広がってきているといった状況です。先ほど見たような雨雲はこのぐらいの規模で見ますと非常にちっちゃなものになりますけれども、こちらは大きいし、そして、雷の状況を重ねてみますと、雷雲、雷雲だというようなことが分かりますので、九州北西部、対馬、壱岐、こういったところはこの後ちょっと注意をしていただきたいということですね。でこれがですね、コンピューターの予想ではうまく捉えきれていないというところが、ちょっとあんまりよろしくないところなんですが、現在の最新の予測で見ると、全体的にこの日本海側雨降りやすいというところは表現してるんですけども、先ほど見たような強さではこれ表現しきれてないということになります。ということでこの辺り少し割り増しをしてみなきゃいけないんですけども、これから夜遅くにかけて九州北西部を中心に雨雲がかかりやすい状況続くことになりますので、明日未明ぐらいまではちょっとこの辺りは注意をしていただきたいということになります。
もうご覧のようにまだ明日朝にかけても雨雲が局地的にかかってくるようなところがありそうです。長崎県の松浦ではこの1時間の雨量が25ミリになっていまして、10分あたり強いタイミングでは 13.5 ミリを10分で観測していた時間帯もあったということですから、やはり短時間でこの時間まで強く降っているところ出ているなという印象です。
そうですね。
長崎付近ではこの後もそういった10分10ミリ超えといった非常に激しい降り方することがまたこの後の時間帯も考えられますか？
そうですね。規模として見ると と、先ほど内陸といいますかで発生してた雲に比べるとかなり大きなものになりますし、それから強さのレベルも、落雷をこのぐらいもたらすような、規模のものですので、これが西から東に今広がっている状況ですよね。ということで、実際かかった雨雲っていうのは、20ミリを超えるような雨雲になりますので、そういったレベルの雨雲がこれから明日未明にかけてかかりやすい状態というふうに見ていただいた方がいいですね。
わかりました。これからお休みになる方も多い時間帯になるかと思いますけれども、ぜひ最新の雨雲の動向気になる場合はウェザーニュースアプリなどからも、最新の情報をご覧いただきたいなと思います。さて、現在も局地的に強い雨の降っている場所があるということで見ていきました。未明にかけてもああいった雨の降り方、九州などではするところがあるということですけれども、明日やはり朝はまだ東西日本のエリアでは一部天気が崩れているようなところもありそうでしょうか。
そうですね、先ほどの雲を引いた形で見るとこちらになる、これなんですね。で、広範囲に見ていきますと、こちらに午前中まで降っていた前線の雲弱まったんですけども、新たに中国大陸の方から接近してきた雲というのがこれになるんですけどね、これが接近してきているということで、一旦前線の雲終わって、日本近辺も弱まって、雨の降り方としては弱まってきたんですけども、新たな雲、これが広がってきているということになります。で、本州近辺にかかるものは比較的弱いもの、そしてこちらの強い雲は基本的には日本海に進むだろうという見方をしているんですけれども、これが少し南の方に下がってくると日本海側を中心に強く雨が降るという可能性が出てくるわけですね。で、先ほどの雲はこの前線に対応するものになります。で、この前線に対応するもの自体としては明日は次第に弱まってくるような形になるんですけども、こちら潜在的に残って海の方に雨雲が残って、一部が本州近辺にかかるような形で今天気図的には想定しているんですけどもね、この辺りの雲というのが予想以上に広がると日本海側にかかってくる。で、その予想以上に広がるとっていうのが、この雲なんですね。一応明日にかけて弱まっていく。で、一部はこうやって、東北の方に進んでいくんですけども、これらは弱まりながら進むというのが今現在の予測になってるんですけども、これ予想以上にちょっと強いよねというのが今現状確認できたということになりますので、場合によってはこれ、ちょっと両方をアップデートしなければいけないという状況になるかもしれません。
前線に相当するような雲がもしかすると日本海側予報以上にかかってくる可能性があるということですので、ぜひ皆さんもね、明日朝の最新の状況を確認していただきたいなと思います。ご覧のように明日見ていくと日本海側だけでなく、特に午後以降は太平洋側も雲が広がるところなどありそうでしたけれども、今日のような急な強い雨というのは引き続き明日も注意が必要でしょうか。
パターンとしては同じになるんですね。太平洋側の方は高気圧の圏内で晴れるんですね。で、晴れて気温が上がって、この時間とこの雲がもくもくしてくるタイミングを見ていただきますと、お昼前後からこの南の方はもくもくして出てくるということになります。これ今日と同じような状況の発生の仕方になりますので、この時に出てくる雨というのはかなり強く降る、雷雲ということになりそうなんですね。ということで、降ればかなり強く降りますので注意が必要ということになります。で、今のところのタイミングで見ていきますとこのような形になりそうです。西日本、東日本、太平洋側は明日晴れて気温が上がってくる。で、気温が上がるお昼頃からちょっと拡大しますね。 山のところを中心に雲が出てくるわけですけども、こんなにべったりはしないんですけども、かなりこうね、強く発達する雲ができる可能性が高いということになります。はい。でこれ夕立雲ですので、日が落ちてくると雲は弱まってくるということになるんですけども、降れば強く降る可能性が大だということですね。雷雲だというふうに見ていただいた方がいいと思います。
はい、東京都心などは主に夜以降曇りの中でも暗い雲という表現ですけれども、はい、雨の降る可能性は見ておいた方が良さそうですか？
一応ね、こちらの関東の西側のエリア、東海の東側のエリア、はい、この関東の西の山地、ここが発生源になるっていうふうに見てるんですね。はい、で、上空の流れからいくと、いわゆる都心部というところにまで広がってくることは今のところなさそうですね。はい。
ただ特にね、明日はお休みという方もいらっしゃるかと思いますから、山や川出かけられるような方、最新の気象情報に注意してお天気の変化をお気をつけください。晴れたり曇ったり、その中で雨の降る場所もあるといった天気に明日もなりそうですね。
そうですね。そういう意味では安定した晴天にはこの西日本、東日本はなりにくいということになりますね。
はい。その安定した晴天というのは北日本ですとご期待できるところも多くなりそうですか？
そうですね。はい、昼頃北部のところで雨が降りやすくなるんですが、それ以外のところは今もうすでに朝から今夜からずっと晴れていて、明日の朝にかけてずっとこうね、綺麗な青空が広がっていることになります。で、お昼頃から北部で雨が降るんですが、それ以外のところは比較的安定した青空が経過するといった形になりそうですね。
はい、北日本の皆さんですと長い間日差しが届くといったところも多くなりそうです。さて、明日の天気の移り変わりについて詳しく見ていきました。そして気になるのが気温や体感についてですけれども、はい、今日は蒸し暑さ感じられるところも多かったかと思います。はい、明日敬老の日もまだまだ暑さは注意が必要になるでしょうか？
はい、西日本、東日本はもう明日はもう今日と同じになりそうですね。はい、はい、今夜は熱帯夜になります。その後どんどん気温が上がっていきます。午前中で30度を超えるところがかなりの面積を占めるような形になります。で、午後もさらに気温が上がり続ける。これが特に東海エリアで見られます。名古屋を中心としたエリアでは35度以上の猛暑日になるところが出てくるという形になりそうです。あともう一つ、気温の数字、高さというよりも気温変化の量で見ていきますと、北海道気温もうすでに下がり始めているんですけども、明日は内陸などを中心に1桁の気温、水色が広がっていきます。それ以外のところもね、10度から15度ぐらいの緑色が広がってますので、かなり冷えるような状況になるんですが、日中安定して晴れるとどんどん気温が上がっていきます。1桁の気温になったところでも25度を超えるようなところが出てきますので、こういったところは朝と日中の気温の温度差が15度、それ以外のところでも10度以上の温度差が出てくることになりますのでね、温度の差という意味で注意をしていただければと思います。絶対値としてはね、そんなに高くはない、カラッとした暑さで済むとは思うんですけどもね。
はい、北海道は朝は今朝よりも冷えて、昼間は今日よりまた気温が上がってというところもありそうです。一日の気温の変化、かなり大きくなる場所も出てきそうですので、ぜひ服装でうまく調節を行ってください。それにしても明日は午前中から30度予想のところも広かったので、ちょっとまた汗はしっかりかくような体感になりそうですかね。
と思いますけどもね、ですね、南風が入るところがですね、湿った蒸し暑さになるわけなんですけどもね。はい、ちょっとこの風の様子を見ていただこうかと思うんですけども、明日ちょっと進みすぎましたので、明日の日中15時、で見ていきますと、西日本、東日本の南側、ここ高気圧なんですね。で、この高気圧 時計回りにこう渦が出てくるわけですけども、湿った空気がこの高気圧からどんどん入り込むというような形になりますので、かなりムシムシ感が強くなりそうなんですね。はい。ということで、かなり蒸し暑くなると思っていただいた方がいいかと思います。
頑張ります明日もまだまだ夏の、体感になるところが東西日本を中心にまた多くなりそうです。お仕事の方もお出かけの方も暑さ対策してください。なんですか？
じゃあいい話
ありがとうございます。
日本海側の方はですね、海からの風が入るんですね。こちら、
はい、
北陸とか、こちらこの海からの風がですね、気温の上がり方を抑えるっていう風な効果がありますので、先ほど東海エリアは35度っていうお話ししましたけれども、北陸の方はですね、ちょっと上がり方が、少し控えめになるんですね。ということでここ35度じゃないですか。一部30度になるんですけども、ところどころ北風、海からの風が入るところは30度を超えないという風になりますので、明日の日本海側は太平洋側よりもちょっとはいということです。
ちょっとだけ
あんまりいい話かどうかわかりませんけどね。はい。
北陸の方聞いてますか？ちょっと気温を抑えめということで、いやそのちょっとがちょっと気分を楽にねさせることもきっとあるかと思うんですけれども、それでもやっぱりクーラーをしっかり日中使っておかなければやはり暑いような気温にもなってくるかと思います。はい、特に30、名古屋は最新のデータでも6度とね出ていた時間ありましたから、はい、体温並みの危険な暑さになるところも出てくるかもしれません。万全の対策を行ってください。では明日にかけての天気、気温について伺っていきました。ではここまで森田さんありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
ではここからはお天気アイコンで詳しく見ていきましょう。まずは明日の全国の天気です。西日本、東日本では晴れたり曇ったり雨の降るところもある天気です。まずは西日本です。沖縄は強い日差しが届きますが急な雨にご注意ください。九州から近畿では日差しの届くことがありますが雲が広がり雨の降る可能性があります。3連休最終日もお出かけには雨具があると安心です。予想最高気温は大阪で34度、福岡は33度と引き続き厳しい残暑で熱中症対策が欠かせません。続いて東日本です。広く日差しの届くことがあっても雲が広がったり雨の可能性があるような変わりやすい天気です。急な強い雨、雷雨に注意してください。外出の際は雨具があると安心です。予想最高気温は名古屋で36度、東京は30度です。日中は東海地方を中心に猛暑に警戒してください。おしまいに北日本です。高気圧に覆われて日差しが届きます。北海道の宗谷地方や留萌地方ではざっと雨の降る可能性がありますが、ほとんどの地域で晴れてお出かけを楽しめる天気となりそうです。予想最高気温は仙台で27度、札幌は28度です。昼間は暑さを感じても朝晩は肌寒さが感じられます。続いて週間天気です。西日本から沖縄です。連休最終日となる15日月曜日敬老の日から火曜日にかけては広範囲で日差しが届きます。ただにわか雨にはご注意ください。週の後半は再び前線の影響で広く曇りや雨となる予想です。日本海側を中心に降り方が強まる恐れがあるためご注意ください。ムシムシとした不快な暑さが続き、局地的には35度以上の猛暑日となる可能性もあります。こまめな水分補給など熱中症対策を行ってください。次に東日本から北日本です。15日月曜日から16日火曜日にかけては広範囲で日差しが届きます。 ただ東日本内陸はにわか雨、雷雨の可能性があるため空の変化にご注意ください。17日水曜日以降は新たな前線が接近通過し、広い範囲で雨が降る見込みです。日本海側や前線に近い地域を中心に強い雨、雷雨にもご注意ください。北日本は秋雨前線の北側となって北海道を中心に秋の空気が流れ込みます。晴れてもカラッとした暑さとなって内陸部を中心に1日の寒暖差に注意が必要です。前線の南側にあたる東日本はムシムシとした残暑が続きます。週の後半にかけては秋らしさが感じられるかもしれません。最新の気温の予想にもご注意ください。以上、週間の天気までお伝えしました。ここからは最後にまったりリポートを1枚見ていきたいと思います。今日山形市からなんと山形県の日本一の芋煮会フェスティバルでした。初参加でしたが大鍋の迫力に圧倒されました。醤油仕立ての芋煮はとても美味しかったですと。芋煮です。重機で芋煮やってるんですか？これじゃなくってあれ？資格ないと芋煮クレーンの資格ない人、しかも大型ですよね。免許持ってないとできないよ。すごい。4万食。すごい。本当だ。里芋が3トン。すごい。長ネギが3500本。牛肉1トン。美味しそう。私恥ずかしながら芋煮っていうものをまだ食べたことがなくてですね。そうなんです。やっぱり東北の方ですよね。一度食べてみたい。いいな、すごい壮大な規模感が違いますね。確かに大鍋これかと思って大きいよねと思ってたんですけど、あちらですか。あらとんでもないですね。山形の本気。本当にそう、建設現場なんか渋谷とかずっとあんな感じでしたよねあれずっと工事してるなみたいなね。これいつ完成するのかなみたいなすごい盛り上がっていたんでしょうね。確かにこう青空の中で体感もちょうど良いといただいておりました。いい天気の中、いいですね。青空の下芋煮会フェスティバルご参加のリポートでした。なんだかお腹が空いてきちゃったですけれども、いや3連休中日の今日でしたけれどもね、皆さんいかがお過ごしでしたでしょうか。明日はお仕事の方もいらっしゃると思いますが、ね、お休みの方も多いと思います。イベントごとなどね、また参加された際にはリポートお待ちしております。お天気の変化も注意必要な場所出てきそうですので、ぜひウェザーニュースライブやアプリなどからもぜひ明日の天気確認してみてください。以上、ここまでウェザーニュースライブムーンをお送りしていきました。ありがとうございましたぜひお仕事の方もお休みの方も明日も素敵な一日をお過ごしください。それではこれからお休みになる方、おやすみなさい。良い夜を。 ンシャインを担当されるキャスターさんとクロストークへ参りましょう。ウェザーニュースライブサンシャインをご担当されるのは青原桃香キャスターです。よろしくお願いいたします。皆さんおはようございます。この後8時からウェザーニュースライブサンシャインをお届けしていきます。担当は青原桃香です。この後も日本海側午前を中心に強い雨にお気をつけください。また最低太平洋側でも空の変化に注意が必要となります。そんなお天気変化詳しく見ていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。お願いいたします。番組では雨の情報を中心にお伝えしていたんですけども、週間の天気を山口さんに可愛いももさんが少しぼやけておりますがすいません、ちょっとこのままお話しさせていただきますね。全然気がつかなかったです。週間のお話を、山口さんに伺った時に、さらに先ではあるんですけど、再来週頃にかけて、もうこの西日本にかけても、ももさんがクリアになりました。よかったです。より綺麗に秋めいてくるっていうお話だったので、少し楽しみですよね。私も山口さんとこの先の気温をお話ししていて、もう心の底から喜びが込み上げてきて、まだちょっとね最新の情報ですとブレるかもしれないんですけれども、こう今の段階ではかなり涼しいとどこまで行くんですかね。今と比べるとだいぶ暑さ和らいで、最高気温も東日本で25度前後の日もあったので、なんかこう最低気温を見てるのか最高気温を見てるのか分からなくなっちゃいますよね。確かに25度こう夏日って夏がつきますけど、今までのこうかなり厳しい暑さを乗り越えてきた私たちからすると、もうなんだかもう感覚も鈍ってへっちゃらな気分になっちゃいますよね。お洋服も衣替えが必要だななんて私はぼんやり思っていながら、そしたらももさんが着てらっしゃったお洋服が本当に素敵で、秋らしいですね。そうかなり秋めいて、ちょっと今日の気温としては暑くなるかもしれないくらいに、ちょっと季節先取りのお洋服なんですけれども、そうなんですよ。すごく素敵なお衣装を用意していただいたなと思って、もなはちゃんまだ夏らしさもありますよね。そうですね、ちょっと夏らしさもあるんですけど、ニット生地なのでやっぱこの時期の服装っていうのは難しいなっていうふうに思いましたね。服装調節とかもまた日中の気温が暑さ和らいでも朝と昼で気温変化出てくるので、そうなると私すごい苦手なんです。服装調節。わかります。本当にわかります。本当になんかこうやっぱりおしゃれな人って暑さ寒さはちょっと犠牲に、いやそうですよね、ファッショナブルな方ってそうですよね。そうだから本当にそうするべきかなって思いながらも、いやでも体調管理的にしっかり調節しなきゃなっていう、こう毎年のせめぎ合いそんな時はね、服装予報を活用していきたいですね。そうですねぜひぜひ皆様もご活用ください。そして雨の情報もモーニング中たくさんお伝えしていきました。鳥取県では今も雨降り続いておりまして、リポートで見ていくと風も少し出ているんだなというのが分かります。皆さんこう動画で送ってくださるので、とてもこう雨音なんかも分かりやすくて、この先もまだ、午前中にかけては雨が続くということでしたので、日本海側のエリア、この先の雨の降り方も心配ですね。そうですね、午前を中心に日本海側ではこのような強い雨や風にも気をつけください。また太平洋側では午後も大気の状態不安定となりますので、外出の際は空の変化気をつけていただけたらと思います。この後もサンシャインどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。よろしくお願いいたします。ここまでおよそ3時間ウェザーニュースライブモーニングお付き合いいただきありがとうございました。朝の3時間をご一緒すると本当にあっという間だなと思います。皆様たくさんリポートを送っていただきありがとうございました。ぜひ初リポさんにもこの感謝の思いが届いていると嬉しいです。またこの後は日本海側雨降り続きますし、太平洋側でも空の変化十分ご注意ください。それでは連休中日ですが、皆さんどう過ごされるんでしょうか。お仕事の方もお休みの方も元気にいってらっしゃい。 はここまで約3時間ウェザーニュースライブサンシャインをお届けしていきましたが、そろそろ終了のお時間です。もう夜がやってきてますか？お月様が見えてくる気がしました。はい、この後ですね、11時からはコーヒータイムが始まります。引き続き最新の気象情報など確認ください。では早速この後の担当キャスターさんとクロストーク行っていきます。この後11時からは時田瑞希キャスターです。よろしくお願いいたします。
まだ朝ですおはようございます。この時間っておはようございます、こんにちはこんにちはかな、こんにちは。ウェザーニュースライブコーヒータイムを担当します時田瑞希です。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。お月様です。お月様が早めにホワイトムーンですかね。ホワイトムーンですね。綺麗なお月様が見られましたが、珍しいコーヒータイムということで、この先コーヒータイムも多くなりそうなんですか？そうなんですよ。この先は結構コーヒータイムからムーンまでを担当する予定なので、はい、お昼に登場することも増えるかなと、ももちゃんとのクロスも増えるんじゃないかなと思って嬉しいです。今回も久しぶりですもんね。本当にみーちゃん髪の毛切られてから初めてじっくり確かに直接見ることができて、そうなんですよ。そうですよね。多分切ったタイミングで、番組終わりに、スタジオ周辺といえば会社周辺ですお会いしたじゃないですか。あのタイミングであれ幻かなって思って一瞬過ぎて触れなかったんですけど、私服の姿のみーちゃんとすれ違った時に、あれって思った時が多分切った時で、でも私その時多分紫外線対策ばっちりで全身真っ黒だったからなんかあんまり分かりづらかったんじゃないかなって、勘違いかなって思って、気のせいかなって思ったんですけど、髪と服同化してなんか長いのか短いのかそうですね分からない感じだったので、髪の切れ目が見間違いかなって思うくらいに紫外線対策ばっちり確かにされていてそうなんです。でもそれも1ヶ月前とか、結構もう半月前ぐらいとかで時が経ちましたけれども、コーヒータイムのみーちゃんどうですか？明るい中出社されて。いやなんか私今日番組前にちょっとお腹が空いてマクドナルドに行ったんですよ。で月見バーガー食べたいなと思って注文しようと思ったら、朝って月見バーガーないんですね。朝のマフィンの月見バーガー、月見マフィンしかなくて、私朝にマックに行ったの初めてで、朝マックにそうなんです。あ、そっか、マフィンしかないんだってそこで初めて知りました。なるほど。確かに昼10時とかそうですよね、切り替わるタイミングだった気がして、逆に朝代だともう朝マックだらけみたいな毎日。昼マックなかなか食べられなくって、今日も帰りは朝マックだってなったりするんですけど、帰りに朝マックそうだよね。確かにモーニングサンシャインとかだと、でもコーヒーの前だとやっぱり朝マックですもんね。ちょうど朝マックでメニューも全部違うっていうのを初めて知ってびっくりしました。確かにそれは新鮮かもしれないですし、お腹すくタイミング時間帯変わるとなかなかまたガラッと変わりませんか？変なタイミングであれみたいな。確かになんか食べたのにお腹空いたりとか、逆にあんまり空かなかったりとか。そうなんですよ。生活リズムで変わってきますよね。なのでしっかりと食べて、私はこの後食べたいと思うんですけど、この後昼マックに昼マックですね。今日は暑いのでアイスも食べたいなって思ってて。いいですね。そうなんです。たくさん食べたいなと思ってます。はい。そしてそんな味覚、秋の味覚ということで、こちらシャインマスカットが届いたとレポートいただきました。大粒で、粒もしっかりとしていて、色も鮮やかで美味しそうです。中身がパンパンに詰まってるのが伝わってきますね。プリプリで美味しそう。今日はこういったシャインマスカットの正しい保存方法とかもお伝えしていったんですけれども、一人だとなかなか一房も食べきるの大変じゃないですか。確かにいっぺんにっていうとね、なかなかいるから食べますか？あたげさんはでも乾燥した マスカットしかあげたことがなくて、これを乾燥させるんですか？なんか市販で売っているものがあるんですけど、ちょっと種がまあでもないですよね。シャインマスカットだとはないですね。じゃああげてみようかな。食べたことはない。食べたことないですね。そうなんですね。ぜひ秋の味覚一緒に、そうですね、保存方法も確認しながらぜひぜひ仕上がっていただけたらと思います。はい、そしてお天気としましては日本海側やはり中心に雨が降っていました。太平洋側まだ晴れ間も広がっておりますが、そういった地域も雨に注意が必要ですね。そうですね、引き続き、北陸エリアなど活発な雨雲かかるところもありますし、それ以外のエリア晴れていてもお天気の急変の可能性があります。ウェザーニュースライブコーヒータイムでも詳しく見ていきましょう。はい、ではこの後もよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。ではここまではウェザーニュースライブサンシャインをお届けしていきました。週中日ということでご予定ある方もいらっしゃるかと思いますが、特に西東日本の太平洋側では暑さにご注意ください。それでは今日も素敵な一日をお過ごしください。さようなら。 この後アフタヌーンを担当するキャスターさんとクロストークをしていきましょう。今日は山岸愛理キャスターです。よろしくお願いします。
はい、こんにちは。コーヒータイムの後なのでアフタヌーンを担当します山岸愛理です。この後お帰りの時間から明日にかけての天気を一緒に見ていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。いやー、アイリンさんとこの時間にクロストークもかなり新鮮で、はい、もう口が勝手にイブニングって言っちゃってびっくりしました。
本当に今何時って感じになるよね。
本当ですよね。まだ2時前なんて信じられないです。
もうさ、この時間だとさ、何でもできるって気持ちにならない？
本当に
何だってできるんだって。
お昼にお仕事が終わる、番組が終わるってで、ここからまた新しい一日が始まるぐらいの感覚というか、
コーヒータイム終わりってもう何だってできるっていう希望に満ち溢れて帰っていくよね。
なんかなんなら遠出とかしちゃおうかなみたいな。いけるいける。ドライブ行けちゃうぐらいの。
どこでも行ける。
秋の味覚食べに行こうかななんて今思ってるんですけれども。
まだ何でもできるよ。
秋の味覚リポートがたくさん届いておりまして、はい、ちょっとご紹介していきたいなと思います。
はい。
こちらサンマです。
いいですね。
今年は食べました？サンマ。
いや、食べてないんですけど、こういうトークのために早く食べないといけない職業ですよね。
さすがのプロ意識で
クロストークで食べたかどうかっていう絶対に聞かれるじゃん。今やっちゃったって食べてない。
ちなみにアイリンさんといえばこの時期シャインマスカット食べてるイメージがあるんですけど、シャインマスカットは
めちゃめちゃ食べてる。
さすが。
すごい食べてて、本当に私一番食べてる食べ物ってシャインマスカットかもくらいシャインマスカット大好きで、
もうアイリンさんの体、6割ぐらいシャインマスカットでできてるんじゃないかっていうくらい
大好きなんです。私、この近くにローソンがあるじゃないですか、はい、ローソンってカットフルーツが結構充実してるんですけど、最近なんかね、リンゴとシャインマスカット混ぜたパックが売ってくれて、
幸せ。
これって思って、
それを買って食べてるんですか？
あれをね、買っちゃうんですよ、ついつい。でもね、ない時もあるから争奪戦です。
やっぱり確かに新鮮なのでいつでもあるわけじゃないですよね。
人気商品だからみんなあれ狙ってるんですよ、きっと。
アイリンさん言っちゃったら私買っちゃいますよ。倍率が上がる。
あんまり置いてないのに。
あんまり広めないでください。いいですね。私はまだシャインマスカットもサンマも食べられていないので、早く秋の味覚堪能したいなと思っております。あとはようやく体感も秋らしくなってくれそうでして、
そうですね。
はい。もう山口さんの解説を聞きながら、思わず笑みがこぼれたんですけれども。
楽しみすぎて。
確かに。この日からあと4日我慢したら涼しくなるのでカウントダウンしようかな。私も
私これ万が一ちょっと前線の位置ずれたりして変わったら耐えられないかもしれない。
確かにちょっとメンタルが持てないかもしれないですね。
あれ、前線の北側に入れないとかもし見解変わってきてなったら耐えられない。ちょっと
本当に
変わらないでください。
涙が止まらないかもしれない。
あんまりさ、だってちょっとずれるだけでね、きっと変わってくるから、あんまり期待しちゃいけないと思いつつ、
確かに
超楽しみ。
もしずれたらなんかもう前線の北に向かって走り出しちゃいそうな、
そうですよね。
追いかけちゃいそうな。
もう耐えられないよ。これ終わったら心折れますよ。
本当にお願いします。ということで、引き続きお天気や気温の変化にも注目していただければと思います。この後のアフタヌーンでも詳しくお天気や気温について見ていきますか？
そうですね。この時間まだまだ蒸し暑いところも多くなっていますので、この後の体感と、そして各地の雨に注目をしていきたいと思います。連休中でお出かけを予定されている方、これから出かけるという方も多いと思いますので、実況メインで雨の情報を確認していきましょう。
はい、この後のアフタヌーンよろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
ここまでウェザーニュースライブコーヒータイム3時間お送りしていきました。引き続きお天気の変化などは、アフタヌーン、アイリンさんアフタヌーンでご覧ください。変な顔してた。変な顔してたじゃん。びっくりした顔が。変な顔して、なんか私見てた気がする。ミーちゃん。今日スタッフさんもなかなか番組入らない方なので大ベテランじゃない、本当大ベテランさんだよ。なんですけど最近頻度が低いということでコーヒータイムご覧いただきありがとうございました。慣れないコーヒータイムだったんですけれども、最後もねハプニング満載ということでこの後もアフタヌーンでぜひ最新のお天気ご確認ください。それでは。 17時からウェザーニュースライブイブニング。本日の担当は小川千奈キャスターです。お願いします。
皆さんこんにちは。この後11時からウェザーニュースライブイブニング、小川千奈が担当いたします。今日から明日にかけてのお天気の流れ、詳しく確認していきましょう。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
今日はですね、番組の中で一つすごく盛り上がった話題がありまして、
ちょっと聞こえてきました。
聞こえてきました、
はい、
ちょっとリポート見ていきたいと思うんですが、
はい、
これせんちゃんの地元ではなんて言います？
実はですね、このくだりが2年前ぐらいにありまして、私も同じことになったんですよ。ゴザソウルを知らなくて、ちょうどこのリーちゃんとのクロストークで、リーちゃんはゴザソウルっていうことで知ったんですけど、私はおやきです。
おやき？
はい。新しいバージョン。おやきでも、おやきって長野だとこうちょっと違うおやきとかだったりするじゃないですか。
なんか野沢菜とか入ってる
そうです
やつのイメージ。
だから私がもしかして私だけだったのかなって思って、当時確かなんか X で皆さんに問いをかけたら、おやき派がやっぱり北日本とかに結構いるんですよ。
北日本はおやき派なんだ。
おやきか大判焼きかって感じで、味まん。
初めてそれは聞きました。
なんか冬の季節だけ、多分トラックとかでプレハブ小屋でやってくるのかな。いきなりなんか次の日になるとできている建物とかあるんですよ。それは味まんっていうこのおやき屋さんがある日できてて、ある日なくなってるんですけど、それが冬の代名詞というか。なんて言いますか。
冬にやってくる。
そうなんです。味まん。
別に中身が違うとかそういうわけでもなく。
味まんってお店なんですけど。
お店の名前なんだ。
はい。なんて言いますか。
私は今川焼きかなと思うんですけど。今川焼きとかが多分関東の人は多いのかな。考えてみたら、ね、わかんないかも。どこの人はなんて言うんだろう。
なんか前朝ドラで、回転焼き作ってた気がします。
さっき森田さんも回転焼きとか、あと森田さんはこのゴザソウルをご存知でした。さっきねチャット見てたらイントネーションが違うって言われて、語にイントネーションじゃないと変みたいなコメント。ゴザソウル、私ゴザソウルって言ってた。なんて言ってた？
これはもうリーちゃんまたこう連れてこないと。
そうなんかね、私もさっきまでなんて言ってたか分かんなくなっちゃって、あれなんて言ってたんだろうって、私なんて言ってました皆さん。
語がイントネーションが正しいって書いてたんですか？
チャットの方が言ってたのは語にイントネーションがこの間違和感あるなってコメントいただいたので、もしかするとその方がゴザソウルの地域の方なのかな。
かっこいい。ゴザソウルですよね。かっこいいですね。いいな。
一番かっこいいかも、ゴザソウルが。
ゴザソウルね、いいな。
かっこいい。
そう、りんちゃんに教えてもらってからデパートとか地下に行ったりすると発見みたいなことがありました。
さっきチャットで教えていただいたのが、千葉にもゴザソウルとして売ってるよっていうのを教えてもらったので、そのね商品名が書かれてるところから買いたい。
そう、でもなんかもう買ってきてあげたくなりました。
別にね、味はおなじみのあの味ですけどね。
そうですよね。
はい。もう全然これもうだから一回もまとめましょう。ね、これだっていろんな呼び方があるのは知ってるけど、毎回わかんなくなっちゃうもん。なんだっけみたいな。
確かにそのマップ表とかアンケート、サラミッションとかしたらすごい面白そうですよね。
その度にね、広げてこうだよみたいなのをね、やりましょう。もうちょっと。
ありがとうございました。
すごいもう勉強になりました。皆さんのおかげで。これでもうずっと話せちゃうのでね、ちょっと今日は本当にですね、皆さんのリポートを通して、そんなですねおやつのリポートも盛り上がったんですけれども、雨の地域もだいぶアフタヌーンの時間帯は少なくなりましたが、あちこちまだ残ってるところもありますので、今後の天気の変化っていうところも注目ですね。
そうですね、この先のお天気変わりやすいところをしっかりお伝えしていきますし、今日はまたちょっと暑さが戻ってきたところがありました。この後も熱帯夜となるところもありますので、夜間にかけての熱中症情報もお伝えしますし、久しぶりにお疲れメールも書きましたので返信もお待ちしております。
はい。おかえりメール？
ごめんなさい。また間違えちゃった。 おかえりメールっておかえりメールです。ごめんなさい。
久々だからいつものと違うのかと思って。
すいません、ごめんなさい。
おかえりメールです。お疲れメールとして送ってるみたいなネタがあるのかと。
違います。おかえりメールです。すいません。
せんちゃんはなんかオリジナルのやつが
伝統的な
お疲れの方もね、受け取っている方も
そうです。すいません。お疲れ様でしたって書いてから、お疲れメールと被っちゃいました。はい。
ということでこの後せんちゃんイブニングぜひご参加ください。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
さてこの後もですね最新のお天気確認しながら、連休2日目ですね引き続き素敵な夜にしていただければと思います。ここまで山岸愛理が担当しました。それでは
この後はウェザーニュースライブムーンのお時間です。続けてのキャスターさんお呼びしていきましょう。小林理恵奈キャスターです。よろしくお願いいたします。こんばんは。この後20時からのウェザーニュースライブムーンを担当いたします小林理恵奈です。今夜から連休最終日の明日にかけての最新の気象情報をお伝えしていきます。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。私たちは一緒に夜に来たということで以前クロストークしたと思うんですけれども、やっぱり朝と違うのが夜ご飯のリポートを見るようになったりとか、いろんな変化がありますけれども、なかなか朝ってご飯のコーナーもなかったじゃないですか。最近減ってましたね。そうですね、そんな中でも今日の晩ご飯覗かせていただきました。ゆめあんっていうファミリーレストラン、私は知らなかったんですけれども、そのゆめあんさんの栗おこわゆめあんですか、失礼いたしました。ゆめあんさんはい言ったことありますか？私も初めて知りました。名前も聞いたことないですか？字面だけはなんとなくわかります。なんとかあんとかのそうですよね。私安野さんのあんですよね。安野さんのねそうなんです。でもせいろに入っていてなんか上品な、ご家庭にすればすっごい豪華だし、外食にすればなんかなんだろう、こんなの食べれるんだと思って、羨ましいなと思って、あと今日は私が知らなかった思い出せなかったファミリーレストランのお名前をチャットの皆さんが当ててくださって、ジョイフルって兵庫にはありますか？わかんないです。やっぱり私もだからせんちゃんの後ろで聞いてて、やっぱりわからないな同じだ。私が生活してた県内にはなかったかもしれない。やっぱりね、そういったエリア性もあって、そのね、私の番組の前のあいりんさんは、今日ご座候したみたいで、すごい驚いてた。見ました。しんちゃんが教えてくれたっていうふうにおっしゃってました。そうなんですよ。あれ以来私はすごいもうご座候にかけるたびにりーちゃんの顔を思い出すんですけれどもイントネーション私もちょっと分かんなくて、でもりーちゃんが一番近い方だと思うので、なんだろう、ご座候かご座候かっこいい。もう本当わかんないんですよ。なんかアイリンさん曰く語がすごいこうイントネーション強めに言うって言ってたんですけど、それもちょっと再現難しくて、なんか私もちょっとわかんないなんか食べてはいたんです。ご座候の赤白みたいな。赤白なんかそうイントネーションあんまり気にしたことなかったから、私はこう呼んでるんですけど、周りの感じはご座候。かっこいい。かっこよくはないですけど、アイリーさんかっこいいって言ってました。このご座候みたいよね。そう改めてなんか聞いたことなかった。確かにね、聞かれると不安になりますけど、ぜひちょっと有識者の方ボイスなんかメッセージなんかこう聞けたらいいのにな。皆さんのボイスメッセージたくさんいそうですね。そうリピータースターにご座候みたいな。やっぱりお手本あったらね。そうですね。今日はそういったエリア性なども垣間見えるお時間となったところが多くありました。そしてお天気もだいぶイブニングでは落ち着いてきたところもありました。ただですね、まだ日本海側では局地的に雨の強まっているところがありまして、先ほど滋賀の方からもいきなり雨が強まってきているということで、その周辺京都なども5レベルの報告いただいてました。この後ムーンの時間帯にかけてより空も暗くなってきて大足元悪くなってきますけれども、まだもうしばらく雨の心配のあるエリアというのは残ってしまいそうですね。そうですね、この後も局地的にまだ雨の降るようなところがあるかもしれません。ただ明日にかけては前線次第に活動も弱まって不明瞭になるということなんですが、まだ3連休最終日の明日もなかなかすっきりとした晴れというのは北日本エリアにとどまるといったところとなりそうですので、この後から明日の雨の可能性も含めてこの後のムーンでお伝えします。はい、この後20時からムーンよろしくお願いします。お願いします。さて今日は3連休中日ということで、お休みになっている方、お仕事の方
方もいらっしゃると思います。明日はカエルさんの天気図を目印に高気圧に覆われて晴れるところも多くなりますが、気温の変化なども含めてこの後どうなっていくか、りーちゃんとぜひご確認ください。それではこの後も素敵なお時間を皆さんごきげんよう。シュートホット&アイスゲームということで、転がってくるボールを仕分けるゲームを行っていきたいと思います。次々と転がってくるピンポン玉を箱に入れるゲームに挑戦します。ボールは黒と青の2種類がありまして、それぞれの色の方向に、ピンポン玉を仕分けしていくということですね。またカップにも2種類の色がありまして、黒のボールは黒のホットコーヒーのカップで、青のボールは青のアイスコーヒーのカップでゴールに入れていきます。正しい箱に正しい色のボールを合計30個以上入れることができればクリアです。ではちょっと練習していきましょうか。ここに設置されている台の上で仕分けをしていきたいと思います。これが黒のホットコーヒーで、これが水色のアイスコーヒーで、ちょっとスタッフさんが玉を流してくださるということなので、どんな感じか練習していきましょうか。カメラ映るかな？ こんな感じで、じゃあいきますよ。難しい。早い。早いよこれ。いけましたか？でもこれ途中からちょっと落ち着いてきましたけど、最初だいぶ焦りますね。なんか多分黒のボール水色のカップとかで入れちゃってた時あった気がします。番組前のインターバルの間にちょっとアンケートを開いていたということで、このボールの流し方、早いか遅いかどちらがいいですかっていうふうに皆さんに決めていただくシステムになっているそうで、そちらの結果をちょっと見ていきましょうか。出すことはできないんですか？早いが 65% ということで、圧倒的に多いということになりました。はい。絶対難しいじゃないですか。早い方が面白い、見応えがあるってことですか？そんな遅くても難しいですけどね、これ。まあそうですよね。圧倒的に早い派が多いということで、しっかりね、私やっぱり皆さん見応えがね欲しいということなので、そちらにお答えして見応え抜群のスピード仕分けをしていきたいと思います。髪も切って身軽になったところでねいける気がしてきた。うわ、怖い、できるかな。じゃあ本番いきますか？なんかスタッフさん2人がかりで流してくださるんですね。すごいなんか今威圧感があって結構大きめのスタッフさん2人が目の前に立ってボールを今かと投げようとしてるんですよ。怖い。いきます。はい、大丈夫、できる。じゃあ、カウントダウンしますか？ 3、2、1、スタート。いいんじゃないですか？どこ行っちゃった。一回リズム崩した。大丈夫なんですよね。一応全部色は合ってます。こんな感じで間違えた色を間違えたカゴに入れていることはないので、この入った数を数えて30個以上なら OK ということですね。じゃあまず黒から1、2、3、4、5、6、入りきらないな、7、8、こういうドーナツありますよね大好き、私こういうなんとかポップのドーナツ。待って、何個でしたっけ今。ちょっと待ってもうどうでもいい話してたから、ちょっと待って、もう一回戻して、じゃあどっちも同じどっちも色は正しいので一緒にしてまとめて数えていきたいと思います。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19、20、21、22、23、24、25、26、27、28、29、30、31、32、33、34、35、36、37、38、39、40、41、42、43、44、45、46、47、48、49、50、51、52、53、54、55、56、57、58、59、60、61、62、63、64、65、66、67、68、69、70、71、72、73、74、75、76、77、78、79、80、81、82、83、84、85、86、87、88、89、90、91、92、93、94、95、96、97、98、99、100、101、102、103、104、105、106、107、108、109、110、111、112、113、114、115、116、117、118、119、120、121、122、123、124、125、126、127、128、129、130、131、132、133、134、135、136、137、138、139、140、141、142、143、144、145、146、147、148、149、150、151、152、153、154、155、156、157、158、159、160、161、162、163、164、165、166、167、168、1 思ったんですけどね、一瞬乱れてしまうとやっぱり難しいですね。これって達成できたキャスターさんいたんですか？ゆかりんさん、さすがということで、私の記録は28個になりました。ここまでゴールにシュート、ホット&アイスゲームでした。さばきが弾いてもいいって言われたんですよ。それの方が難しそうじゃないですか。でも弾くと飛んでくから、そうですよね、バスケットには入らないよって言われて、ああ、じゃあしっかりとカップの中に入れて移動させる、でも丁寧すぎると次のが間に合わない。そう、次のやってきちゃうから。だからでもバスケットに入れるところまでは目で追えない。あ、そこはもう、そこはもう、なるほど、自分の加減にこう任せて仕分けの次第でした。本当ですか？しっくりきました。じゃあ仕分けの青原、はい、頑張っていただきたいと思います。ゴールにシュート、ホット&アイスゲーム、まずは練習から行いますので練習していきます。黒と青ですね。いやー、これちょっと持つところが少ないですね、面積が。はい、そしてでもゆっくりになりましたね。今回からゆっくりにしてくださってるんですよね。じゃあちょっとリアムさんと白井さんも見ていってからなのでいいんですか、これで。優しいですね。いいんですか？今回それゆっくりにしてくださるということで、なんだか自信がみなぎってきました。いけそうな気がします。ではこちらを一旦お返ししまして、これ30個以上ですよね。できますよ。はい、ありがとうございます。いいんですか？私だけで朝と違って申し訳なさもあるんですけれど、もうちょっと私頑張れますよ。もうちょっと頑張れるので、じゃあ次お願いします。次本番ですね。では早速本番に行きたいと思います。はい、では用意スタート。もう踊れますもん。すごい、もう楽勝ですよ。調子に乗って見えましたかね。球が止まって見えました。はい。ちょっと審議だって白井さんの時ってスタッフさん2人体制でやられてましたもんね。お一人体制でちょっと手薄になっていたので、ボールの量もですね半減したスピードも半減した感じだったんですけれども、膝を使って全身でこう流していきました。では数えていきたいと思います。まずは黒色からいきましょう。いきます。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19です。これはまず19、そして20、21、22、23、24、25、26、 あれで待ってください。35、36、白井さんって35でしたよね。1つしか変わらないんです。あれ、白井さんと1しか変わらなかった。数えてる段階から白井さんと同じぐらいそれか白井さんにまで達しないかもしれないと思ったんですが、ギリギリよかったです。結果としてはそこまで変わりなかったので、平等といえば平等ですね。で、球の総数が少ないんですね。ゆっくりだったか。なるほど。じゃあもう、あんまり変わらなかったということではい、無事30個以上ピンポン玉をね、箱に入れることができました。スタート。さて、ここからは番組からのお知らせです。じゃんこれ悔しかったんだよ。サンシャインでも私行いましたアイスゲームですが私はクリアならずとなりました。コーヒータイム以降のスケジュールです。ゆかりんさんが13時からチャレンジされまして、アフタヌーンはももちゃん16時からです。イブニングはゆいさん18時30分から、ヌーンはみーちゃんです。22時から行う予定ということのようです。誰が得意そうですかね。なんかでも想像できない、難しいです。スポーツ少女の青原選手は得意なんじゃないですか。運動系結構どれもお得意なイメージがありますし、こういうチャレンジ、ゆいさんみーちゃん、夜帯の方ってこの前半のその失敗を生かすっていうのが結構このナイスパスリレーですからね、傾向としてあるので、テニスとかバドミントン、お二方経験どうなんだろう。動体視力ですよね。あれ脳のトレーニングにもなる気がする。いや、難しかったよ。畳みかけてきましたから、なおがちょっと不満だったけど、これからもこの後も2人体制でいきますというスタッフさんのお声があったので、ぜひともクリア、全員ノットクリアなんてね、ダメですからとか言って、私がクリアできてないのになのかで成功するか、球出しが遅くなるかのどちらかになりそうですよね。絶対私ハードモードだったと思う。だから絶対最後にダイジェストを見てやろうと思うんですよ最後まとまってくれるじゃないですか。私の時々おかしいそのような時々めっちゃゆっくり落とすとか許さないですからねさあどうなるか明日に出るであろうダイジェストの動画もしっかりと見届けたいなと思いますでも皆さんね、楽しんでこのコーナーもチャットでご参加いただけたらなと思います。に について、すご得コンテンツについてご紹介していきます。皆さんご存知でしょうか。すご得コンテンツではオリジナルコンテンツを配信中です。ご覧いただいているのかなりねたくさんありますが、日替わりキャスターカレンダーですとかオリジナルラジオを聞くこともできます。やってますね。ありがとうございます。ラジオね聞いていただけていますでしょうか。はい、普段のYouTube ライブよりもねより限定の方にねラジオをお届けしているかと思いますが、安心してすごいいろいろなことを喋りすぎてるなっていつも思っているそのラジオを聞くことができます、またクイズやスタンプもあるということで、今回は毎日更新しているオリジナルスタンプについてご紹介していきたいと思います。ダウンロードをして使うことができます。はい、キャスターさんで溢れてますね。この中に毎日更新オリジナルスタンプがございまして、今日はせんちゃんですね。知らないという種類、いろんなキャスターさんのいろんな表情を見ることができますが、こちらダウンロードしてスタンプ使うことができます。これまでのスタンプも見れるんですよね。本当にいろんなスタンプ、これ動くんですか？動かないですか？あれ動いてませんか？アイリンさんですよね。動くものもアイリンさん動いてますもんね。すごい、動くものもあるんです。アイリンさんしか動いてないですけれどもすごい。ゆうこちゃんのも動いてますか？若干、本当ですね。よく見るとすごい、よく見るとゆうこちゃんが動いてますね。本当だ。動きのあるスタンプもある一方で、いろいろね種類があります。動いているのがあるのを初めて知りました。はい、これ私もたくさんの種類撮影していったので、これまでどんなスタンプが更新されているのかなと気になっているんですけれども、そんなスタンプも含めてすご得コンテンツ使うことができます。ぜひこちらの QR コードを読み取っていただいて、すご得コンテンツ31日間は最初無料となりますので、お試しいただけたらと思います。読めましたか？読めました読めたそうですので、では終了ですはい、ぜひすご得コンテンツねお試しいただいて、またねこれまでにもうお使いいただいている方はありがとうございます。またこの先も様々なコンテンツお楽しみいただけたらと思います。
Weather News Talk。
皆さんおはようございます。この時間ウェザーニュースライブモーニング、引き続き小林理恵奈が担当しています。よろしくお願いいたします。今日の日の出はすいません、わかりませんもうちょっとかなとか言って、千葉市5時1分、遅くなりましたね。随分と私モーニングの担当実に2週間ぶりでして、結構気が空いたんですよ。ここ最近にしては珍しい。でもなんか全然景色が違いました。準備中、番組前30分とかでようやくなんか朝焼けが明るくなりだしてね、なんか暗いじゃないかと、この時間もまだね、4時台暗くなりましたよね。びっくり仰天。本当にすいません、日の出の情報わかんなくてねなんかシリみたいになりましたよね。すみません、よくわかりません私はよく言われますね、シリに。何聞いても結
結構わかんないって言われちゃいます。仲良くないんですよ、うちのシリと。なんかシリ違い人間違いってことですか？なんかその自分の声で反応するじゃないですか。だから「ヘイシリ」とか私結構「ヘイシリ」挑戦してるんですけど一回も聞いてくれたことないんですよ。だからもう最後ちょっとキレ気味に「ヘイシリ!」だからそうですよ、発音もなんかシリじゃダメなのかと思って「シュリー」とか「ヘイシリー」とかその「ヘイ」も HEY でやってみたりしてるんですよ。あ、一人シリってことですか？だからなんかもちろんね、そのお仕事中とかに反応しちゃってはいけないので、ちゃんと多分オフにしているのか、でもねちゃんとオンにして試したことあるんですけど、私をこう飼い主として認識してくれないのか、なんかいろいろな「ヘイシリ」を試してみたんですが聞いてくれたことが一度もなくってですね。そうなんですよ。あ、私の声であ、すいません、どっちだろう。「ヘイシリ」かな。「ヘイシリ」「ヘイシリ」これもやってます。「ヘイシリ」もやってますよ。いや本当にびっくりしちゃいますよね。いやいつか私もなんか言うこと聞いてほしい、いろんななんかお助けをしてほしいんですけど、なかなかうまくいかないという小話をさせていただきました。日の出時刻とかも聞いたら返してくれそうですよね。あ、すいません。みんなのシリを反応させてしまいましたね。大変失礼いたしました。ね、ヘイシリ。日の出の時刻は一時でもハマっておみくじとかめっちゃ引かせてましたよ。一時なんか流行りませんでした？なんかおみくじ引いてみたいなやってた気がするけどな。なんとか音声反応させたい。挑戦は続くということでさあここからは傘マップを確認していきたいなと思います。
ウェザーニューストークをご視聴いただきありがとうございました。チャンネル登録、高評価よろしくお願いいたします。
神奈川県川崎市多摩区の方からです。桜さんから。組分け棒のような雲をかぶって元気玉さん、離陸です。今日も穏やかな一日にありますようにといただいております。組分け帽子量どこですかね。わかりますよ、ハリーポッターですね。ちょっとくねってなっているこの形がまさに組分け帽子のようですが、色的にグリフィンドールですかね。きっとね、背景の色的にはグリフィンドールですが、ガサ博が好きそうな雲、どうですかね。水面から顔を出しているアシカさんのようにも見えます。見えませんか？ちょうど私の方を見ている顔だけ出しているアシカに見えますね。ちょうどねボールもありますし、どうでしょうお反応良さそうですかね。どうでしょうか。信号機映ってますか？これ映ってなさそうですね。今ちょっと思い出したんですけれども、信号機じゃなかったですね。これアンテナですもんね。そうですよね。信号機だとしたら高すぎますね、位置が。ちょっと高すぎるので違ったようですが、素敵な朝日、そしてね雲も見えていたようです。では続いて見ていきましょう。
皆さんに一つお伝えしたいことがありまして、先ほど21時30分からの台でブロックでですね、最後山口さんのとのショート動画を見ていた時にワイプで私が出ていたんですけど、その私の前を何かがこう横切ったんですよ、2回。あれって思って、私横切ったよなって思ったんですけど、もうご覧いただいた方もいらっしゃるかと思いますが、毎日私たちが撮っているこの動画昨日ですね、ムーンの時はハイトの動画を撮るんですけれどもね、ちょっとムーンそう今月山口さんとお会いするのが最後だったので、ちょっと一緒に動画を撮りたいと思って、無理だろうなって思って言ってみたんです。そしたら「お、いいですよいいですよ」って言われて、昨日も番組終わって番組終わって昨日ずっと喋ってたんですけど、あれずっと喋ってる時に動画撮らなきゃいけないってなって山口さん結構ノリノリで、あれはですね、怪奇現象ではなく飯島さんでした飯島さんがそちらの方を横切られたんですけど、ちょっとカメラの設定上都合で私の前を横切る形になっていたんですが、前を通っていたわけではございません。前を通っていたわけではなく違う場所を通過されていたんですが、カメラの設定上ちょっとね横切っているように見えたかと思います。失礼いたしました。ちょっと私もびっくりしてしまってここの前を通ってないのになんで映ったんだって思ってびっくりしすぎて何も言えなかったんですけど、後から多分時間戻して見ていただくとって顔も絶対してるんですよ私。みたいな。けどスタッフさんも私も今通ったみたいな。皆さんからもコメント来ていたようだったんですけど、怪奇現象ではないのでご安心いただければと思います。昨日も番組終わって番組終わって昨日ずっと喋ってたんですけどあれ今日お盆最終日ということで、京都では有名な五山送り火が、8時頃から行われるということですけれども、その時間帯も少しお天気としては不安になりますかね。
そうですね、さっきねこの20時だともうこんな状況、この、MSM っていう予測モデルはこう表現しているんですけれども、正直言うとねこのゲリラ雷雨の降り方ですのでね、どこでどう発生してくるかっていうのは結構ね実況を見ながら、直前にならないと正直ちょっとねわからないということがあります。調べてみたらね五山送り火って多少の雨だったら全く影響なく、
そうなんですね。火が弱い雨ですと消えずに大丈夫なんですね。
最近だとね2022年、3年前か、3年前もね結構降ってるんですよ、その時間帯。であと2016年とかも結構降ってるんですけど、問題なかったそうでして。
そうなんですね。
時間10ミリとかいうレベルであれば、
そのぐらいでも実証できるレベルと。
ザザ降りでもそうなので、
途中でやめたことがあるよなというコメントもいただきましたが、そういった時もあったんですね。
なんとなく私もね昔の京都時代の記憶でなんかそんなのがあったような気がするんですけど、定かではない。
実際に見た
見た日もあったんですかね。
もう本当の子供の頃ですよ。
はい
もう小学校のあれ多分低学年。あれだから京都市でもすごい南の方なんですよね。
はい、
なのでその山まで非常に遠くて、
はい、
基本は見えない、その家からだと見えない、
はい、
なんか近所の一番高いビルほどの高さもない、
はい、高めの建物の
屋上に行ってなんか遠くの方のオレンジ色をなんか見た記憶があるぐらい、もうその1回
こう文字で見えるとかでもなく、こうぼんやりこう日が、ついてるなっていう光景なんですね。
10キロぐらいあるはずなんですよ。一番近い左大文字っていう、はい、北区にあるやつなんですけども、それでも多分10キロぐらい、だから他なんてもっと見えた記憶ないです。
はい、こう文字が6つ点灯されるということで、私も実際には見たことないので、こう見てみたいなと思いますし、山口さんはこうすごい幼少期のところにこう1回だけ、京都府内の方ってこう見に行かれる方多いですかね。
結構いらっしゃると思いますよ。
そうなんですね。
でも中心部の方行けば、もう相当近くに見える。
はい。いや、近くで見るのも本当に圧巻そうですよね。
金閣寺行けば、
はい、
目の前だと思います。左大文字だったら。
はい。テレビ中継などでもこう一緒にこう収まっていた記憶が。
そう、テレビ中継も多分ね、地元だとやるんじゃないですかね。どうなんだろうな。最近はもうね、全くその辺分からず。でも8月16ってなると、
はい、
そうか、この時期か。
こんな時期だなって。
これがね、送り火が終わって、
はい、
もうすぐ夏休み終わりだってちょっとなり
そうですよね。お盆最終日ということで、こう夏休みの終わりもこうひしひし感じるような日でもあるということですけれども、今日はこの先お天気もね、急な雨など注意が必要ということで、実際に行かれる方ですとか、ご家族でねこう集まってという方なども十分にこの先の最新情報など気をつけいただけたらと思います。山口さんと同じポーズしていました。
別に意味もないんですけど。
実施できることをね祈っております。では今日のリポートポイント3つお伝えしていきました。空色リポートありがとうございます。今日16日、私もつい先ほどまで頭にあったんです。今日空色の日となります。でもって言っちゃってごまかせないですね。今日16日です。
ます。